Good morning, everybody. Yes, welcome to Brands Hatch. Tonight we have the fireworks, but before that, we're going to have some firecrackers on track. The season draws to a close here for the British Automobile Racing Club. Oh boy, do we have a day for you. Yes, we have the British Truck Racing Championship, 3 races. Division 1 was settled yesterday. Congratulations, Ryan Smith. He's now a 9-time champion. However, Division 2 still up for grabs. Here right now, as you can see, we have the Mini 7 Racing Club, the O-Plate Winter Shootout. We had a race yesterday as well, and it's for the honour of racing with that 0 on your car for next season. The pickup trucks are here today. The Junior Saloon Car Championship is going to be decided, and the Mini Challenge Trophy as well. Make sure you come back for the lunch break as well, because we've been having quite a bit of fun this morning running around the paddock. We've got the Mini Challenge Trophy drivers to build their own guy forks, and there's a little challenge with the Junior Saloon Car drivers coming up a little bit later as well. Let's go for a little walk, shall we, and chat with some of the drivers. We've got Colin Peacock here. Colin, it's great to see you.
Hi Ian, how are you doing?
I'm very well. How are you? More
Good. Well, I was a bit disappointed about the Arsenal yesterday, but apart from that.
Okay, look, I'm a Leeds fan, so I'm a very happy man after yesterday's result. But look, let's talk about the minis, shall we? Let's talk about this. Do we call it O-Plate or 0 plate?
We call it the O-Plate. It came from karting. It's the idea as a shootout, so winner takes all. For 0 plates can run next year. It's
a different format to last year, though, isn't it? Because it's just the 3 races over the course of the weekend here, whereas last year I believe there was a number of rounds.
Yeah, exactly. So this year it literally is this meeting and ultimately the last race, race number 3 at 2 o'clock.
That's a little bit later, isn't it? Look, let's talk about Brands Hatch. Where does it rank for you?
It's not my favourite circuit, to be honest. It's my nearest circuit.
With spirit.
Yeah, it's my nearest circuit. But it's great for the minis. There's lots of overtaking here, lots of close racing here.
But the sideways action as well. We saw some great racing yesterday.
Yeah, lots of sideways action.
Where's your favourite then?
I would go for Alton Park.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that's my favourite. And I'll probably do best at Donington Park. So that's the truth of it. But yeah, no, it's great. We're racing here next year at the Mini Festival.
Yeah. And
we're also on the Loop, the Grand Prix circuit in April or May.
Fantastic.
Next year, so yes, it's been a good season.
Well, if you do want to find out more, check out the Mini 7 race car. It's unbelievable, isn't it? It really
it's a great series to race in, and all entry level through to the big clears. It's great racing. So yeah, thank you.
Colin, thank you very much. Best of luck for the race. I really appreciate you talking to us. I really wanted to speak to Rupert. He's down there on pole, but I can't see him at the minute. So let's just move around a little bit, shall we, and chat to some of the other drivers. We've got a couple over here getting ready. Oh, we've got Proctor. In fact, we didn't speak to Julian Proctor yesterday, but went very, very well. So I wonder if we can have a quick chat. We didn't get a chance to properly catch up yesterday, but it went well.
Yeah, it went well. Yeah, I was sort of like racing on my own, really, because Jim didn't manage to get out. He had troubles. We've lent him some parts overnight to get him back out today, so he's not got a wasted weekend.
Excellent. Well, tell me, what is the best thing about racing with a Mini 7 Racing Club?
It's just exciting racing, really, and it gives you a buzz. The club's really good. Everybody's friendly and helpful. Like you say, we all lend parts to each other to help each other get out, and it's just a really nice family to be in, to be honest.
When did you get involved in racing? When did you start?
I started the end of 2008 when I built my first car.
Yeah.
And
was it Mini?
Yeah, in a S class.
Yeah.
We had 5 years in the S class, won it twice. Then we moved up to a 7. And then we raced in the 7s for 5-6 seasons. And I had a chance to drive Scotty Kendall's car at Silverstone 2 years ago.
Yeah.
So we moved up to a MiG and come out as a Liber just to have a bit of fun and enjoy the racing.
If somebody is watching this, and we get a lot of people tuning into these minis because they are something quite special, how easy is it to get hold of one these days?
It's relatively easy. There's always cars on the market that are like second hand for sale. So it's a good starter point to come in, and obviously then you've got Endaf down in Wales. It builds them from brand new if you wanted a brand new shell, if you wanted to go the whole hog with it.
Yeah.
So yeah, there's various ways of getting into it on different budgets. Obviously we're at the low end of the budget because we haven't got oodles amounts of money.
Doesn't matter though, does it? The racing is unbelievable.
Yeah, but we just come out and have a lot of fun and come back with with a buzz, and everybody in the club's friendly. We have a good bit of banter between us all, and Yeah, it's really good.
Excellent. Look, best of luck for today. Really appreciate it. Really do appreciate your time. I can certainly vouch for having a good time as well, because I've had a barbecue and a beer or two with these guys before, and it is an awful lot of fun. I wonder if we could just jump in here and just talk about it. I know you're trying to get strapped in, and I've just decided to totally commandeer it. No steering wheel at the minute, so we're not going to. But look, tell us about your racing career. When did you start?
Oh, bloody hell.
You're right.
Something
Do you want me to tighten it up?
Huh?
Do you want me to tighten it? Here we
At
go.
the moment, yeah.
When did you start racing?
1968,
1968. Blimey, how have things changed over the years?
quite a lot.
Yeah. And tell us about the car. How did you come to acquire this?
I bought this in 1970.
Wow.
It's built in 1964,
Yeah.
and it's been racing ever since. So it's done 60 years of motor racing.
Wow. Wow. Is that still the original speedometer there?
No, probably, I can't remember. But
You can see that in there. Look. Right, I'll let you get ready anyway. I really appreciate you talking to us. I sort of just jumped in there and accommodated you a little bit, but there we go. I think the focus is a little bit more on the getting racing. Is Rupert? I think Rupert's down there now, so let's go see if we can grab a quick chat with him. He finished third place yesterday, so let's go have a quick chat with him right in the mix for that O plate. There is the O plate down there, Ross Billington. We spoke to him a little bit yesterday as well, so we'll leave him alone for now, but that is what they're all after for next season, to race with that, the honour of the O on the car. Let's just jump in and grab Rupert. How are we doing? I wanted to find you yesterday. Well, I couldn't find you, but here we are. And look, yesterday went quite well, but you're in the number one spot now, right?
Oh yes, yeah. It was a funny draw yesterday. We were 8th on the grid yesterday's race.
Oh, I think it was done by ballot. Is that right?
Yeah, and then today's a reverse, so I'm on pole.
Yeah.
So we'll see what happens.
Look, we always see some great racing. Of course, you've got Aaron next to you as well. Ian's up there too. You boys put on some show around here at Brands Hatch, don't you? What's the best corner to go around here in this?
Well, not Paddock.
Okay, so take Paddock out. Druids pretty good clear ways.
Druids is quite a good one, but it's a bit nip and tuck round there. I don't know, round Brands it's so difficult because if you defend well, then it's so difficult to overtake.
Yeah.
It's
so short though, isn't it? But actually, there's so many defining corners around here.
Yeah, there is, and yeah, if you defend well, it's very difficult to overtake. You're almost waiting for someone to make that mistake so you can nip down the inside of them.
Yeah.
But we'll see what unfolds today.
Are we expecting 15 minutes of defending this?
I'm not. It's motorsport. Prediction, I don't know. We'll wait and see.
Top man, Ruben, thanks for talking to us. Best of luck, mate. I'll see you. Hopefully, see you in Park Vermey after. Excellent stuff. Do you want your door shut?
Thank you.
There you go. There you go. Look, right. So the cars are almost ready to go this morning. Just a reminder of what else we've got coming up for you. 3 British Truck Racing Championship races. In fact, that's the next race out as well. You'll be hearing from Pointy a little bit later for that one. Of course, Division 1 is settled. Ryan Swift is a 9-time champion. Division 2 still up for grabs. In the Mini Challenge Trophy, we have not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4, but 5 drivers still in the hunt. 2 races for them today. Now, no matter what happens in the first race of the day, the title cannot be decided. Sam Gornall leads the title, but even if Harry Hickton retires from the race because of dropped scores, he would still be in the mix. So Sam Gornall leads just by 9 points from Harry Hickton, but Gabe Fairclough is still in there as well. James Black is in there as well, and Alex Solly. So that's going to go right down to the wire. Junior Saloon Car Championship 2, Harry Smith in prime position to take the title. Can he see it home? We're going to find out a little bit later. And of course, in the pickup trucks, Dale Gent is the man leading the title charge in that one. All of those will be settled today. You will see it all live on this stream today with the BARC and the British Truck Racing Championship YouTube channel. So please hit that like button, please hit that subscribe button. We've got a lot of fun coming up for you. It's the final day's racing with the British Automobile Racing Club in 2024. Very, very sad indeed, but we're going to go out with an absolute bang. I'm going to hand over to your commentator Dave Goddard to take you through the action. Race 1 of the day, the Mini 7 Racing Club. Over to you, Dave.
Thanks very much, Ian. Yes, good morning from me, race fans, and welcome to day 2 here at Brands Hatch, the home of motorsport in the southeast of England. The final day of the season here on BARC TV, the final day of the season with the British Automobile Racing Club. A busy programme of racing to get through today, a total of 10 races running through until virtually until sunset here at Brands Hatch, because of course we finish off the season with the annual firework display. My name's Dave Goddard. I'll be taking you through the action throughout our 10 races today. A number of championships set to be decided. First race of the day is going to be the classic cars that we've got here this weekend, the Mini 7 Racing Club, racing for their O-Plate Winter Shootouts. They've got 4 different classes of minis from the Mini 7 Racing Club, one of the oldest racing clubs in British motorsports. They have 2 races today. The first race took place yesterday. Then the first of our 3 races today for the biggest crowd pullers on the circuits, the British Truck Racing Championship. The Division 1 title, of course, decided in race 1 yesterday, with Ryan Smith taking his 9th consecutive title win. But still up for grabs the title in Division 2 between John Powell and Simon Cole. So we'll see how things go over today's 3 races for the trucks. We also have the Virtue Mini Challenge Trophy. That's for the BMW Mini Coopers. Championship battle is between Sam Gornall and Harry Hickton there. Still 5 drivers in with a mathematical contention of the title today, so we'll see how things go there. I think there's about 10 points between Sam Gornall and Harry Hickton at the top there, with James Black, yesterday's winner, Alex Solly and Gabe Fairbrother not all that far away. We also have the Junior Saloon Car Championship. It's very close at the top there between Harry Smith and Jonathan Moore, just 7 points in it. And also the Pickup Truck Racing Championship with Dale Gent, Mark Willis and Matt Simpson ready to fight for the title there. A much higher point scale being used by the pickups in their 2 races today. First up, it is the Classic Minis. They're on their way out to the grid for the second of their 3 20-minute races this weekend, racing for their winter shootouts for the O-Plates. Now, O-Plate is something we normally hear about in the likes of the British Supercar Championship, but the O-Plate won by Ross Billison in the Mini 7 class last year. There's 4 categories in this championship. The Mini 7 Racing Club, they've finished their regular season. The championships there have been won. This is their separate winter series with 3 races this weekend. This is effectively Heat 2. The grid for race 1 yesterday was drawn by ballot. Each class's grid has been reversed within the class to give the grid for this second race today. Front of the grid for this one, number 23, Rupert Death, is in pole position. He drew 8th on the grid yesterday, so moves into pole position for the Miglias, the fastest and most powerful cars today. Yesterday's winner, number 1, Aaron Smith, starts alongside him. Second row, number 98, Ian Curley, and Torben Astin, number 91. Ian Curley, a real veteran of mini racing. Young gun Ryan Taylor starts on row 3 in the 84 car, and number 8, Colin Peacock, will be alongside him. Then in row 4, it is Joe Polly, the daughter of the hot rod racing legend George Polly, alongside number 5, Phil Bullen Brown. And behind them we should have number 79, Scott Kendall. Just double checking if Scott is there on the grid. Yes, he is. Didn't race yesterday. Scott Kendall completing the Miglia grid. Then we have behind them the 2 Mini Lieb class cars. 117 James Burrows and 595 Julian Proctor. Now, James Burrows missed yesterday's race, but I did see him in the assembly area. He is there on the grid alongside Julian Proctor, the only Mini Lieb car to race in yesterday's race. Then there's a gap, and then we've got the less powerful Mini 7 category, headed up by 78 Arnold Duncan and number 20 Darren Thomas. Behind them, yesterday's class winner 0, Ross Billison, the current holder of the O-Plate. And then we've got the cars with the 700 series numbers, which is the Mini 7S class, the Scholarship. Bill Solis, mini racing veteran, leads them in the 780 car. Then we have Alfie Glennie, number 728, alongside 734 Joe Ferguson. He'll be one to watch from there. 736 Bertie Woolard and 741 Joel Wren. And then we have the Burkett brothers, Louis and Oliver. Fraser Hack who won the class yesterday, and Callum Perfect, number 765, completing the grid. Change of driver in that car. It was Tony Perfect who raced that car yesterday, so Callum has taken over. Heading round on their green flag lap ahead of this 20-minute race. Now, Rupert Death and Aaron Smith started on the fourth row of the grid yesterday with the grid being drawn out of the hat. They were soon up to the front of the field ahead of Phil Bullen Brown, who was on pole. Rupert Death led until he locked up going into Druids a few laps from home, allowing Aaron Smith to go through and take the victory. Ian Curley just beating Rupert Death for second place. Julian Proctor won the Mini Lieb class for the more modified engines. In the Mini 7s, it was Ross Billison who took the win, the runner-up in the championship this year behind Joe Thompson, who's absent this weekend. Darren Thomas was in second place until his car let him down a couple of laps from home. And in the 7S class, that was Fraser Hack who took a clear win there, with Joel Wren battling Ollie Burkitt for second place. Looking further back on the grid, we had a couple of cars involved in an incident at this part of the track at Surtees and McLaren. It was Bertie Woolard who tangled with Louis Burkitt. I think they're both there. That's the cars coming up to the grid. The black car of Rupert Death in pole position with Aaron Smith at number 1. Alongside him, the pink and white car, the 2023 Mini Miglia champion. Miglia's the most powerful of the 4 classes out there. Powered by 1293cc engines, very highly tuned machines. Good to see James Burrows, Mini Racing veteran, racing for over 50 years in Minis now in the turquoise coloured car. He missed yesterday's race, as did Scott Kendall, the car directly ahead of him, the bright pink and white machine. Ian Curley on the second row, another vastly experienced Mini racer alongside Torben Astin in the navy blue number 91. Watch for Ryan Taylor, the young gun, on row 3 in the orange car as well, his first full season of Mini Miglia racing. Revs are up and away we go. Time to go racing here at Brands Hatch, and not a great start by Rupert Death. Good start by Aaron Smith. He leads the way into the first corner, side by side for second place. Ian Curley trying to go round the outside of Rupert Death, who was a bit slow away, and Ian Curley does go through into second place. The 7's battling it out further back, but Jim Burrows has spun the 117 car. Everybody avoids him on the outside of Paddock Hill Bend. Everybody cleanly through so far other than Jim Burrows. Not a happy weekend for him. He missed yesterday's race with some problems in qualifying, and then suffering a few problems on the first corner today with a quick spin. So out in front it is Aaron Smith looking for 2 wins out of 2. Battle is on for second between Ian Curley and Torben Astin. A big sideways moment there. He's going off into the grass. Hopefully avoid the tyre wall. No, he doesn't. Wallops the tyres. That's end of game for young Torben Astin, the ex-junior saloon car racer whose father Kane Astin has raced in this series for many years. That might well be a safety car, because I saw somebody else off on the inside there as well. Joe Polly up on the outside down the Bradham Straight of Scott Kendall, the former Mighty Minis champion. Polly does get around the outside. So into the lead it is Aaron Smith ahead of Curley, Death in third place. Scott Kendall was across the line in fourth ahead of Polly, but Polly has now gone around the outside there. Phil Bullen Brown is next in the order, the yellow flags waving at Surtees with Torben Astin's car off. Somebody else is off up there as well, just trying to identify who that is that's gone in up there. I think it might be Ryan Taylor, the 84 car that went off along with Torben Astin. It's in the gravel just on the outside of Clearways there. A couple of other cars have pulled into the pits as well. I think one of them was Jim Burrows. Yes, it was. The 117 car has pulled off into the pits after that spin early on. So the battle for second place heads up into Druids. Curley holding off Rupert Death. So this race following a very similar pattern to what we saw yesterday, with Aaron Smith leading from Curley and Rupert Death, but I think the safety car is going to be scrambled. Yes, the yellow lights are on around the circuit. The safety car is coming out because of those stranded cars up at Clearways. There's the reason. Torben Astin's number 91 car has hit the tyre wall, as we saw, just got sideways on cold tyres coming out of Surtees towards McLaren and thumped the tyre wall. The cars weave to keep their Dunlop tyres warm. Looking at the class leaders, Julian Proctor leads the Mini Lead category. Darren Thomas the 7s, and the 7S class is led by Ollie Burkitt, ahead of Alfie Glennie and Joel Wren. There's one of the reasons for the safety car. Ryan Taylor, number 84, the ex-national mini stocks racer on the short ovals, stuck in the gravel, tangled with Torben Astin. Cold tyres, I think, was the reason to blame there. Let's have a look again at the start of that race. Watch for Jim Burrows, the turquoise liveried car. Now, was there a bit of contact there? Yes, there was. I think he got tagged by Joel Wren, the 741. That's what sent the 117 car spinning. You can see a bit of damage there on the right rear corner of that car. But then as the pack got to Surtees, off went Ryan Taylor over the grass, off went Torben Astin the other way and into the tyre wall. Very much end of game for the 91 car. See it from the other angle. I don't think there was contact there between the two of them. Yes, just getting sideways there, Torben Astin, and Ryan Taylor went flying off onto the grass the other way in avoidance. As Torben Astin, no grip on the grass, wallop into the tyre wall. So we're just after quarter distance so far in this first race of the day for the Mini 7 Racing Club. Club dating back to 1966, so they've been racing in the UK virtually since minis have been a thing in motorsport. One of the oldest one-make championships in the UK. And there is the Perfect family car, number 765, Callum Perfect at the wheel today at the back of the field. 18 cars still running as Trackside Recovery's pickup truck removes Torben Astin's car. Front suspension broken, damage to the bodywork on the left front. Great shame for what is a very smart looking car indeed, the navy blue Mini Miglia. Ryan Taylor is out of the gravel. He's going to head, I'd imagine, back into the pits. Yes, he is. The Southern Mini and Metro Centre sponsored car. Also sponsors of Fraser Hack in the 7S class. Who's leading 7S? It's Ollie Burkitt at the moment, ahead of Alfie Glennie and Joel Wren. So maybe Fraser Hack was delayed a bit on that first lap as well. Should hopefully get racing back underway. Green flag racing on this next lap. Aaron Smith being number 1 in the lead. starting to quicken now. Lights are out atop the safety car. They've just gone out as it heads into Surtees. And we are ready to go racing again with about 11.5 minutes just over left on the clock. So we're coming up towards half distance in our first race of the day for the Mini 7 Racing Club. Can't overtake until they get to the timing line, of course. The revs rise, and we are underway once again with Aaron Smith in the lead. Ian Curley goes straight to the outside, and Rupert Deeth to the inside as they go into Paddock Hill. In pretty tight through there, side by side for second place. Aaron Smith has just about held his lead. Rupert Deeth will go up the inside as they go into the right-hander at Druids. Joe Polly has been able to close up on the three leaders as a result of the safety car. Side by side then for second place as they head down the hill. Scott Kendall hanging on to the back of this group as well. Then we've got Phil Bullen Brown in sixth position. Rupert Deeth not quite able to make the move stick there for second place. So it's Smith that leads, Curley second, Deeth in third. Through Surtees they go. Of course, the tyres will have cooled down a little once again. They didn't get a chance really to get them fully up to operating temperature before the safety car came out. Take them up over the line. 7 of them in a line now. Colin Peacock at the back of this group. These are the 7 surviving Mini Miglias. Leader of the Mini Lead class, Julian Proctor, is in 8th place, as moving from outside to inside, Rupert Deeth has a look for second place. Up the hill they go to Druids once again. Proctor in 8th place. Then Ross Billison leads the 7s. He's got ahead of Darren Thomas into 9th position overall. Ollie Burkitt still leads the 7S class. There's Julian Proctor, second in the full season championship in the Mini Libre class, which is for alternative A-Series engines capped at 1400cc, based on the older Special Saloons ideal, this category, letting more modified Minis race. It's a 5-port engine under the bonnet of the 595 Cup. He's a couple of seconds clear of Ross Billison, who leads the less powerful Mini 7s. There's Ollie Burkitt at the back of that group, the lime green car. He leads the 7S class, the scholarship class for the less experienced drivers. Just under 9.5 minutes to go in this first event of the day for the Minis. Ollie Burkitt closing up on Darren Thomas, who was late retirement in yesterday's race. Next in the order is Fraser Hack. Then we've got Joel Wren. Behind them is Alfie Glennie, the ex-Fiesta Junior and BMW Mini Challenge racer. He's lost a couple of spots there. Started well in this reverse grid of today, of course, a grid reverse within each category. Here come the leaders at Druids. It's still Aaron Smith, who's led all the way so far. Of course, the aggregate of the first 2 races will give the grid for the final race later on. If Aaron Smith takes the hat-trick, he'll provisionally win the O-plates for 2024. Ian Curley defending second place with the Mini 7 Racing Club for many decades now. Rupert Deeth, another vastly experienced racer, all 3 of these former champions. Joe Polly, the ex-short oval racer, up there in 4th position. Heading up towards Paddock Hill, but you can see how far ahead the Miglias are, ahead of the Mini Libre class and the 7s. 7 Miglias line astern. They're 14 seconds clear of this man, Julian Proctor, in the 595 Cup. Just over 7 minutes to go. The Room Speed racing car of Julian Proctor heads through Druids. The leaders are up at Clearways. Now the lead gap was 0.43 of a second last time through. 1.5 seconds in it between the top 4 last time through. The first 3 have been able to pull away though. We're back to the situation we had before the safety car came out now, with those 3 going clear of Joe Polly, who's under pressure from Scott Kendall in the number 79. 746 is the leader of the 7S class, Ollie Burkitt. Almost side by side for second. Rupert Death had a look there coming out of Druids, now moving to the left-hander at Graham Hill Bend. Headlights flashing there on the back of in the background from Scott Kendall. There is Ollie Burkitt still leading the 7 scholarship class, the S class. Tell them, as we say, by the 700 series numbers. Fraser Hack second in that class, then Alfie Glennie, Joel Wren and Bertie Woolard, who had some contact in yesterday's race and dropped out at Surtees, same place that Torben Astin went off earlier on today. He's rounding up the top 5. There's Ross Billison. He's got through now into the lead of the 7 category ahead of early pace setter Darren Thomas. Only 3 Mini 7s here, unfortunately, from their main class. Arnold Duncan further back in 3rd place. And the race up front following the same pattern as we saw in yesterday's event. Aaron Smith, half a second ahead of Ian Curley, who's holding off Rupert Death. Scott Kendall's got through for 4th place, and I think Phil Bullen-Brown going through for P5 there as well into Surtees, I've caught a glimpse of. Yes, Bullen-Brown has got through ahead of Polly. So maybe Joe Polly just had a slight mistake somewhere, because if you lose momentum, it takes at least a lap to get it all back again around the Brands Hatch circuit, because in a Mini 7 or Miglia, you don't really touch the brakes much around the Brands Hatch circuit. He's up the inside, Rupert Death into Druids, and he's got 2nd position. So Death goes through into P2 ahead of Ian Curley. And the drop into the left-hander at Graham Hill Bend. See how far ahead the Miglias are. Here are the 7s. Billison from Thomas. It's Joe Thompson, who after several years trying, finally captured the Mini 7 Championship this year. Jeff Smith, the ex-British Touring Car racer, won the Miglia Championship, but the regular season champion's not out today, unfortunately. Alfie Glennie, all over the back of Joel Wren. Alfie Glennie, new to Mini 7 racing. I think that's Michael Winkworth's old car, possibly, that he's driving. 2nd in the points in the S class this year. Still Aaron Smith leads, half a second ahead of Rupert Death, now in 2nd place. Phil Bullen-Brown has taken Scott Kendall, meanwhile, for 4th position. Joe Polly down to 6th. Here is that battle for 4th, 5th, 6th and 7th. Colin Peacock, another veteran mini racer in the red car on the back of this group. And to the outside goes Scott Kendall. That's a brave move into Paddock Hill Bend. Lapping back markers, the first 2 nose to tail, getting away slightly now from Ian Curley in 3rd place. Fastest lap of the race has been done by Death, 54.126 last time around. He's quickest in the first sector on this lap as well. 4th place fight, lapping a couple of back markers. See, they've got their headlights on to warn the back markers they're there. Bill Solis is one of them. Bill, who's been racing minis for certainly longer than I can remember. He's on the tail of Arnold Duncan, the 3rd of the Mini 7 regular category. Not sure why Bill Solis in the scholarship class, with his years of experience racing minis. Never mind that, because going to the outside there is Rupert Death on the back of Aaron Smith. This is for the lead of the race. Now battle is joined with Rupert Death really getting a second wind here. He led much of yesterday's race, only to make a slight mistake into Druids and lose out to Aaron Smith. Coming down to lap Fraser Hack in the 725 car there. He'll see the leaders coming and move aside, I'm sure. Aaron Smith has got his headlights on. Just one of the headlights working on the number 1 car. So a couple more laps to go for Aaron Smith to hold off Rupert Death. We're hoping backmarkers don't get in their way here over these last 2 laps. You can see the blue flag being waved by the marshal there to warn the backmarkers the leaders are coming. And here comes Rupert Death up on the outside. Now switching to the inside, but Aaron Smith's wise to him. He covers the line through Paddock Bend. Almost side by side as he comes up on the outside. They're lapping Ollie Burkitt. All very close there through Druids. Down to Graham Hill Bend. Well, going around to start their last lap this time of this Mini 7 Winter Shootout Race 2. Next man to be lapped is Darren Thomas. Ian Curley still in third, but he's on his own now. He's dropped nearly 2 seconds back. A bit of a slide there from Aaron Smith. He's heading for 2 wins out of 2 if he can hold off Ian Curley for another lap, and he's going straight to pole position for race 3 later on. 2 wins so far, but Rupert Death will have something to say about that on this last lap. He's up there on the outside. He dodges back to the inside. Coming through Paddock Hill Bend. He's right on the tail there of Aaron Smith as they head up the hill. Smith covers the inside line. Absorbing stuff here between these two as they come up towards lapping Ross Billison, the 7's leader. Down towards Graham Hill Bend. This is going to be close. Can Rupert Death get in the slipstream and surprise Aaron Smith out of the final corner at Clark Curve? Here they come then, Rupert Death, a little bit of a twitch there as they come into clearways. He's in the slipstream. Is he going to be able to do it as they come up towards the line? Can he pop out of the slipstream and get up alongside Aaron Smith? This is going to be close. Aaron Smith moving to defend as they come towards the line. He's going to just about hang on. Takes the win by 0.041 of a second. The closest finish we've had this weekend so far. Death second, Curley is third. What about the battle for 4th position? Is Phil Bullen Brown going to hold off Joe Polly? Only just. And what's happened to Scott Kendall? Has he come through there? No, he hasn't. Have we lost Scott Kendall there on the last lap in the 79 car? So I think we've lost... Oh, he's come to grief at Druids. That's a shame for Scott Kendall. I can't see any damage on that car, so maybe he's just come to a halt there. So Bullen Brown came in 4th, Polly 5th, and Colin Peacock was 6th. I think it means that Julian Proctor will take 7th. He will win the Mini Lieb class. Ross Billison has won the Mini 7s. They were all a lap down. And Class S is won by Ollie Burkitt. So we'll give you the provisional results of that one. And Aaron Smith, the winner by just 4/100ths of a second over a determined Rupert Death. 2 wins out of 2 for Aaron, so he'll be heading to pole position for our final race. Ian Curley in 3rd place, ahead of Phil Bullen Brown. Then Joe Polly and Colin Peacock completing the Miglia finishes. Of course, we lost Scott Kendall on the last lap. Julian Proctor wins the Mini Lieb class. 7's Ross Billison finished some 3 seconds just under ahead of Darren Thomas. The 7S class, Oliver Burkitt, the winner, ahead of Fraser Hack, Joel Wren and Bertie Woolard, with Callum Perfect next. Alfie Glennie dropped back a couple of spots in the latter stages. Bill Solis and Arnold Duncan completing the finishes. We'll head down to Parc Fermé with Ian Waterhouse in just a moment.
Yeah, hello everybody, welcome down to the pit lane here at Brands Hatch. You can see the cars, they're just making their way through. In fact, here comes some more as well. They're not able to stop, unfortunately, so we won't be able to speak to them until a little bit later. That's because the trucks are out next. Now, when the trucks come into town, the whole pit lane here at Brands Hatch has to shut down. So, because they need to get back out to the outer paddock, the tunnel, if you've ever been inside Brands Hatch in the pit lane here, there's a tunnel to get back out to the outer paddock. That shuts when the trucks come out. So they have to go straight through, no stopping in park firming. We will catch up with them a little bit later. It's looking good for Aaron Smith at the minute, isn't it? But we will catch up with him for the third and final race this weekend for the O Plate, where we'll find out who is going to have that O on their car for next season. But guess what's coming up next? Yes, the British Truck Racing Championship, third race of the weekend. By the way, whilst we're here, yesterday we had some good crowds. Today it is stacked. Just have a little look. We can put the camera on the bank and look at the people at the top. That's the MSV building up there, by the way, as well. That's the office there. We've got people up on the balcony there. The banking is absolutely stacked. Look at this. We've got a theme park over here as well. Look at this up the top. Look at that ride up there. Would you go up there? Blimey, I don't like heights. And if you tuned in yesterday, going up on pointy shoulders was high enough for me yesterday. But we're absolutely stacked here at Brands Hatch today. Yes, it's the season finale. We've got a firework display later today as well. It is going to be an absolute cracker. But enough from me, because we want to see some more racing action, don't we? It is time for the third race of the weekend for the British Truck Racing Championship. Dave, over to you.
So we can see it's a little bit of clear up needed up at Druids. Thanks to Trackside Recovery, Steve Bewers and his team for their assistance this weekend. It's not Kendall's car having come to grief up there. We didn't see what's happened. I think he's just possibly just pulled to a halt with some problems. We didn't see him race yesterday, so possibly a repeat of his problems from there. Trackside Recovery have been the recovery partners of Brands Hatch for several years now. Their Ford Ranger pickup and the flatbed truck as well. And once that has been removed, we will bring on our next race, which is for the British Truck Racing Championship. You've not seen them before, you are missing out big time, and it's great to have you here today if you are new to truck racing. 5 tonnes, almost 1,000 horsepower from each truck, and we have potentially got 15 of them out there for this third of 5 races this weekend. They had 2 races yesterday when Ryan Smith took a double win to wrap up his 9th consecutive Division 1 title. One more and he matches the 10-time champion Stuart Oliver. What Stuart Oliver has that Ryan Smith doesn't, though, is a European championship. I'm sure that that is one of Ryan's aims for the future, to have a go at winning the European title. Ryan's already secured the Division 1 title then. He will be starting from 8th on the grid, with the top 8 being reversed from race 1 yesterday. In Division 2, is less clear cut because there's only 15 points in it between John Powell, the number 6, the Greenhouse Daff, and Simon Cole in his Iveco. What have we got after the trucks then? Well, after the truck race we have the Virtue Mini Challenge for BMW Mini Coopers. In the championship there, I believe there's just 10 points between Sam Gornall and Harry Hickton at the top of the charts there after yesterday's first race, which was won by James Black, who is 3rd in the points. It's a partially reversed grid for that one as well, the top 8 being reversed. Then we have the second of 3 races this weekend for the Pickup Truck Racing Championship. Ryan Hadfield was yesterday's winner, but not in contention for the title. Still to be decided between Dale Gent, Mark Willis and Matt Simpson. The Junior Saloon Car Championship will then have their season finale, which is the last race before the lunch break. Harry Smith and Jonathan Moore set to fight for the title in that one. Then we have the 4th truck race of the weekend, then the final race for the Mini 7s, the Virtue Mini Challenge title decider, then the Pickup Trucks finale, and the British Truck Racing Championship rounds out the day before the firework display rounds off the day, and the parade of show trucks as well that are currently at trackside on the Jack Brabham Straights.
And he says to the person, you know, to let a young person go behind the wheel of a car under supervision with a professional driver alongside him, that it's down. So my son did it. I mean, he's 22, 23 now, but he did young drive, and he did young drive plus as well, and absolutely thoroughly enjoyed it. This is another pie. This one's nice. It's a 12th birthday, and it comes from Grandad. Happy birthday to Jack. Poor Jack is a 12-year-old wannabe trucker here at Paddock today. So happy 12th birthday to Jack from Grandad. Thanks for writing in. Message over to the Mega Store. It's a message on air. You can do that throughout today. Pop in and see the guys over at the Mega Store. They'll send it through to the comment box if you've got someone that's celebrating a birthday, just like a high on air thing to do that, because we are, of course, on 88.3 FM. Radio Brands in operation today, so when the cars on the touchline it's a bit noisy to hear the PA system. All you need to do is pick up one of these little preaching radios from the Mega Store. I don't know how much they cost. I think there's something over £10 for the health features Radio Brands, and they will be in operation next year as well. Radio Brands are always updating for a race, so it's not something you throw away on at the end of the day. Keep it for next year. One other thing, I always think this is a very, very clever.
We had a quick look there at some of the show trucks. And you can see the race trucks waiting to come out from the outer paddock there alongside the famous Kentagon bar and cafe building here at Brands Hatch on the outside of Paddock Hill Bend. Scott Kendall's Mini is taken back to the outer paddock for some repairs. And we're almost ready for our first truck race of the event. And we're delighted to have Pointy with us in the box once again. Morning, Pointy.
Good morning, Dave. How the devil are we?
Not too bad, thanks. Just excited to see who's going to win the Division 2 title.
I tell
main
you,
story today.
it's going to be race by race, I think. This is very exciting. The gap is closing for Division 2. As we saw yesterday, of course, Rod Smith taking the championship again. But a change in positions for the Division 1 second place, of course, as we saw Dave Jenkins take over Steve Powell. Anyway, having a look at the race today with the reverse grid, then we've actually got a Division 2 Adam Bint on the front row in pole position next to Neil Yates. Behind him we've got Steve Powell next to John Bowler in fourth row on the grid. Back then we've got Stuart Oliver next to Michael Oliver. That'll be an interesting father-son first corner. Dave Jenkins next to Ryan Smith. A serious battle through the pack for them early on. Paul Rivette for David Smith then down starting the Division 2 pack. Paul Rivette, of course, heading up the Division 2. And then behind them...
Behind them we've got Simon Cole alongside John Powell, the two Division 2 title protagonists. Our Dutch visitor Willem Paddock is next in number 50 in his Volvo, alongside Archie Handy, number 40, the youngest man in the championship. Tom O'Rourke, 86, starts at the back of the grid. Of course, he failed to finish race 1 yesterday, ended up in the gravel at Druids.
There we go. So, very much better conditions today. Tarmac's bone dry at the moment. Not much work to do to the trucks last night, although Steve Powell did have to change his windscreen and his front panel, taking some serious damage from that incident involving Dave Smith's side panel yesterday. And of course, we did also see some pretty severe damage on Tom O'Rourke's 86 International Navistar. Taking the windscreen out for him as well. Interesting start for me today as well. We got told off by the fun police in the paddock today, Dave. Apparently 10 people on a buggy is not allowed.
Okay.
I mean, we fitted and it was fine, but we got told off, so I had to walk. So I'm not happy about that. I'll be putting an official complaint into Lord of the Marshals later on.
Walking off breakfast, I suppose. Excellent full English from the Kentagon, I have to say, this morning. So thank you very much.
I saw the photograph of that. Yes, it did look quite enjoyable.
It was very good indeed, as always. So the grid for this race, based on the results of race 1, as we say yesterday, with the top 8 reverse. That's why we've got a Division 2 truck, Adam Bint, the Oxfordshire driver, in his Volvo on pole position. And we did actually see a Division 2 truck take an overall win earlier this season on Easter weekend at Brands Hatch. Paul Rivette took the victory So will we see a surprise again here? Paul Rivette, we know, is one of the quicker Division 2 trucks. He's not in championship contention because he's missed 3 rounds this year.
Indeed, this is it. Yeah, shame for that as well, really. Because obviously losing that engine down at Snetterton, I believe it was, and missing quite a few races there, and of course the all-important French round. But see them lining up on the pit straight now. I'll be interested to see how long Adam Bint can make it stick, because we saw some serious pace out of him yesterday, and it'll be intriguing to see what he can do with that. But for me, more interestingly, next row back we've got John Bowler and we've got Steve Powell. Now, Steve, self-admittedly, not too chuffed with the situation yesterday. Of course, slipping those couple of points behind Dave Jenkins into third for the championship overall. It's going to be an interesting start for him. Can he manage to get ahead of that Division 2 and Neil Yates early on before, of course, we see the likes of third and fourth row, the Oliver family and Jenkins and Ryan Smith coming through.
So Adam Bint on pole position. It was the first truck in the championship to use HVO sustainable fuel.
Yes.
Last season. Now all the trucks are using that, which is great to see for this season.
Indeed, yeah, provided by our championship partner Sylvie Fleet and BWOC. The Green HVO's second year outing now, completely provided for as well. It's free of charge to the championship, which is really phenomenal, of course, to make sure we try our very best to make this fuel burning sport as clean and efficient and environmentally friendly as possible. And to mention another one of our championship sponsors, the Pace truck today coming to us from MV Commercial and Fruhoff. They'll also be handing out the trophies for us later on after the race.
It's MV Commercial there. Head honcho is at the back of the grid here, Tom O'Rourke.
Indeed,
in the International Navistars. Let's see how well he can come through. Thanks to all the other partners of the British Truck Racing Championship, TRP Truck and Trailer Parts, GT Tyres, Dines Motor Group, who are one of the main sponsors of this weekend here at Brands Hatch. About 8 or 9 of their recovery vehicles are here on display.
They actually won best kept fleet last night as well. Handed out the trophies for them in the Kentagon. So well done to Dines for best kept fleet here at the
excellent
season finale.
Yeah, big truck show at Trackside this weekend. MV Commercial we've mentioned, Total Care Vehicle Lifts, Sylvie Fleet we've mentioned, the fuel suppliers, BWOC, who are also nationwide bulk fuel suppliers and renewable diesel suppliers, Transport Monitoring Solutions, Truck and Driver Magazine and Freyhoff Trailers are among the partners. Also the championship partner with men's mental health charity ManUp this year as well, started in 2019, raising awareness about mental health among men, breaking the stigma that surrounds the subject by encouraging openness and that it's okay not to be okay, as they say. So if you do need to talk to anyone, then ManUp is there for you.
No, indeed, it's very true. I mean, I'm a tradesperson during the week, and it's quite a prevalent thing, really, is mental health. Of course, it's important to remember as well that a positive outlook is also classified as mental health. You don't have to feel sad to be having a bad day, and you don't have to feel great to be succeeding at life. Sometimes, you've got your ups and you've got your downs, but it's important to look at the bigger picture and remember that there are always people in the same boat as you that are happy to hear it and happy to help.
Here we go then, with the first race of the weekend. First race of the day, I should say, for the British Truck Racing Championship. Bit of AC/DC on the circuit public address in the background. We are about to be thunderstruck, certainly here.
Indeed, yes.
It's Brands Hatch.
Extremely clear is the circuit commentary down here in the commentary box today. So you might be hearing lots of commentary at some point. But of course, we are the important voices to listen to, and that's all you need to worry about. Of course, one thing I liked in France, they did have this outing music played out over the stream as well. Incredible music.
Well, we're about to get underway then. The pace truck is pulling into pit lane. Adam Bint and Neil Yates on the front row of the grid. This is going to be a very interesting one. Watch for Ryan Smith. Can he make it a hat-trick from 8th place on the grid alongside David Jenkins? The revs are up, ready to get underway. We're ready to rumble with the British Truck Racing Championship, and we are underway. Adam Bint leads off, but Stephen Powell streaks straight through from the second row, takes the lead into the first corner. Neil Yates, his teammate, hangs on around the outside. He's into the gravel. No. Neil Yates, he's gone wide. Can he keep it going?
Come on, keep that momentum.
Yeah, he's just about kept it going and will rejoin at the back of the field. Bad luck to Neil Yates, the recovery company boss in the number 33 truck. Everybody else has got round the first corner okay, so Neil Yates up with Archie Handy, the young gun in the ex-Paul McCummesky Volvo at the back of the field. It's Stephen Powell who leads. Adam Bint from pole position has held second place. One of the Olivers, that's Michael Oliver, is up into third. David Jenkins has charged through into fourth alongside John Bowler in the number 14, who brilliantly came through from the back in race 2 yesterday after he had an off in qualifying. But it is Stephen Powell, the local man, literally lives just down the road from Brands Hatch, leads the way in truck number 3 as they come up to complete lap number 1.
That was a fast lap. I tell you what, I can't believe it's almost over. But John Bowler making a move there past Stuart Oliver, and Adam Bint, bit of contact there with Michael Oliver, but will he make room for Dave Jenkins to come through behind as well before the top? Yes, Dave Jenkins for the inside line just round to the top of Paddock Hill Bend, but still a good gap behind Michael Oliver as he seems to put the power down on the exit there as he comes back up to the top of the hill. Heavy braking for that hairpin, everybody making it round. I tell you what, John Bowler is certainly battling through there. Stuart Oliver looks for a space past the champ.
Yes, John Bowler, very impressive from the back yesterday. He's yet to win this year. His only Division 1 win came at Thruxton last season. Ryan Smith just behind him, and you can see they're trying to get past Adam Bint, which is a Division 2 truck. It's not as powerful as the Division 1 trucks around it, and they're able to get past mainly on the straights there with the increased straight line speed. David Jenkins came through at the end of the first lap. He's up into third position now, but it is still Stephen Powell, who had a disappointing day yesterday by his usual standards. He's lost second place in the points to Dave Jenkins, so he'll want to get that back again. Leads Michael Oliver. Ryan Smith, the Division 1 champion, 9 in a row up the inside as they go down the Sir Jack Brabham straight. Adam Bint moving to cover there. The two bonneted trucks are very differing ages. The Volvo White Aerodyne of Adam Bint ahead of the Daimler of Ryan Smith, but John Bowler just drives straight around the outside and Smith up the inside. This is going to be interesting into Druids.
It certainly is. That's looking very tight, but will Ryan try and get past, or will he bide his time? Adam Bint still fighting chance, so we see a little bit of contact there between Stuart Oliver coming ever so slightly wide. Adam Bint though now onto the inside line for the next curve, and a lock up there from Paul Rivette. Doesn't look like it's cost him too much time though, luckily, but there is a gap forming between the two divisions, which is good to see. And yeah, Adam Bint certainly holding up Stuart Oliver there. Also, I say holding up is making him wait, I would think.
In the battle for Division 2 Championship, Simon Cole is ahead of John Powell further back, 11th and 12th. Tom O'Rourke's got past them now from the very back of the grid. So if you look on the timing tower on the left of your screen, Simon Cole number 41, John Powell number 6. They were separated by 15 points in favour of Powell coming into this race. So a maximum score in a race is 21 if you win and get fastest lap. So that's 3 times 21 is the maximum on offer, 63 points today. So that title is very much up for grabs. This is the lead battle in Division 1. Michael Oliver all over the back of Stephen Powell, and David Jenkins just shadowing them. 3 trucks line astern, 15 tonnes, about 3,000 horsepower there.
That's a lot of engine power, I tell you what, and things can go very wrong very quickly, hence why Dave Jenkins using that experience to just wait on the back foot to see what happens between the number 3 and the number 12 truck. But Michael Oliver darting all over the place as they make their way around onto the pit straight. Is he going to be able to put the power down to make a move before the end of the straight, just past the start finish line? But it looks like Steve Powell's pulling away quite nicely there, plenty of power. Are we going to see an attempt? John Powell all over the back now though of Simon Cole. He's looking for a way through. Of course Simon Cole could get the 16 points ahead now, which would close that gap between him and John Powell. Again, we spoke earlier on about Division 2 being a very tight championship. It's literally race by race. Points wise, of course, Simon Cole extremely close behind John Powell.
Yeah, and it seems that Adam Bint and Paul Rivette have the legs on these two. There they are. There's Paul Rivette in the Napa MAN, the blue and white truck. So if those two do the class winning this weekend and Simon Cole does outpoint John Powell, we could have a champion, Simon Cole, who hasn't won a race all season.
Indeed, that would be something to talk about, wouldn't it? I mean, it's interesting. Reminds me a few years ago of Craig Evans. He never actually got a podium once in the year, and yet ended up getting third place overall for the championship. But of course, as long as Mr. Cole carries on doing what he's doing, and as he said, his word of the day yesterday was consistency, and that's very, very important, especially in Division 2, is to finish those races, because of course, as they say, to finish first you must finish.
Indeed. Here's David Smith, number 11, returning to the championship after over 10 years away this year in his MAN. Best he's had is a second at Snetterton, chasing Adam Bint there. He got the save of the season yesterday when he got a bit of contact going into Druids with Stuart Oliver and was sideways across the grass. And Michael Oliver on the grass there coming out of Druids as he chases Stephen Powell for the lead. It's now 4 for the lead because Ryan Smith has got past John Bowler and he's going after his arch rival Dave Jenkins for third.
Indeed, I can see a very big change of the overall standings by the end of this race, as we see, of course, Ryan Smith gaining on every single lap. He's looking for a pace past Dave Jenkins now, though, and this will be the bigger challenge for him effectively, although I'm sure he'll still try and make light work of it. Dave joking on the pit lane yesterday when I interviewed him about Ryan Smith running out of luck at some point and he's like, his day will come. Is this the day that Dave holds off the champion? Not too sure the way it's looking at the moment though, but back at the very front though, Steve Powell having a very good race. He'll be much happier with this after yesterday's performance, but Michael Oliver isn't going to let him get away that easy. He's had 2/3 already this weekend, Michael Oliver, and I think he wants to make the full set, at least a second and a first if he can.
4 of them down the hill into Graham Hill Bend. Did Michael Oliver just touch the back of Stephen Powell there? I think he just gave him a little bit of a love tap there going into Graham Hill Bend. The man from the northeast of England tries to move to the inside. Dave Jenkins from Stafford in third place, and the Nottinghamshire driver Ryan Smith, the 9 times champion, pushing Dave Jenkins all the way for third place. Now this is going to be a very exciting final 8 minutes of this race. Coming up towards half distance, Adam Bint still leads Division 2 further back. Michael Oliver is not holding back here, he is attacking for the lead.
Bump drafting Ryan Smith behind Dave Jenkins there. He is looking for every opportunity. I mean, he's got to be in the slipstream in this position. Absolutely crazy. Literally the bunching up of these top 4 now of the race is going to get very exciting very quick.
Jenkins a bit wide there out of Paddock Bend onto the gravel. This is Smith's opportunity.
Does Smith force him wide? He takes the inside line. Smith will be able to make it stick. Oh, we've got Steve Powell off. We didn't see that. We were changing camera angles at the time. I do not know, but we've got Ryan Smith right on the back now of Michael Oliver. Steve Powell looks underway, didn't lose too much time, and of course Michael Oliver now under serious pressure from Ryan Smith. How quick will the champ get past? And now we see John Bowler's join the party, bringing up the rear there. My goodness, this has been a very exciting lap.
Well, I'm not quite sure what happened to Stephen Powell there, whether there was a bit of contact with Michael Oliver going into Druids. We'll try and see if we can what's happened there. Watch the number 3 on the inside. Oh, there was a bit of a touch between the two of them and Powell slid off wide. He avoided the gravel, did well to do that.
Looks like he slowed down considerably there for some reason. Obviously he caught up with him a bit quicker than he expected to. Not sure whether that will get sent up to the stewards, but we've had a track limits warning for truck number 11 just come down there, so
that's
black
David
and white
Smith.
Flag out for him. And also an incident between 11 and 86, so Tom O'Rourke and David Smith at the back there.
That's not the first coming together they've had this weekend,
Indeed
if so.
Not. Certainly the one that's had least effect, because we didn't notice it on the circuit, luckily. Of course, we want to get through the weekend without too many incidents, and being that last race, the last race weekend of the season, as the day goes on, the heads do get a little hotter.
So Michael Oliver continues to lead the way. His father Stuart's back in 6th place in the number 7, who had to change truck in mid-season after an accident at Thruxton in July. Further back there's Tom O'Rourke fighting it out with David Smith, and here's the lead battle now in Division 2, because Paul Rivette has caught Adam Bint. Meanwhile, Ryan Smith, as they went past my commentary box, was challenging for the lead on the inside going into Paddock Hill Bend.
You can't see it in here, but we've got Neil Yates all over the grass as he's almost sideways coming round onto the pit straight, battling with John Powell.
Just caught that out of the commentary box window there down at Surtees, as again Michael Oliver goes wide out of Druids to cover the inside line for Graham Hill Bend. Ryan Smith is all over the back of him going for win number 3. Could we see a 5 out of 5 for Ryan this weekend? They're coming up to lap Archie Handy in his Volvo. David Jenkins just looking on behind. Michael Oliver has been given a black and white flag as well for exceeding track limits. If he does that again, then he could risk a time penalty as they come out of clear ways once again. Ryan Smith trying to move for the inside now. Has he got a run on Michael Oliver? No, he hasn't. Here's a battle further back. This is John Powell with nothing. Oh, and Stephen Powell's in trouble. Is that
That's Neil Yates
number
off
3?
again.
No, it's Yates. Sorry, he's
fully
got problems with the steering, I
360,
think.
It can't be right. His back end has been extremely loose this entire race by the looks of it.
It looked like the steering was at a slightly drunken angle there, so whether he's got handling problems, but never mind that, because look at the way Ryan Smith is going up into Druids. He's all over the back of Michael Oliver now.
Of course, they're bunched up behind Archie Handy, and this, of course, will be survival of the fittest. Who gets past Archie Handy and leaves the other one in the back? Michael Oliver makes a move there down the hill. Does Ryan Smith get caught up? No. Archie moves nicely out of the way there, as also 1, 2 and 3 for Division 1 make their way through. But this is it. Ryan Smith has got to be making this move soon. It's getting extremely tight. Michael Oliver is battling like an absolute trooper to hold him off. But there, Ryan Smith, we see a very tight line there through onto the last corner of the circuit. Oh, and a very smooth overtake there from Ryan Smith, showing why the champ is, of course, the champ as they head their way down with just under 4 minutes left of the race.
Well, Ryan Smith didn't really force the issue coming into clearways, but Michael Oliver had to give him the room there as he got the nose down the inside. This is the battle in Division 2, meanwhile. Paul Rivette has caught Adam Binton. He's going to have a look as they come into the Brabham Straight. He's got the tighter line, the MAN against the slightly older Volvo White. Across the line they go, and Paul Rivette is going to take the lead in Division 2. As we say, they're not championship contenders, these two. Neither of them have contested the full season, but it's for pride, for class wins this year. Third in Division...
piece, I think, yes. Dave, isn't it, this
Third
weekend?
in Division 2 is still Simon Cole. John Powell's now dropped behind Willem Bredijk, the Dutchman, but he's not scoring points, so...
no. So he will
still get the points for fourth
place, that's right, which is 15 points, I do believe, because we go 20, 18, 16 for the top three, and then 15, 14, 13, and so on back down the pack. But yeah, very, very tight race. Shame that John Powell seems to be struggling here this week, and of course he's gone from almost title contention to seem to be struggling. So fingers crossed he's got the team behind him that are going to make some improvements before the next race, and we'll see a better result. Not sure where he'll end up in the reverse grid this afternoon.
Here comes the battle for second place. David Jenkins trying to get around Michael Oliver. Stephen Powell still there in fourth. John Bowler going well in fifth position. Of course, the result of this race sets the grid for race 5, the very last race of the day later on, with the top 8 reversed. So at the moment, it's going to be David Smith who will move into pole position.
It'll be interesting to see what he does with that. It'll be good, yeah. Certainly give them an opportunity, and this is what we love about the reverse grid here at the British Truck Racing Championship, is it really does mix things up through the weekend, because of course the fastest drivers always being at the front wouldn't be fun for anybody, so getting to see drivers such as your Ryan Smith battle from the very back all the way to the very front, as he's shown he can do again this race with a good 2-second lead on second place Michael Oliver. But can Michael hold out for the next, so we call it 2 laps possibly, before the end of this race? Dave Jenkins, still a bit of a gap between them, down 0.5 of a second Jenkins behind Michael Oliver. He's going to be looking to take that silver away from him if he can.
There's a bit flapping on the side of the cab there, you can see on Michael Oliver's truck, so there's been a bit of contact somewhere, I'm not sure. There is John Powell, the DAF, the oldest truck on the grid, quite possibly, although I'm not sure with the Volvo of Archie Handy back out there now, Paul McCumsky's old Volvo, that might be a little bit older than John Powell's DAF, I think, now, but the DAF's still going in fourth point scoring position in Division 2. Just over a minute on the clock, so it's going to be 3 wins out of 3 for Ryan Smith. He has, of course, got the fastest lap as well, 58.628.
Nice to see that even though he's already won his 9th championship, he's not showing any signs of slowing down. Quickly on the subject, though, of Paddy Mack, shout out to him. We keeping in touch with him via the likes of Binty and his crew, and it's good to hear that he's doing very well. Fingers crossed we might get to see him with a visit down to one of the circuits next year, which would be great to catch up with him. Great driver, and a generally jolly nice chap as well. I'm sure he'll be watching from home today.
Be nice to see Paddy Mack back out there someday, as David Jenkins still not quite able to get alongside Michael Oliver, so I think he's going to hang on for second place. And well, in the 4 minutes to go when Ryan Smith took the lead of this race, he's already 4 seconds up the road in front. I think it's going to be checkered flag this time. He's coming into Surtees now with 10 seconds left on the clock, and it's going to be...
He might catch it like he did yesterday, though. One more lap with 1 second left.
Well, we'll see. He was 4 seconds too early in race 2 yesterday, had to do an extra lap. We'll wait to see the checkered flag goes out this time. Here comes Ryan Smith. It's surely going to be this time up towards the line. And it is a hat trick for Ryan Smith. The checkered flag goes out on the board there. The checkered flag did not wave on the gantry though, just to throw us off a little there.
It took about 4 seconds for it to go out over on the gantry as well, I think. So even Ryan Smith doesn't know the race is over.
I think he does now.
He's had
Flashes
the
the
message.
lights.
Very happy.
Michael Oliver second, David Jenkins in third, then Stephen Powell, the pole sitter, in fourth place. John Bowler takes fifth. Then Stuart Oliver, Tom O'Rourke, David Smith eighth. That'll give him pole position for race 5. Paul Rivette wins Division 2 in 9th place overall. Adam Bint comes over in second in Division 2. And we wait to see. Here comes Simon Cole, so he's going to gain a couple of points back on John Bowler in the championship. And there's Neil Yates coming back after his spin. David Smith has been given a 5-second penalty, we presume for exceeding track limits, but I don't think it affects his race position. A power slide from Paul Rivette in celebration of his Division 2 win. So Cole 2 places ahead of John Powell in Division 2, but we know that 4th place was Willem Bredyk, who is not scoring points. He's an invitation runner this weekend, and Archie Handy completing the finishers. Provisional result then as follows: 4.8 seconds the winning margin for Ryan Smith, who also got the fastest lap. Michael Oliver in second place, holding off David Jenkins all the way. Stephen Powell, the early leader, in fourth after that moment up at Druids. Fifth goes to John Bowler, ahead of Stuart Oliver. Tom O'Rourke in seventh place, good run for him from the back of the grid. David Smith takes eighth, just ahead of Paul Rivette, who wins Division 2 ahead of Adam Bint. Simon Cole third in Division 2 ahead of Willem Bredyk. Then Neil Yates, John Powell and Archie Handy completing the finishers. Fastest lap in Division 2, double check as well. That went to Paul Rivette, so he gets the extra point there. So Pointy will be down in pit lane shortly. I'm going to quickly add up the points after that race so we can see the Division 2 situation. We'll head down to Pointy in pit lane.
Wow, phenomenal result there, and what a race we saw from Ryan Smith. But fair play to Michael Oliver for holding his own that entire race, battling with Dave Jenkins. Let's head over then, if we can, to have a quick chat with the Division 2 first place driver. You're okay, cameraman, come on over. Never been this far down the pack before, further up the pit lane. Let's have a quick chat then to Paul Rivette. Unclip you here, hold your curtain out of the way. So Paul, phenomenal race for you, you've got to be happy with that result. Good to be back in the Division 2, showing them how it's done, right?
It's mega to be back out there, Pointy, it really is, you know. We missed out in Le Mans, so gutted about that, you know. Missed out on most of Snetterton with a blown engine, but we're back with a bang this weekend. I haven't stopped smiling all weekend. It's just been absolutely mega, you know. Massive thank you to all the guys in the team for all their hard work that they put in. Massive thank you to all the sponsors, obviously Napa Racing UK, TAC Assist, Green Group, WD Recruitment, and everybody else you see in there. We've got tons of sponsors on here, all involved with Napa as well. Valvoline, Cataclean, it's just mega. So yeah, that was a great race, that one. That was really good fun. I thought I'll let Dave and Tom through and see if they could get past Adman. At one point I thought, oh, I've done the wrong thing here, they're not going to get through past him, because Binty wouldn't have putting up a tough fight.
Well, I tell you, Binty was very impressive that race. I didn't know whether you were going to catch him or not.
Yeah, well, he was really battling hard with the Division 1 guys. I'll tend to give him a bit more room than that, but fair play to him. He was going hammer and tongs at it.
I think we need to find a new Division 1.5.
Yeah, I think we do. Yeah, you're not the first person that said that. Yeah. But no, what a great race, you know. That's how racing should be, really good fun. I always love these reverse grid races on a Sunday because they just bring so much entertainment to it.
It's certainly what we like to see. Right, well, they'll be clearing the pits ever so soon, so good job. Oops, sorry, shake your hand. Well done, buddy. Glad to have you back. New engine, of course, from the Napa racing truck there. Will we have time to quickly speak? Here we go, hanging out like a true trucker, got the driver's arm and everything. Adam, that was a phenomenal effort. I tell you what, we didn't even know whether you were going to finish in Division 1 or not.
Yeah, we was trying, but we had an issue with the water brake system, so the tyres was just overheating and the brakes was totally overheating, but we gave it what we could.
And I'd like to opportunity to shout out to one of our biggest fans together. Is Noah from your team.
Yeah, Noah Bint. Hello.
Hello Noah. Hi mate. Right, they're shifting you off. Good work, Adam. Another great race from Simon Cole. Let's just get him on camera. He's doing very, very well, finishing ahead of John Powell again. He's going to give him a smaller points gap between that. Can we get to him? You got 30 seconds.
Maybe, baby, maybe.
It's getting closer. It's getting closer, mate.
You know, mate. It took me time to get going, innit?
Oh, here we go. I mean, he's going home with a trophy. Go on, lad. Bill and Paddock. It's all fun and games down here in the pits. We've got 2 more races for you this afternoon because before, of course, the fireworks and the truck parade out on circuit later on, which we'll get you some footage of. But until then, I'm going to hand back to Ian. Ian, good start to the day.
Yeah, it's good to see. I haven't seen you yet today, so it's very nice to see your happy face.
You didn't get to carry me on your shoulders. I'm a little bit disappointed, to be honest.
I'm not strong enough, mate.
We went straight into car racing. I'm very disappointed.
I wanted us to open on the Dodgers, or one of these. What ride would you do up here?
Oh, probably not the spinny swing one. I don't trust those spinny swing ones. Maybe that one that's bolted to the floor, the flying kite, the air glider thing. That looks a bit safer.
Okay.
I mean, they're all safe, but in my head, I'm like, that one's just cables and that one's bolts.
Yeah. Look, Pointy, 2 more races to go for the season for the British Truck Racing Championship. Feeling a bit emotional today?
A little bit, yeah. It's going to be interesting. I mean, as I said earlier on the commentary, you know, the driving starts to get a little bit more exciting as the Sunday goes on here at Brands, which is probably why they've had our last race at 3:40 this afternoon, in time for a bit of daylight to tidy up.
You said it.
I'm not going to... All I'm saying is we're going to go on, past experience, and that's all I can call on. Fingers crossed, though, touch wood, it's all going to go smoothly, cleanly, and we'll have lots of smiling faces regardless of the championship positions.
Pointy, I will see you later. Joy, mate. Thank you very much. Right, coming up next, the Mini Challenge Trophy. Second race of the weekend, out of 3 in total. This race cannot be decided for the title. That will happen a little bit later, but it is critical to set up race 3, if I get my words out, for a little bit later. I'm going to hand over to myself. The cars are on track already, so let's hand over to Dave, and I'll see you after the race.
So the trucks head back into the paddock then. Thanks to Ian and Pointy down there in pit lane. Next up on track today, it is the Virtue Mini Challenge for BMW Mini Coopers. 130 horsepower, 1600cc cars. The cars are on their way to the grid for their second of 3 races this weekend. We caught up with 1 or 2 of the drivers a little earlier on.
Right, everybody, welcome down to the assembly area. It's almost time for the next race of the day, the Mini Challenge Trophy. Remember, the title is going to be decided today, but it cannot be decided in this race. Now, if you tuned in yesterday, Craig Morgan, you may remember, retired from the race. A little bit of damage there. What a great job, by the way, Craig. Your team have done it getting the car ready.
Honestly, I can't thank them enough. I can't fault them one bit, and they've done an amazing job. I didn't think it'd be out tomorrow, and luckily there was no chassis damage, there was no major damage. It was just all kind of body work. It pushed the wheel back a bit, but they worked tirelessly and they didn't finish until about 7 o'clock this morning.
Most importantly, you're okay though, aren't you? And unfortunately, there was nothing you could do. You've been very kind to show us the onboard footage as well. This is onboard footage of the accident yesterday. Have a look at this. Just talk us through it.
Yeah, so I went for a bit of an audacious move around the outside because I had a bad qualifying. It was all going well, and then it kind of just instant happened ahead, and I chose to try and avoid the cars, and unfortunately a car came across and there was nowhere I could go. But unfortunately in racing that kind of thing happens, and I just got to take it on the chin, and I'm starting from last today due to it, so I just got to get my head down and go forwards.
So we're going to see something special from you today, Craig.
Well, hopefully I'll put on a show.
So, man, thanks for talking to us. Do appreciate it. Just stay with us a little bit longer. Let's go over here. Somebody on pole position I want to talk to, Leo Purchaser. Let's just go have a chat with him very quickly. The whistle's just gone, so they are going to start getting their helmets and everything on ready. Got a little bit of time yet before they head out on track. Let's just jump in and grab Leo, a man who's made his debut in the championship this season and just going quicker and quicker and quicker, aren't you, this season, Leo? But I understand you're back next year.
Yeah, I am.
Right, you're on pole position. Can you get the job done?
Yeah, I think so.
I think so. But what have you made of your season? Because you just seem to be going quicker and quicker. You're getting closer and closer to the front end.
Yeah, I feel like my development this year has been really good. Like, with the help from Graves and my teammates who are already up the front, so I guess I had a bit of a running start there. But I think I'm happy with my progress this season, and I'm looking forward to next season.
Top man, Leo, best of luck. We will be watching, appreciate it. Right, here we go. Time to go racing. Second race of the weekend for the Mini Challenge Trophy. Dave, over to you.
Thanks to Ian down there. So we're almost ready then. The cars are on the grid, ready for their green flag lap ahead of race 2 of 3 this weekend for the Virtue Mini Challenge. This grid based on the results of the first race we had yesterday with the top 8 reversed. There was a grid draw by our race winner James Black. He drew P8. So it's Leo Purchase, who was 8th yesterday, lines up in pole position alongside number 12 Alex Solly. Second row, Ronnie Smith. He's already secured the Rookie Cup this year, number 196. He got fastest lap in yesterday's race as well, so watch for him from there. Starting alongside Ashley Gregory, who had a great run to 5th yesterday in her number 22 car. Row 3, one of our title contenders, or 2 of our title contenders going into this weekend. Harry Hickton, number 64, and 62 Alex Keynes. Row 4 is Gabe Fairbrother, number 11, and 53 James Black. Completing the top 10, 59 Reese Hurd and 35 of Stephen Chandler. And behind them on row 6, 26 Callum Eason, finished well in yesterday's race despite a bit of damage, and 95 Josh Wilby. Now, the one to watch, Sam Gornall, 13th on the grid in number 96, starts alongside 63 John Castle. Row 8, 610 Louis Fleet and 78 former champion Matt Hammond. 9th row 43 Cameron Wood starts alongside 77 the Irishman Mick Fitzgerald, and then we get to the cars that didn't finish race 1 yesterday. 81 Luca Marinoni Osborne, watch for him coming through. Number 2 Lewis Saunders has been a race winner in this championship, making a one-off return this weekend. The 11th row, 86 Ben Taylor, he hit the Taiwan Druids in yesterday's race, starts alongside hopefully number 5 Katja Loggy is there. She was involved in an incident on the first corner yesterday. Yes, her car is there. Behind her, David Tan, number 27, who didn't get away in yesterday's race. 46 Paul Manning is not there. He took a knock at the start of yesterday's race, so he's not racing today. And 51 Craig Morgan will start at the back. So, if we saw yesterday's race, number 96 Sam Gornall was on pole, but he was very slow away off the line and only ended up down in 13th place. The reason for that is his car was stuck in 3rd gear. He leads the championship by 10 points coming into this race, ahead of Harry Hickton, 700 place 690. Further, 19 points back is yesterday's winner James Black, claimed his 2nd win of the season yesterday. Alex Solly is 4th in the points. He's 5 points off James Black. Car's going round for a 2nd green flag lap. 5th in the points is Gabe Fairbrother. He's 10 points behind Alex Solly. So those 5 are still in mathematical contention of the title. It's theoretically 112 points maximum still on offer in today's 2 races. 6 points for the fastest lap in each race, 50 for a win. So Sam Gornall leads. Alex Keynes was in 3rd place yesterday, but he's now out of contention. So any one of 5 drivers could still win this. But realistically, it is between Sam Gornall and Harry Hickton. Harry Hickton, of course, the son of David Hickton, a long-time classic saloon car racer, and Harry has done some racing in some of his dad's stable of cars. David Tan, one of our newcomers there at the back, the green number 27 car, didn't get away in yesterday's race, had a bit of contact on the green flag lap, unfortunately. So it's the black, blue and white car of number 171. On pole, Leo Purchase, one of our rookies this year. Any of these drivers perhaps looking to move up into the JCW Mini Challenge, the top class of the Mini Challenge, supporting British Touring cars, of course, many of them looking to get into the British Touring Car Championship in seasons to come. This trophy category has supported the BTCC on 3 occasions this season as well. There are a couple of British Touring Car Championship drivers looking on this weekend. We've spotted Dan Rowbottom, the Napa Racing Ford driver down in the paddock. Settling in on the grid then, Leo Purchase, the 17-year-old from Dorset, in pole position. Youngest man on the grid. Starts alongside Alex Solly, now in his third season in the championship. Dayglow yellow and grey machine. Second row, Ronnie Smith, the white and turquoise car, looking for his first overall victory. And Ashley Gregory in the blue and white car. She's had a great weekend so far. Harry Hickton in the pink car on row 3. Watch for Sam Gornall, the grey and white car, back on row 7 of the grid for this 15-minute Virtue Mini Challenge, second race of the weekend. Off they go, and it's not a great start for Leo Purchase from pole position. Alex Solly from the outside the front row goes into the lead. Ronnie Smith up into second position, and Ashley Gregory trying to move up on the outside. So the pole sitter Leo Purchase rather caught napping there off the line. So up to Druids they go for the first time. Alex Solly on the inside, Ronnie Smith alongside Ashley Gregory in third place. Harry Hickton round the outside up into fourth position. Start to sort themselves out. Lewis Saunders we caught a glimpse of in there further back, the former junior saloon car champion. Ashley Gregory sideways, nearly loses it. Contact there with Harry Hickton. She gathers it up but sends cars scattering left and right. Now that's going to shuffle the order for fourth and fifth position there. The first two have got away. Third place, I think, is our pole sitter Leo Purchase, under fire from Alex Keynes, who's come through all of that. So James Black in behind them. Then it's Gregory side by side with Harry Hickton, but somehow they all survive that. I thought Gregory was going to go into a spin there. Alex Solly will lead as they complete the first lap then, ahead of Ronnie Smith. It's Keynes up into third position. James Black going through into fourth. Very close battling in there further back. Callum Eason is the man in the middle as they go into Paddock Hill Bend. One car up on the curb and into the gravel. Leo Purchase goes off. There was contact there, and over goes Leo Purchase. Big shunt there into Paddock Hill Bend. That will be a safety car for certain, probably a race stoppage. Yes, the red flag in fact is up straight away. Big accident for Leo Purchase there, the man who started on pole. Let's hope he's all right. There's contact there coming off Paddock Hill Bend. The race stopped immediately. And let's hope that 171 Leo Purchase is okay. So shunt coming out of Paddock Hill Bend there. There was contact on the way out, just unsettled the car, sent it into the gravel and the tyre wall. So we're into the second lap of racing there, so I think that will be a rerun over the full distance of 15 minutes. And the marshals and the medical crew will be on the scene as a precaution, of course, to make sure that the 17-year-old from Poole in Dorset is okay. I can tell you that Leo Purchase is out of the car, appears to be okay, that's the main thing. He's just talking to the circuit doctor down there, making sure he's all right. Car upside down. And the recovery vehicles will now be brought in as the rest of the pack make their way back up to the grid. Be repairs needed to the tyre wall as well, so there'll be a short delay here while we get this recovery and repair done, and then we'll be back underway with the Virtue Mini Challenge race number 2. Let's have a look again. Leo Purchase just on the right of your shot there, contact there, that's with Ashley Gregory, just unsettles the car, he can't recover it, into the gravel, the car bounces over the gravel trap, into the air, clips the tyre wall with the back end, and over it goes. Nasty looking shunt there, but these cars very strong indeed, these BMW Mini Coopers, and Leo Purchase appears to be perfectly okay. See it again coming down from the reverse angle. There's just the slightest contact. This car on the edge of adhesion there. Bounces over the gravel and over he goes. Great shame for Leo after his pole position starts from the reverse grid. And I would say that's possibly the end of his weekend, unless his team, Graves Motorsport, can get that car back out for race 3 later on. What time is race 3 due off? Not till about 2:30. So the recovery about to be done, and then the repairs to the tyre wall, and then we'll get back underway with this race 2 of the weekend for the Virtue Mini Challenge.
Championship, including the Brands Hatch Big Bash, Paddock, part of the park.
Under the red flag here at Brands Hatch on this final day of the season on BARC TV, following an accident in our first race of today for the Virtue Mini Challenge. Involving pole sitter number 171, Leo Purchase. We'll have a look back at the start of that one. Purchase on pole alongside Alex Solly. Didn't get the best of starts. It was Solly who went into the lead with Ronnie Smith, moving into second place, the Rookie Cup champion. The championship contenders, Harry Hickton getting a decent start in the pink and blue car around the outside of Paddock Bend for the first time. The other contender, Sam Gornall, of course, back in 13th on the grid after his car got stuck in third gear in yesterday's race. First time asking the pack got round Paddock and Druids, no problem at all. Into Graham Hill Bend for the first time was Ashley Gregory, who got sideways, nearly took Harry Hickton with her. Everybody else scattered in avoidance. Three cars getting through on the inside, including Purchase, who'd recovered from his slightly slow start to get up into third place. Alex Keynes coming through to then challenge for third place into Clearways, with James Black, yesterday's winner, in fifth position. So a lively opening lap, but it was all about to come to nothing as we came to Paddock Bend for the second time. James Black going side by side with Purchase, who dropped back down into fifth place. Close battling in behind them as well. Then it all came apart through Paddock Bend. Slight bit of contact between Ashley Gregory and Leo Purchase. Purchase ploughing off into the gravel, hit the tyre wall, and over he went. Thankfully, after a quick check-up from the circuit doctor, Leo appears to be okay. The Graves Motorsports driver out of the car and taken for a quick check at the medical centre, no doubt. It's bounced over the gravel trap, clipping the tyre wall with the back end and flipping over onto its roof. The roll cage did its job, the gravel did its job, slowing the car down, the tyre wall absorbing the impact. Everything, all the safety systems working as they should. There's just the slightest bit of contact between Ashley Gregory and Leo Purchase, enough to unsettle the car and send it spearing off. See it from another angle. Down Paddock Bend. There's the little push, not intentional by Ash Gregory. And off went the 171. So, pole position vacant for the restart. There will be another green flag lap. Alex Solly starts there alone. He was leading at the time of the stoppage. Only 7th place yesterday. He's one of our title contenders as well. He is 34 points off the championship lead held by Sam Gornall. Gornall, the grey car, back in the 7th row of the grid. We're missing somebody else, I notice, down there as well. I think that's Louis Fleet, possibly number 610, that's missing from row 8 of the grid. One car we know is not out today, Paul Manning, after an accident at the start of yesterday's race. There's Harry Hickton, second in the points. Second season in the Mini Challenge, came through from junior saloon cars where he started as a complete novice. Never even raced regularly in karting. Certainly the brightest car on the grid there, Mick Fitzgerald, the Irishman. Lewis Saunders down there at the back. These few cars not finishing yesterday's race. I think I spotted the black car there of Louis Fleet at the back of the field. I think he went into the pits for some repairs and is restarting from the back. So Alex Solly will be on his own on the front row of the grid, the number 12, the Dayglow yellow and grey car. Ronnie Smith in white and turquoise the second row. The Chandler Motorsport car, the Rookie Cup winner this year. Ashley Gregory in the dark blue car alongside him, and the pink and blue of Harry Hickton. The green and yellow, the almost Team Lotus colours of Alex Keynes. And we have Gabe Fairbrother, the number 11 for Accelerate Motorsports. It's alongside James Black, the blue car with the white stripes and yellow trim. He took his second win of the season yesterday. Waiting for the final car to get into line up the back. That's Louis Fleet, who's restarting from the back. Marshall signals the green flag from the back. Red lights coming on. Revs are up for Virtue Mini Challenge. Race number 2, the second attempt gets underway. Good start by Alex Solly, good start by Ronnie Smith. They go clear of the rest of the field. Alex Keynes moving up well on the outside. Solly who leads the way into that first corner. Second place is Ronnie Smith. 3 wide for third place down the drop at Paddock Hill Bend. Good first corner by Harry Hickton there up alongside Alex Keynes. Ashley Gregory getting squeezed in the middle. The number 22 car, Gabe Fairbrothers in there. James Black as well. Look at this 3 wide through Druids. They've just about made it work. Over the curbs goes James Black on the outside. Keynes up the inside will take third place into Graham Hill Bend. Challenging for the lead is Ronnie Smith. Well, it's just the first half lap of this 15-minute race. You'd think it was a 2-lap sprint, wouldn't you? Ronnie Smith has taken the lead coming into Surtees. So the Rookie Cup champion has moved into the overall lead. Bit of a twitch there for Alex Keynes. Could lose third place. Harry Hickton goes through. Who else is up there behind them? I think that's Gabe Fairbrother in there as well. So frantic first lap then here at Brands Hatch in our second mini challenge race of the weekend. There's Fairbrother on the inside of Keynes, chased by James Black. Next in the order, that looks like Reese Hurd taking Ashley Gregory. Behind them, Callum Eason, comes from a truck racing family. Maybe we'll see him in the British Truck Racing Championship someday. He's in the green and white car there on the inside, number 26. Behind him is 96 Sam Gorlall. Oh, that's Cameron Wood, number 43. Now, where's he gone off? That's at the outside of Surtees. What's happened there? Let's have a look again. We see Cameron Wood spinning off and wallop straight into the tyre wall. He picked up some damage in yesterday's race as well, so that's possibly end of race for Cameron Wood unless he can get the car going up there. Yellow flags are out down there, so no passing into Surtees. Leaders coming up over the line, and Alex Solly has really been shuffled back around that previous lap. He was leading. Whether he's got a problem there, Alex Solly, because you can see he's almost being pushed along. He's very much the cork in the bottle there down the straight there. So whether he's got an issue with that number 12 car as they cross the line there. It was Ronnie Smith leading from Harry Hickton, who's just the fastest lap of the race. Third is Gabe Fairbrother, and everybody else rather bottled up behind Alex Solly. Down the hill into the left-hander. James Black up the inside will take fourth place. Alex Keynes is next, then Ashley Gregory, Reese Hurd, and there is Sam Gornall, the grey and white's number 96 car, who's looking to try and catch Harry Hickton at the very least to try and extend his championship lead ahead of the final race. Side by side there with Ashley Gregory. They need to be careful here because there are yellow flags out there. Behind Gornall is Callum Eason, Gregory in the blue car. Behind them Stephen Chandler, number 35 with the orange roof. Over the line they go once again. 3 laps completed. I think the safety car is being brought out. You can see yellow lights flashing. Yes, safety car being deployed. That will be for the stranded car of Cameron Wood up at Surtees. There is the safety car. Safety car will pick them up on Cooper Straight, so with Ronnie Smith in the lead for Chandler Motorsport up from Epping in Essex. Harry Hickton in second place. Gabe Fairbrother is third. Then we've got James Black, Alex Solly down to fifth. Alex Keynes is in sixth position. Then Reese Hurd. Gornall is up to eighth. Callum Eason is ninth, and Ashley Gregory down to 10th. That's your top 10 as they run at the moment. See if we can see what happened into Surtees there. Running a bit further down the field, the number 43 of Cameron Wood. There he is, just lost it going out of Surtees there. Mick Fitzgerald was near him, but there was no contact between the two, and he just went spinning into the tyre wall. Not been a happy weekend for Cameron. Had some front-end damage from contact up at Druids in yesterday's race. Oh, trackside recovery in there again. We got Stacey Reynolds attaching the tow rope to Cameron Wood's car down there. That car sponsored by Brooking Hire. I think they've supplied the track sweeping lorries this weekend as well. Saw them going round last night. Car slides down the grass there. You can see the rear wheels locked up. No problem for that Ford Ranger though. Now Cameron Wood, number 43, same number as Lee Wood, the ex-British touring car racer. I'm not sure if Cameron's any relation. I'll have to find that one out. Right, to Sally Branson, who's watching on YouTube, says thank you to the Orange Army, the volunteer marshals. A couple of newcomers watching on YouTube, so a warm welcome to them. One of our new viewers says how many are allowed on track. Well, we've got 24 cars out there. We did have at the start of the weekend. They had their qualifying session yesterday. This is their second race out of 3, and it's getting back underway. Safety car has pulled into pit lane, and we are back underway with Ronnie Smith, number 196, the young gun, leading the way ahead of Harry Hickton into that first corner. Gabe Fairbrother is in third, James Black in fourth, Alex Solly in fifth. Up towards Druids again. The first three breaking away very slightly on that restart. Barrelling up the inside there, Sam Gornall. He knows he's got to make up places here to keep up his challenge in the championship, prevent Harry Hickton from catching him ahead of the final race of the season later on. Alex Keane's under fire. Reese Hurd, number 59, the white car with the black wheels, moves past him. Somebody going off in the background there has gone straight on at Graham Hill Bend. Pick up who that was in a moment. As the leaders head through, Ashley Gregory at the inside there attacking Callum Eason. Ashley Gregory trying to fight back, started well up in fourth place and now fighting back up the other, and here comes Harry Hickton on the inside as they come out of Clark Curve down towards Paddock Hill Bend. Tucked in behind him is Gabe Fairbrother. They could both pass Ronnie Smith here with a bit of luck. Into Paddock Bend, Hickton leads. Fairbrother through into second place. This is great stuff. This is exactly what Harry Hickton needs to do, because Sam Gornall down in 8th place at the moment. Just taking a very quick look at my points chart. Yes, that will mean that Harry Hickton provisionally is going to take the lead of the championship ahead of our final race. Through Graham Hill Bend, there's Gornall, takes another place past Ashley Gregory. She's had a fair bit of bad luck this year in the number 22 car, and it's just one car running wide in the background. That was Mick Fitzgerald. No mistaking his Dayglow yellow car. A bounce there from Callum Eason through Clearways. Towards the line they cut. Hickton leads the way from Fairbrother. Side by side the third, Ronnie Smith and James Black. Then Solly is in 5th position. Reese Hurd going well behind him. And Alex Keane. Sam Gornall is 8th. Ashley Gregory 9th, Callum Eason in 10th, and Gabe Fairbrother is not holding back here. He's still got an outside chance of winning the championship this year, and he is going for it. Side by side for third. Ronnie Smith holding off James Black, another man with an outside chance, a mathematical chance of the title still, as is Alex Solly. But Alex looks to be struggling a bit in this one. Only 7th yesterday as well. Stephen Chandler, number 35. His family run the Chandler Motorsport team. Swing their way through clearways once again. 5.5 minutes to go. It's Virtue Mini Challenge, race 2 of 3 this weekend. Bit of bodywork trailing there behind Alex Solly's rear bumper. Rick Fitzgerald loses out to Louis Fleet in the black 610 car, starting from the back of the grid. Behind him is Katja Loggy, number 5. Now, she didn't get past the first corner in yesterday's race before getting involved in a shunt, but the young Scottish racer from Aberdeen moves past. Oh, and they've tangled up there. Off goes Katja Loggy into the tyre wall. Oh dear. 2 offs at Paddock Bend for her this weekend. She's had no luck at all this season. There's a whole train of cars meanwhile for the lead coming through towards Surtees. And will we see another safety car with Katja Loggy off at Paddock Bend once again? We'll wait and see. As the leaders come out of Clark Curve, it'll be another yellow flag as they go into the first corner at Paddock Bend, so no passing there this time. Hickton leads it from Fairbrother, Smith in 3rd, Black is 4th, Solly 5th. Over the line they go. See Gabe Fairbrother right on the rear bumper there of Harry Hickton through the yellow flag zone. The green is out as they come out of Paddock Bend, so passing allowed again as they come up towards Druids. Gabe Fairbrother, is he going to move to the inside here? He certainly is. Harry Hickton covers him off. Smith till 3rd, then Black, Solly, Hearn, Keynes and Gornall. Through Graham Hill Bend they come once again. Midfielders make their way through. Now, who's leading the Directors' Cup, which is for the senior drivers? It's John Castle, number 63. He's just ahead of Ben Taylor. Now, Ben coming through from the back after there's John Castle in the green recycling car through clearways, leading Ben Taylor, who failed to finish yesterday's race. He went into the tyre wall at Druids. So there is the leader of the Directors' Cup. We'd normally see Paul Manning at the sharp end of their races, but unfortunately Paul had that accident yesterday in race 1. Bit of a twitch there from John Castle as he heads out of the right-hander. Another local man from Malden in Essex on his local circuit. There's Luca Marinoni Osborne back at the back of the field. Normally he's a front runner, but he's struggling today. Had some problems in yesterday's race and retired. There's Ben Taylor. Directors' Cup and Graduate Cup for second-year drivers when he fits into the age bracket. And there's a spin. That's Ronnie Smith. Oh, Ronnie Smith, who was 3rd, has spun it. That's coming into clearways. Trying to get it going in the Bright Sign sponsored car. He's got to wait for a gap in the traffic and he'll be back towards the back of the field now. Is that smoke I see trailing from Harry Hickton's car? It is. Harry's in trouble. So one of our title contenders in trouble. He's got damage to the left rear. Now, has there been contact between Ronnie Smith and Harry Hickton, I wonder, down at clearways? Meanwhile, up the inside, Alex Solly. So what's happened to the lead of the race? Now it's James Black leading, so it completely changed while we were following the midfield battle. Harry Hickton's got damage. May have a tyre rubbing on the bodywork there. Now this is going to change the championship again because, and in fact with two minutes left, the red flag is coming out. There's a red flag coming out. So we're going to have to wait for confirmation on the result of that one, whether the result is counted back a lap. So I'm not too sure what's happened there, because we were looking back at the midfield battle and then suddenly everything changed for the lead. There's damage to Harry Hickton's car. You can see the left rear was damaged, but we're waiting now to see whether the result is counted back or not. So no result as yet on race 2 for the Virtue Mini Challenge. We'll have to wait to confirm who has taken the win. If they count it from the end of lap 11, which they had just completed, then James Black will be the winner, because he'd just taken the lead. But there'd clearly been some contact in there involving Harry Higton and possibly Ronnie Smith, because we saw Ronnie spun down at Clearways. There's Ronnie coming in at the tail of the cars there. But we're not sure at the moment what has happened there. Now the cars have returned to the pits, and one car that has not shown as having come into the pits is Gabe Fairbrother. So I do not know what has happened there. There's obviously been some sort of incident in the battle for the lead there. So we'll try and piece together what happened there if we can. There's Fairbrother. He's in the gravel coming off Graham Hill Bend, so there must have been an incident there involving... There's damage to the right front. I think there's been contact between him and Harry Higton, because they were fighting for the lead. And then we saw Ronnie Smith spin off further round the circuit. So I can only assume that the battle for the lead has rather boiled over there. Just to update you, my timing screen has now gone back to the end of lap 10. So provisionally the result is going to be taken from that, and that would make Harry Higton the winner, but we will await confirmation of that. Let's head down to Ian, see what he's got for us in pit lane.
Yeah, welcome down everybody to Park Fun, mate. Quite a bit of confusion here. We're just seeing Leo purchase his car actually go. Remember, he was on his roof a little bit earlier. Leo did get out of the car. I'm hearing that he's okay. Fingers crossed for that one. However, red flag looks like it's gone back a lap. James Black, of course, is not very happy about that because he would have won the race. But it looks like it's gone back. We've got Harry Higton here. According to TSL, Harry, according to TSL, you are the winner of this race, but we're still a little bit unsure, and of course it was an eventful finish for you. What happened?
How can I put this nicely? It's just ridiculous. I mean, me and Sam are going for the championship here. We're tussling our way, and there's people that are mathematically possible of winning it, and they're not going to win it. And he's just ruined my race from doing that, putting me across the grass. I mean, you can go side by, you can go free ride through there in these minis, and he's put us both over the grass and ruined both our races. I mean, what's he thinking?
Well, it looks, Harry, like you might actually end up getting the win anyway, which of course is going to do your championship the world of good.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, if I get the win, then great. But the point is, it's like, come on, why can't we just race? Like, he's on? Like, how many points on his license has he got? I'm being really unprofessional here. You can tell this is a, people say it's not the World Cup final, but it really feels like
it's the championship on the line.
Yeah, definitely. It's like, yeah, I'll calm down very soon, but it's just like.
Go get some water, Harry. Go relax. Look like you might, according to TSL, you are first over the checker, but we're not totally sure. So we will try and find out. James Black. James, it looks, I mean, you came over the line first, of course, but it does look like it's gone back a lap, which gives Harry the win and not you, I'm afraid.
We'll see about that. I think
nothing's confirmed, but this is not confirmed, by the way. This is just TSL. So,
well, be careful what I say, but I've raced clean all year, and in that race, I've raced clean and I've led that lap. So I'm thinking, great, cool, I've won the race.
Yeah.
And then red flag's gone back a lap. Why wasn't finished under a safety car? Where the car went off was actually probably further off than Catty's was at turn 1. I don't know. It's not over yet. Don't worry about it.
All right, James, thanks for talking to us. Appreciate it. I know you're frustrated at the minute. So, yes, very difficult at the minute to work out exactly what's happened. But Harry Hickton's not happy. But as it stands at the minute, it looks like he might be classified as a winner, although I think this one is going to be settled in the steward's room. So as soon as we get a clearer picture of the actual result here, we will let you know. This is motorsport. This is sport. This is the very best of it. It makes it very exciting, doesn't it? But as soon as we know more, we will let you know more as well. Right, more racing action coming up very soon. Just come with me, actually, for a second, guys, because you can see time for the penultimate race of the season for the Pickup Truck Racing Championship. They will be heading out very soon. Dale Gent all but wrapped up the title. Can he get it done in this race? We're going to find out very, very shortly. I'm going to hand back to Dave whilst I go try and find out and see if I can get clarification on the result for this race for the Mini Challenge Trophy. They've got another race coming up a little bit later. That is the race where the official champion will be decided. We'll come back for that. But first up, next up, pickup trucks. Let's go racing.
Okay, thanks very much to Ian down there. So clearly a very highly charged ending to our second race for the Virtue Mini Challenge. Wouldn't be a championship decider without a bit of controversy. Gabe Fairbrother's car still in the gravel at Graham Hill Bend. Now let's have a look back at what was a decidedly incident-packed race. The red flag coming out initially when Leo Purchase made contact with Ashley Gregory. Bounced over the gravel and into the tyre wall, and over he went. That was the end of the race for our pole sitter. Shows how on the edge these cars are all the time. It's the smallest bit of contact sending him flying over the gravel, and over he went. Thankfully he's okay. The strength of these cars, the full roll cages. Cameron Wood went off on the restart and into the barriers. Other incidents occurred at Paddock Hill Bend. Scotland and Ireland tangled up, and off went Katia Loggy after contact with Mick Fitzgerald into the tyre barrier at the top of Paddock Hill Bend. That was a second retirement for her today. And then, this is one of the incidents we saw later on. Gabe Fairbrother and Harry Hickton did make contact. They went over the grass coming through Surtees. As Harry Hickton came back on, he bounced off Ronnie Smith and sent him spinning. So that's what happened initially at Surtees and what gave James Black the lead. So there we saw what happened. That's how the damage was picked up by Harry Hickton. They bounced off each other door handle style going into Surtees the previous lap. So that's what happened. We didn't see how Gabe Fairbrother ended up in the gravel coming out of Graham Hill Bend. That's further round the next lap when the red flag eventually came out. Alex Solly, we saw that bit of bumper hanging off his car. Now, it looks as though the result has been taken back to the end of lap 10, and that will provisionally give Harry Hickton the win ahead of Gabe Fairbrother and Ronnie Smith. But we will await confirmation of that. It's provisional at the moment. But the way I've got it, Harry Hickton, from my calculation, provisionally has taken the lead of the championship by 12 points with one race to go. Next up on track anyway, while we await confirmation of that, is the Pickup Truck Racing Championship, their second race of the weekend. And we caught up with a couple of the drivers earlier.
Right, everybody, here we are in assembly area. It's almost time for the penultimate race of the season for the Pickup Truck Championship, and it's Dale Gentleman in prime position in the championship. Still work to do, though, but this man, Michael Smith, is in prime spot for this race. Michael, how are we doing? You all right?
Yeah, good, thank you.
How's your weekend gone so far?
Yeah, it's not too bad. Had a bit of a bad start in the first race, and then maybe he's lost a bit of gap to make any way towards the leaders, but can't come good halfway through, so hopefully this is a bit of a positive for the start of this one.
I was going to say, you're in the prime position here. Can you hold on to it?
Yeah, we're going to try and have a decent end of the season, I think, and see where we go.
What's it like racing with this huge crowd we've got today?
Yeah, it's really good. Great atmosphere. Fireworks at the end, finish the season off, doesn't it?
Sticking around for the fireworks?
Yeah, definitely.
I'm scared of them. I'll be hanging around. Good luck for the race. Thanks for talking to us. Ryan Hadfield there. He was the race winner yesterday, don't forget as well. We've got Sir Mark Willis up here, still just about clinging on to the title hunt. In fact, it's very, very difficult indeed. Let me just quickly grab a word with Mark. Mark, yesterday, how'd it go?
Not good, mate, really, to be honest. I mean, I qualified bad, so I was back at the back of the pack, so you're always going to get a bit of ag when you get through no fault of my own, really. Bent all the steering and we was out, so that pretty much was, it was a tall order anyway, and we, like I said yesterday, we've had quite a bad year, so to be in contention with it still this weekend was good for us. We're trying to salvage something today and have a bit of fun now, and it looks like Dale's pretty much won it. He's been good all year.
He has,
you know, Matt's still up there as well, along some of the other lads as well. You know, I ain't home and dry with the second or third yet, so we'll see how it goes, and then we'll just get home, get Christmas out of the way, press the reset button and try again.
So you're back next year, yeah?
I think so, yeah. It looks like we've got a fantastic calendar next year.
Yeah.
Sonny and the team have worked very, very hard to progress. I mean, it ain't all out in the press yet, but it looks like we've got a good calendar for next year. It's a small calendar, but I think it's a big quality calendar.
Yeah.
There's going to be more trucks. There's better design panels coming out to upgrade them a little bit, put a bit of sparkle back in the job. And I think it could definitely be good. It's good. There's one a month now from like March through to October, so it's affordable for the people like myself. And I think it's going to attract some. It's going to be a strong field.
It always does. Top man, Mark. Best of luck. Thanks for talking to us. Really do appreciate it. Oh, I've got myself in a funny angle there. Right, here we go. Penultimate race of the season for the pickup trucks. Let's go racing. Dave, over to you.
Thanks very much indeed, Ian. The pickup truck's already on their green flag lap, so we'll take you through the grid very quickly. Michael Smith, number 93 on pole, alongside 72 Alan Cooper. Ryan Hadfield, yesterday's winner of race 1, in number 44 on the second row, alongside his brother Jonathan in 42. Row 3, Dale Gent, the championship leader in 83, alongside 30 Matt Simpson. Row 4 is Eric Bolton in 68 and 89 Chris Brockhurst. The fifth row, 65 Mark Willis and 52 James Goldstraw. Behind them 84 Matthew Moore and 77 Chris Land. And number 2 Jamie Liptrot, hopefully, who missed race 1 yesterday with engine trouble, will hopefully be at the back of the grid. So we'll update you on the championship situation as the race goes on. This will be a 16-lap race, not a timed race this time. Dale Gent is your championship leader by 348 points, with a total of 410 available, so he's almost there. Mark Willis, the only man who can stop him, in number 65, but he's further down the grid, struggled with a lack of grip in qualifying yesterday. Michael Smith, veteran of 27 years of pickup racing, on the pole, alongside number 72 Alan Cooper. Both of them ex-short oval men, as are many of this field. 16 laps then, very close racing for the pickup truck racing championship gets underway. Off they go, NASCAR style, 2x2 towards Paddock Hill Bend. For the first time, and it is Michael Smith, number 93, the man from the northeast, who takes up the lead. Watch for Matt Simpson in number 30. I think he's almost out of championship contention now after a penalty in the previous round at Knock Hill, but he goes 3 wide with Dale Jensen. Jonathan Hadfield, number 42, gets hung out to dry around the outside at Druids. Alan Cooper has taken the lead, meanwhile, in the 72, ahead of Michael Smith. Ryan Hadfield's up there in third in the 44, looking for his third win of the season. Took a win yesterday. Dale Gent side by side with Matt Simpson. Then it's Chris Brockhurst in 6th place, Jonathan Hadfield in 7th. Simpson and Gent have been fighting for the points lead all season long, but Matt Simpson lost points after a penalty from the previous round at Knock Hill, so he's down in 3rd. Looking at my spreadsheet, he's 442 points off the championship lead, and with 200 points available for a win, plus 5 for the fastest lap, maximum of 410 points available. I think Matt Simpson, unfortunately, is now out of championship contention. So, and I say that, Matt Simpson goes wide. Was there contact with Dale Gent there, I wonder? I think there was a yellow flag out possibly there as well, coming out of Druids. Up into second has gone Ryan Hadfield, meanwhile. It's still Alan Cooper who leads the way. So it's between Gent and Willis for the championship, but they're 348 points apart. So Dale Gent is getting closer to the championship. Chris Brockhurst coming under fire there from James Goldstraw in the number 52. They've got ahead of Jonathan Hadfield, the bright pink truck. That's the truck that Rhys Jones has taken to the championship in the last 2 years. Rhys not racing this year. Jonathan's dropping back there because Eric Bolton gets around the outside. There's Mark Willis. He's only down in 10th place. So as things stand at the moment, I think Dale Gent is about to secure the championship. At the inside on Michael Smith. He's determined to make sure of it here, the number 83, the man from Berkhamsted. Side by side between Mark Willis and Jonathan Hadfield. Alan Cooper has cleared off into the lead. He's over a second clear now in the number 72. Here comes Hadfield fighting back on the back of Mark Willis. We have lost Jamie Liptrot on the opening lap. I saw a yellow flag up at Druid, so he might have come to grief up there. He's been having engine problems all weekend, the number 2 truck. I think he's out of this one, sadly. He didn't race yesterday. Dale Gent now up into second place. He's got ahead of Ryan Hadfield now. Matt Simpson fighting up onto the back of the number 93 of Michael Smith, the most experienced man in the field, being with the pickup truck racing championship since it started, virtually in the mid-1990s, as part of the Eurocar package. Remember those? The space frame Ford Mondeo V6 and V8 engine cars. I certainly do. Certainly a way that short oval and circuit racing overlapped for several seasons. The great Barry Lee was the most famous name to compete as Matt Simpson takes Michael Smith. It was his father Jeff who used to race in the pickup championship in the early days, Matt Simpson. And now Matt, a championship contender himself. Chris Brockhurst up the inside, the ex-hot rod racer from Ringwood Raceway in Hampshire, among others, takes Michael Smith, who's definitely dropping back down the order here. Fastest lap of the race goes to Dale Gent, 52.33 seconds. And he's closing in on Alan Cooper, number 72, at the front of the field. Cooper, the East Anglian driver from Huntingdon near Peterborough, ex-Formula 2 stock car racer. Very quick on the shale ovals in the past, so that's why he was so adept yesterday in drizzly conditions, used to the lack of grip. So Cooper leads Gent. Ryan Hadfield's yellow truck in third place, then Simpson in the white truck is fourth. Brockhurst, Michael Smith, Goldstraw, Eric Bolton in 8th place in the 68. He ran second in yesterday's race until he spun coming into Graham Hill Bend, having taken pole by qualifying 6th fastest. Of course, in qualifying in pickups, they then reverse the top 6 times on the grid. The first 2 races, the aggregate result is used to set the grid for the third race, which is slightly longer at 18 laps, but again, the top 6 positions flipped around to make things a bit more interesting. Well, the lead gap was just about halved on that previous lap by Dale Gent, with Mark Willis only down in 9th and having failed to finish yesterday's race, having picked up some damage. If he wins here, Dale Gent, by my calculation anyway, will be the champion. Through Surtees towards McLaren. Ryan Hadfield coming under fire now from Matt Simpson, who led the points for much of the season but hit a bit of misfortune in the last couple of rounds. Over the line come the leaders. The gap was 3/4 of a second. It's now down to 3/10 of a second. Really starting to come down now, the lead gap. Dale Gent, where is he going to make his move? It's not a question of if but when now, surely. Matt Simpson has taken Ryan Hadfield for 3rd place through Paddock. Chris Brockhurst going with them. Dale Gent wants to seal the title with a victory here, sure. Can he catch Alan Cooper? Dale Gent, whose father Mark was a long-time short oval racer both in the UK and on the continent. He raced for many years on the ovals in the Netherlands. Dale's raced in lightning rods and super rods, among others, on the quarter-mile ovals. Before moving into pickups, also raced in classic Thunder saloons with a very modified Subaru Impreza. He's going for the lead here, coming out of Paddock Hill Bend. He's right on the tail of Alan Cooper now, right on his tailgate. Up the hill towards Druids, he's going for the inside. Cooper gives him room. Dale Gent takes the lead. See how he's ground him down over the last 3 laps there, and he's taken the lead. Coming down Graham Hill now, Dale Gent into the lead, and surely heading towards the championship. Still 8 laps to go then. Cooper in second place. Winner gets 200 points in pickup truck race. Second 190, third 180, and so on downwards. A NASCAR style point system. 5 points for the fastest lap, which is currently held by Chris Brockhurst in 5th place. Matt Simpson, though, is closing up. He's not going to let this one. He's up on the tail of Cooper. 3 line astern into Paddock, up on the curb, almost on the 2 wheels there goes Dale Gent. Needs to keep a cool head here. Matt Simpson is all over the back of Cooper now. He's got to be mindful that the yellow truck of number 44 Ryan Hadfield is in there as well. I think that's one of the trucks previously run by the Hun family of hot rod and super silhouette racing fame. Matt Simpson, ex-super silhouette driver as well. Yeah, space frame hot rod style machines. They're bottling up here behind Cooper, who seems to be losing some of his pace. Maybe his tyres are going off a bit. Michael Smith still there in 6th. Behind him, Eric Bolton, then James Goldstraw. Mark Willis only 9th, seeing his title hopes slip away. 10th place, Jonathan Hadfield in the pink truck. Mark Willis, who's come so close on so many occasions to winning the pickup truck title. He's been runner-up any number of times, and Cooper leaps the curve there on the inside of Paddock. That's lost in momentum, and surely Simpson, yes, is going to go through into second place. A little bit of a rub between the two of them. Hadfield chasing on in the 44. Coming up to complete lap 10 this time. Dale Gent leads by 1 1/4 seconds over Matt Simpson, now in second place. Across the stripe they go. Can Ryan Hadfield move onto the podium? He won race 1 yesterday. Brockhurst and Smith staying with them. Smith is 3.5 seconds clear of Eric Bolton in 7th place. To Druids once again. Hadfield goes to the outside, now cuts back in. Good dummy there up on the curb. Loses a bit of momentum as a result, though. They lean on each other. Good fight going on for 3rd place. Cooper holds him off. Alan Cooper's strongest form in recent seasons has been on the 1 mile oval at Mallory Park in Leicestershire. It was the home of the Eurocar Championship for many years. I was told earlier this weekend by the promoter of the pickup, Sonny Howard, of course is the man behind Eurocar as well, that in 2025 at Liddon Hill race circuit near Dover, there is going to be a reunion of the old Eurocar Championships. So Ryan Hadfield moves to the inside there on Alan Cooper, trying to take 3rd place away. So a little bit of breaking news there. It'll be in July 2025, a reunion of Eurocar and pickups and all their similar championships. What a festival that promises to be. Ryan Hadfield does get the move done at Druids. Chris Brockhurst chasing on in the 89. Well, Gent and Simpson starting to pull away slightly now. Can Matt Simpson, let's have a look at his lap times. His last lap was about 0.4 of a second quicker than Dale Gent. They are big rivals, these two. Leaders coming out of clearways through Clark Curve and onto the pit straights. Dale Gent still leads. Can he hold off Matt Simpson? See how the gap has come down. This is the battle for 3rd place, with Cooper trying to fight back. Brockhurst towed up onto the back of them as well in the 89. There go the leaders. Up into Druids. Matt Simpson's having a look. He's having a big look down the inside at Druids. He could get the lead here with a bit of luck. He loves the Brands Hatch circuit, Matt Simpson. He's going to be on the outside for Graham Hill Bend. He drives right the way around the outside. Now that's the mark of a hot rod racer, and he's surely going to get the lead here, or is he? Or is he? Because Gent doesn't give way. Back up the inside into Surtees. This is great battling between these two. And Simpson finally gets the move done at McLaren. Excellent driving by Matt Simpson. And he now takes up the lead running. Second place should be enough. We'll head to the calculators, of course, after this race to see if second is going to be enough for Dale Gent. Gent's not finished yet. He's fighting back. There's less than 3 laps to go now. And look at the way the rest of the pack is towing up onto the back of them as well. Into Druins. Cooper now being pushed by Chris Brockhurst. James Goldstraw has just pulled into the pits. I can tell you he's out of it. It's going to be 6 for the lead shortly because Michael Smith, the pole sitter in this race, is closing back up as well. Oh. There is a 5-second penalty showing for Dale Gent on my timing screen. I assume that's for track limits. Time penalties for number 44 Ryan Hadfield as well, and 68 Eric Bolton. So a few trucks potentially being given track limits penalties here. Now this is going to change things again, so maybe the champion not going to be crowned just yet, depending on penalties and what Mark Willis can do. Mark Willis is currently battling with Jonathan Hadfield for 8th place. Matt Simpson leads, so maybe we'll hold off on confirming who's going to be champion, because there may be track limits penalties coming into play. Coming round to start the last lap this time, yes, Gent, Ryan Hadfield and Eric Bolton, all with 5-second penalties. Through to the start of their final lap then. So we're going to hold on confirming anything in the points until we get the results officially confirmed. Into the last lap we go. Matt Simpson is heading for victory. Another great drive through from the 3rd row of the grid. He almost won from the back here at Brands Hatch at Easter after he was spun on the first lap at Graham Hill Bend. Just ran out of laps to catch the leaders. Twitch there from Ryan Hadfield. Simpson, a little bit of a slide there as he comes through towards Clearways. He's not going to be caught. It's going to be a win for the number 30 of Matt Simpson, the man from Berkshire, up towards the line. Checkered flag goes out. Matt Simpson takes the victory. Now let's have a look at the order when the penalties are applied as they cross the line. It's Alan Cooper in 2nd place. Dale Gent drops to 5th. So Simpson, Cooper, Brockhurst and Michael Smith, your top 4. Gent down to 5th. Hadfield down to 6th. Mark Willis crosses the line in 8th place. Eric Bolton 9th, and Chris Land got a penalty as well. He's down in 11th behind Matthew Moore. So quite a lot of penalties for exceeding track limits there. Okay, so some calculating to be done there. Who got the fastest lap in that race? It was Chris Brockhurst. He'll get the 5 bonus points. 200 points for the race win for Matt Simpson. Oh, Cooper's got a penalty as well. That's just come through to us. Cooper's dropped to 6th. So Brockhurst will take 2nd place. This is really confusing. Right, the provisional result of that one then, after all the penalties applied. Matt Simpson takes the win with Chris Brockhurst in 2nd place and Michael Smith in 3rd. Gent, Hadfield and Cooper all got 5-second penalties for exceeding track limits. They dropped to 4th, 5th and 6th. Jonathan Hadfield 7th ahead of Mark Willis. I think that might spell the end of his championship hopes. We'll have to go to the calculators for that one. Eric Bolton is 9th, Matthew Moore 10th, Chris Land completing the finishers. Bolton and Land got penalties as well. We lost James Goldstraw into the pits and Jamie Liptrot didn't complete the first lap. Well, we'll head down to Ian Waterhouse shortly, and I've got some adding up to do.
Yeah, hello everybody, welcome down to Parc Ferme, and a bit of a penalty-ridden race at the end there, wasn't it? But Matt Simpson picks up yet another win. He just loves this place, does he? Alan Cooper and of course Chris Brockhurst. Does mean we believe that the wait for the title goes on. So we'll go to the final race. Dale Gent. Let's just grab a word with Matt, shall we? Just catching up with his race engineer here. Matt, that seemed a bit of a confusing race, a bit penalty ridden at the end as well.
Yeah, obviously I got the first 2 warnings, so I knew I had one more, I was in trouble. So I was sort of being mindful of obviously not running off on the exits, but obviously seeing Dal in the mirrors, and I thought to myself before it come over the radio that he had a 5-second penalty because he was using all the track and more, and I'm like, are you watching me or what are you watching? But obviously when that came over the radio I was like, oh, you know, fair enough, you know, so just being careful, brake, apex, exit, and just keep the wheels on the black stuff.
It worked out quite well in the end. You seem to go well all the time here, don't you? What is it about Brands Hatch?
You know, I've been around a long time, you know, and you can't buy experience, you can't buy laps around here, you know, unless you obviously, I've done so many laps around here in all different types of Formula E, so I know every nook and cranny of the track.
Congratulations. One last dance a little bit later as well. Let's grab Chris for a chat, shall we? Chris, let's come and have a bit of a chat, shall we? I haven't seen you yet this weekend. Oh, no, sorry. Alan, you go. There you go. Let me grab Alan Cooper. I will grab him very shortly. Let's just grab Alan for a quick chat. That was an exciting race, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was a great race. I think I broke away a bit too soon, really. But the Matt's just got so much more on me, Tommy. He's just got that little edge every single corner. He just takes a little chunk off you, and it just adds up at the end of the race.
Just talking to him there, he says, look, you just can't buy experience. He knows this place so well. But what can you do to beat him?
I don't know.
Is there anything left in the tank, Alan?
There's a little bit more in the setup, but not a lot more, I don't think. I think he's just got the experience around here.
Yeah.
You know, he's done the touring cars. I've done oval track racing, so it's a big difference. He's had a lot of practice compared to what I've had.
Yeah, you never know. One last chance, all right? One last chance this season. Thank you, Alan. Chris. So, because I had to let Alan go. You know, I had to let him go first. Another exciting race for you guys in the pickups and championship. I think that might just keep you in it somehow.
Yeah, this is it. It's just trying to think smart, think of points. You know, I could hear the penalties being given out on the radio in the year. So, as I was saying to Alan, that trying to remember whose number's what, and I think Gent's got a penalty. Hadfield's now got one. That puts us up a bit more. So yeah, I'll take them points. But yeah, it's good for the championship.
It is very good. Look, we're going to be very excited for the final race of the season a little bit later. Congratulations, well done. Yes, it's going to go right down to the wire for the pickup truck. How exciting is this? What is about to go down and be settled is a Junior Saloon Car Championship. Yes, it's the final race of the season. And not so long ago, I caught up with one or two of the drivers in the assembly area. So let's go hear from them now. Right, everybody, the season ends right here for the Junior Saloon Car Championship. I've got up James Sherrington because James didn't get a chance to catch up yesterday, but you took the race win. Congratulations. How did it feel?
Oh, it felt mega. You know, when I got out front, I just thought I've got to get my head down, don't bother what's behind me, because we knew we had the pace to go out from the front, but this season just hasn't been my year, sort of luck-wise, so I haven't been able to have a title challenge particularly, but I want to end it in style, to be honest.
Well, you've already done that, picking up the race win yesterday, of course. Can you do it again?
Coming from P5, it'll be a bit of a struggle, but as soon as I got out front yesterday, I just didn't look back. I sort of controlled the gap, sort of kept it at half a second all the way through the race. I think if I get a good start, I think I'll back myself. I reckon I'll convert it to a win.
Like that. Back yourself. Look, what does next year look like for you?
Well, we're trying to work on a few things, sort of sponsorship-wise. I don't think we'll be staying in juniors next year. I turned 16 a couple of months ago, so I can move on.
Getting old, James. Getting old.
I know. Kicking on a bit now.
Knees will go next.
I know. One already has. No, so hopefully I can make a step into adult racing, something on the touring car package, most likely.
Amazing.
But we'll see.
But good luck for this race. Thanks for talking. Congratulations yesterday, 16 and getting older. Right, this man here, Harry Smith, leads the championship by just 7 points from Jonathan Moore. So what that means is Harry Smith finishes in front, he's the champion. However, Jonathan Moore, if he wins and gets fastest lap, then he will be the champion. Quite simple. Watch out for those two cars. It's going to go right down to the wire. Junior Saloon Car Championship, the entire season wrapped up. We are about to crown our champion. Who's it going to be? Let's find out. Dave, over to you.
Thanks very much to Ian down there. Yes, it is the final race of the season for the Junior Saloon Car Championship. 14 to 17-year-olds in their identical Citroen Saxo VTRs. Let's take a look at the grid. Number 110, Josh Salvadori is on pole position in the Lightning McQueen lookalike, number 110. Alongside him is one of our two championship contenders, number 12, Jonathan Moore. And on the second row, his title rival, number 10, Harry Smith. One of those two is going to take the championship here. Alongside Harry Smith will be Will Butler, number 70. Third row, the man who took his first ever win yesterday, number 40, James Sherrington, alongside this year's rookie champion, 46, Luca Maserati. Row 4, number 4, Jude Cooper, and 448, Kyle Wells. Fifth row, 95, Ben Smiles, and treble 2, Ollie Kerr. On the sixth row, 78, Kieran Roberts was back in the pack yesterday, starts alongside the 77 of Oliver Law. Seventh row, Jake Renshaw, number 90, and 17, this year's scholarship winner, Will Crutzen. Row 8, 19, Lewis Stannard, and 26, Louis Austin. Newcomer this weekend, had an off in yesterday's race. Row 9, number 8, Bertie Bream, and 23, Max Scharfegger. 10th row, 80, Ollie Smith, brother of Harry, I believe, and 50, Francisco Howitt. The 11th row will be 88, Harvey Kersley, if he's there. His car expired in a cloud of smoke, unfortunately, in yesterday's race, but I think he's there on the grid. It's good to see. Sherry Ann Powell, number 42, alongside him. And the final row, 35, Tom Algar, and treble 3, Lexi Powell, the daughter of Stephen Powell, the British truck racer. So, the championship is between Harry Smith and Jonathan Moore. There are 7 points between them. This race will see 50 points for a win, 44 for second place, 40 for third, 2 points for the fastest lap. So, put simply, Jonathan Moore has got to win this race. So Moore really has to win to assure himself of the title here. Good to see Richard John Neal is watching on, fellow voice of motorsport. Hi Richard, it says it was Matt Simpson taking his 25th win in the pickup truck racing championship. I know Richard's been closely pickups for many, many years. It's now time for the young guns to go for it. It's Josh Salvadori in the number 110, the Lightning McQueen liveried car, on pole. John Wilkins says, come on car 110. Hi to Beachy, who says, come on Jonathan. Yeah, I know Jonathan Moore's got plenty of fans watching. This is going to be a good one. A 15-minute race. Who's going to win the title? Will it be Moore? Will it be Harry Smith? Josh Salvadori third in the points. Until yesterday, those three had divided up the wins between them this season. It was James Sherrington who claimed his first ever win yesterday. It's a big celebrations. Salvador in the red car, Moore in the lime green and black machine, Smith in the red, grey and blue car on the second row, Wilf Butler alongside him in the black and white car, the Mooney Hire sponsored machine, James Sherrington on row 3 alongside Luca Maserati. Revs are up for the final race of the Junior Saloon Car Championship season, and away they go. Moore tries to move across, but Harry Smith moving through on the inside. He's going to take second place away. This could be crucial. Salvadori's away and gone into the lead. Into Paddock Hill Bend for the first time, but it is Harry Smith up into second place. Now, as long as he stays ahead of Jonathan Moore, he will win the championship for this year. Smith in second place. Moore moves across to the inside to defend from, I think that's Will Butler in fourth place. 3 wide further back, Kieran Roberts in the middle. Ollie Kerr getting hung out to dry around the outside in the Simpson race exhaust machine. Ben Smiles in there as well, the number 95, leaning on Roberts. A little bit of bumping and boring there, a bit of understeer for Kieran Roberts. Smiles goes off wide, so does Ollie Law in the number 77. But it is Josh Salvadori who leads, but it's second and third place we're keeping an eye on at the moment. Harry Smith ahead and somebody off, that's Kyle Wells, and he's tangled up with Luca Maserati. Trying to keep it going there. They come together again. James Sherrington's gone off wide as well onto the gravel there. Amazingly, they've kept going from that without spinning. But there's damage, I think, to the front of Luca Maserati's car. If his bumper starts trailing, he may get the black and orange flag. You can see the front is stoved in. He's already won the rookie championship. 4 wide into Paddock. That's never going to work. Look at this. Up the inside of everybody goes Ollie Kerr. Salvadori leads as they complete the opening lap. And amazingly, they've all got round there, but I think we've got the safety car coming out. Yes, we have. Safety car out. We've got a car in the gravel at Clearways. Car in the gravel at Clearways. We'll try and identify it. Oh, it's Wilf Butler, the number 70. Now, he may have got caught up with James Sherrington because we saw him go off wide. So whether there was contact between the two of them, we didn't quite see. But Wilf Butler, who started 4th on the grid, is in the gravel at Clearways. That's the reason for the safety car. So a typically frantic first lap for the Junior Saloon Car Championship. We saw Kyle Wells get tangled up with Luca Maserati. They've continued. And a 4 wide moment into Paddock Hill Bend. I didn't think that was possible on anything other than motorcycles. So we've lost Wilf Butler, unfortunately. It's the end of his race. Salvadori leads, but the most crucial move so far made by Harry Smith. Off the line, he got ahead of Jonathan Moore into 2nd place. And if he stays ahead of Johnny Moore, then Harry will win the championship. And straight to the spreadsheets and the calculators to confirm it after this race, of course, if we can. Under the safety car here at Brands Hatch in the Junior Saloon Car Championship grand finale of the season. Let's have a look again. The start of the race. Jonathan Moore tried to move across to protect that 2nd place, but Smith was already there and moved through into P2. Salvadori got away best and was already clear in the lead from pole position. Everybody else got round Paddock Hill Bend perfectly okay. Up towards Druids. Salvadori leading. Harry Smith got sideways there in 2nd place, but he held it all together. As Moore dropped back just a little, there were a bit of bumping and boring from Ben Smiles and Kieran Roberts, and Ollie Kerr starting to get involved as well as they came through Graham Hill Bend. A bit of understeer from the 78, and the 95 of Smiles ran out wide, was nearly clipped by Ollie Law. But then coming up into Surtees, there's the tangle between Luca Maserati and Kyle Wells. There's a lot of dirt onto the circuit, and then further ahead, watch Will Butler. James Sherrington ran wide, I think, and Wilf Butler went off in avoidance there. So that's what happened. We were watching the tangle between Wells and Maserati. We'll see it again here. Wells bounced off the curb, went across, got into Luca Maserati. They went off onto the grass, and Sherrington tried to go up the inside on Wilf Butler for 4th place. But they overshot the corner, and that sent Wilf Butler into the gravel. Maserati clips Wells again there as they try to rejoin. So that's what happened there. Wilf Butler's car has been extricated from the gravel by the marshals. He's made his way into the pit lane. Good to see Harvey Kersley is back out as well. His car expired in a big cloud of smoke in yesterday's race, so the Kersley Motorsport team have repaired that. So 23 of the 24 starters still running. Wilf Butler possibly going to rejoin from the pits. We'll wait and see. What damage is there to Luca Maserati's car? The front of that car was stoved in. He's still 6th behind Jude Cooper. The order is Salvadori, Harry Smith, Jonathan Moore, then Kyle Wells 4th, then Cooper and Maserati. So the lights are out atop the safety car. Josh Salvadori controlling the pace. Jonathan Moore is going to be ready to pounce. Try and take that 2nd place, get ahead of Harry Smith, then try and catch Salvadori to take the lead. This is going to be an interesting one into Paddock Hill Bend. Here we go. Salvadori's got it exactly right. Look, he's already pulled away from the rest of the field, and more up the inside. He's on the grass coming out of Clark Curve. On the inside, Harry Smith says, "Oh no, you don't." Look at him defending there as they come down the straight. He knows if he stays ahead of Moore, he'll take the title. Moore goes out wide now. Up on the curb is Jude Cooper chasing Kyle Wells for 4th place. This is where those two tangled at Paddock Hill Bend on Easter weekend in the rain. Into Druids they go. Smith is still 2nd, Moore 3rd, then Wells. Maserati's up to 5th, so clearly no ill effects with his car. And Ollie Kerr's come through as well in the treble 2, the Simpson Race Exhaust sponsored car. Jude Cooper losing a couple of places there. Ben Smiles behind him, then Lewis Stannard in the red and grey car. Salvadori continues to lead the way. Harry Smith in 2nd place. It's tense out there. Jude Cooper back up the inside, passing Ben Smiles. Lewis Stannard in behind them. Over the line they come then, and off. Oh goodness me, big accident there. Kieran Roberts has gone off. He rejoins, but there's a car on its roof up there. Now who's that? Red flag will come out immediately. Now who's that? Who's that that's gone over? We'll wait and identify that car in a moment. The red flag out with 7 minutes 51 on the clock. So the red flag comes out at Tangle at Clearways, and a car on its roof for the 2nd time today. We'll, as I say, try and identify that car in a moment. The driver is out of the car. Can't quite see the name on that car. I think it might be Ben Smiles, but we'll confirm that in a moment. Yes, it is Ben Smiles, number 95, upside down. He won't be smiling after that one. He's getting into the ambulance there just to be taken for a checkup, but thankfully no serious injury there. And the number 95 was involved heavily in the midfield battle right from the get-go on its roof. Red flag is out, and the cars will be, I think they're going to be led into the pit lane because of the ambulance being down there on track. We'll wait to see what's going to happen. No, they are being allowed past the scene and up to the grid, ready for a restart. Let's take a look again what happened there. Watch the background. Smiles got sideways and split into the gravel. Roberts went off in avoidance, and the car of Ben Smiles just dug in and rolled over onto its roof. See it again here. There may have been a little bit of contact there, possibly just before that with Jude Cooper, which unsettled the 95. There he goes. Roberts goes off in avoidance and did a very good avoiding job there, to his credit. And over goes Ben Smiles. That's the end of his race. Main thing is he appears to be okay. So another recovery operation needed here then. We'll get back underway just as soon as we are able. We'll bring you news on the length of the restart. We've got a checkered flag showing on the timing screen, but I don't think that means it for definite. So we'll bring you news on the restart as soon as we can. Main thing is Ben Smiles is okay, and a clear-up operation will begin. So the red flag out here at Brands Hatch. Following a rollover for number 95 Ben Smiles in our season finale for the Junior Saloon Car Championship. He's out of the car, he's okay, so the recovery vehicle needed. Once that's back in pit lane, we'll have, according to the timing screen, a 7-minute restart, so about half the distance of the initial race to decide the title between Harry Smith from Berkshire and Yorkshireman Jonathan Moore. These youngsters, the stars of the future, some of those youngsters just 14. It was a relatively gentle roll there for Ben Smiles, but still, roll cage doing its job perfectly. Just dug in sideways into the sand, into the gravel there. Dan Bartlett says in our YouTube comments, a bit of WD-40 gaffer tape and some cable ties and it'll be good as new. There's always one, isn't there? Somebody always has to make that joke. Hi to Luke Scrooby, ex-junior saloon car racer. He's watching on. He's supporting Johnny Moore. And Luke Scrooby says the JSCC cars do get very hot inside. It was heavy rain at Silverstone when he was in them a few years ago, and it was felt like 45 degrees inside the car. Yes, race cars do get very hot inside. I remember being taken round Croft a couple of years ago in Gary Culver's GT3 Ferrari for a couple of laps, and even in those 2 laps it got very hot in there. When you consider that in GT3 cars, drivers do 2 or 3 hour stints in them, no wonder they call it endurance racing. The drivers have to be in all their, of course, fireproof overalls and flameproof underwear and everything else, and their crash helmets, hands devices, balaclavas. It is pretty tough in these cars sometimes, especially in hot weather. So Ben Smiles' car in the pit lane on the back of the recovery vehicle. One car is also in pit lane there. Who's that making his way down pit lane for the restart? I think he's going to restart from the pit lane. guy you can see in pit lane on the left of our screen, that's Wilf Butler. So is he going to take the restart from the pit lane, or is he heading back to the paddock? I'm not too sure. I think he's heading back to the paddock. The rest of the pack has formed up in the order that they were in when the race was halted for the 6-minute restart, the timing screen now says. And that means that Harry Smith restarts possibly crucially ahead of Jonathan Moore. Kyle Wells on the second row, with Jude Cooper and Luca Maserati. Yes, revised race duration 6 minutes. Don't forget, only 7 points between Smith and Moore in the championship. 50 points for a win, 44 for second. It's double points this weekend. 40 for third. There's 2 points for the fastest lap as well. So to guarantee himself the championship, Moore has to win this. Pretty much. If they go on their green flag lap then, it's going to be a sprint to the line to decide the title. This is going to be tense. Josh Salvadori leads them up to the grid then. Looking for, I think, will be his 6th win of the season. Can he make another flying start like in the first run? Harry Smith now alongside him. Can he hold off Jonathan Moore to take the title? Kyle Wells, the ex-short oval Ninja Kart racer, on the second row in the Vinnersport car. Jude Cooper lines up on row 3 alongside Luca Maserati. Then it's Ollie Kerr. And alongside him, Lewis Snallard, Kieran Roberts and Ollie Law round out the top 10. Grid in the order that they were in when the race was halted. Here we go then. Title decider about to get underway once again. Revs are up. And here we go. Now watch for Moore. Is he going to be able to get up the inside of Harry Smith? He's alongside him as they head towards Paddock. Salvadori leads away again. Moore up the inside. He's through into second, and Harry Smith caught on the outside. Kyle Wells looks like he's going to go through up into third. So Harry Smith did not get the restart he wanted there. He's down into fourth. He's going to try and retake third as they go into Druids Hill Bend up the inside on Kyle Wells in the 4.48s. I think he'll get through on the exit of Druids into P3. Yes, he has. Now that will be enough as long as Josh Salvadori holds off Jonathan Moore, which is exactly what Harry Smith wants him to do, because that will give Harry the championship. Here they come. Long Cooper straight for the first time in this 6-minute sprint. Wells fourth. Maserati's got away well in his slightly battered car. He's fifth. Jude Cooper in sixth position at the inside. Jonathan Moore's going for the lead on the inside. He goes through, and following him through is Harry Smith. Now the championship battle is really on, because Josh Salvadori went too wide there into clearways, and he's down to fourth because Kyle Wells has come through as well. Well, the duel for the championship is on at the front of the field. Harry Smith is going to go for it here. Now we'll keep an eye on who's going to get fastest lap as well. All running wide there, Salvadori. He's all over the place, pushing too hard in the early stages on colder tyres, I think. Under fire now from Luca Maserati. Now, Moore. Out in front. From Jonathan Moore into Graham Hillbend. He throws the car in there, so if it stays like this, Moore will get 50 points. Harry Smith will get 44. Depends on who. The championship could yet come down to who gets fastest lap in this race. Now, it's currently with Jonathan Moore. And if he stays ahead here, if he wins and gets fastest lap, he'll take the title by 1 point. This is an incredible battle between these two if they can stay ahead of their opposition. Moore from Smith, less than 4 minutes to go now. So, across the line comes the rest of the pack. Moore leads from Smith by 0.34 of a second. He's done a new fastest lap, Jonathan Moore. 58.97 is Jonathan Moore going to stay ahead and snatch the title. He's got to defend like his life depends on it here at the front of the field, because he knows Harry Smith is going to try every trick in the book to try and get ahead of him. Kyle Wells in third, Salvadori down to fourth, then Maserati. Lewis Stannard's going well up there in sixth place ahead of Ollie Law. James Sherrington's fought back to eighth after his off earlier on. Ollie Kerr in ninth place, Jude Cooper rounding out the top 10. Oh, car in the tyre wall, that's at Druid, it's Will Crewdson. Now, will that be another stoppage? Because the recticel barrier is damaged there. He's out of the car. He's okay. Will Crewdson, red flag out again. Will Crewdson's okay, but the race is stopped again. Now, what's going to happen this time then? Well, Jonathan Moore won't believe that he's seeing another red flag here, having done what he needs to do, taken the lead. We're going to have to wait and see what happens with this race now. Will they declare a result? Has there been enough time completed over the legs of the race to declare a result? But if it stays as we are now, Moore's got the lead on the fastest lap, so he will get 52. Smith 44. If the result is declared as it was when the red flag went out, and if the full points are awarded, we don't know if that's going to be official yet, but if it does stay like that, Johnny Moore is champion by 1 point. Now, let's see, if the cars go to the grid, it means we'll have another restart. If they head into the pit lane, I think that's it. It's just come up on the timing screen. This session will not be restarted. We're going to have to wait for official declaration on this one, because over whether full points can be awarded with the distance covered. But the race will not be restarted. Will Crewdson's car off at Druids. And we're going to have to wait to confirm who is going to be Junior Saloon Car Champion this year. If full points are awarded based on the classification we have now, then it will be Jonathan Moore, but that is unofficial at the moment. Nothing confirmed at the moment. Okay, I think we can head down to Ian Waterhouse, who may have some news in Park Ferming.
Well, here he is, Jonathan Moore. We make him the champion. Provisionally, of course, we've got to get everything, all the T's crossed and the I's dots and etc, etc. But Johnny Moore, champion, the 2024 Junior Saloon Kart champion, provisionally. Let's just grab him. Here we go. Let's get him out. I don't even know if he's aware. He needed the fastest lap. He got the fastest lap. Needed a race win. Got the race win. We make you champion. Congratulations. How do you feel?
Lost for words. It's quite a cliche thing to say when you just won something, but a lot of times this season we thought about packing it in and just leaving it. I can count 3 times off the top of my head. But we stayed at it. I kept trying to convince my dad, no, we're still in the hunt, we've still got a chance, and I'm just glad we could repay, everyone at the team, my coach. They all worked so hard. They've all got families that they choose not to see on the weekends 10 times a year, and I'm honestly more happy for them than I am myself.
Jonathan, look, congratulations. I know you don't want to stick around and talk to me, but well done, mate. Really proud of you. Fantastic stuff. Go celebrate your family. Well done. So let's grab Harry Smith, shall we, as well. In fact, just capture this moment as the 2 drivers. Harry, commiserations, buddy, but I'll tell you something, you have been exceptional this season.
Yeah, obviously, I think that race was quite a lot of having it with safety car after red flag, after another red flag. Obviously, we gave it everything. We got hit coming out of turn 2 after the second red flag, and after that, it was kind of just trying to bring the car home in one piece because it just didn't have the power. But yeah, I can't thank everyone enough this year. It's been absolutely amazing.
You've put on such a show this year. I think Jonathan might want to come over in a second and just shake your hands and stuff. There you go. I'll leave you two to it. But there they are, first and second in the championship. Jonathan Moore, he is the 2024 Junior Saloon Kart champion. He's just given a big hug to Harry Smith, who comes home in second place overall in the championship. It seems to be fairly muted celebrations at the minute, but I think, of course, with the way that we've finished this race under red flag conditions, there was a couple. Smiles is fine as well, by the way. We saw him get out of the car. He is okay at the car that was on his roof. But that's the most important thing. The drivers are all okay. We have a champion as well, all provisional. But let's just take in the scenes for a second, shall we? Let's just bring the camera around and watch these moments as they happen with the drivers. Look, there is Jonathan Moore just getting celebrated by friends, family members, his team as well. It's all smiles. Everybody's absolutely... I don't think Jonathan Moore's quite aware of what he's just done, to be fair. He seems very almost shell-shocked when we just spoke to him there, didn't we? But yeah, Jonathan Moore, your 2024 Junior Saloon Kart champion. What does the future hold for him? But lovely scenes indeed, and very well said by Harry Smith as well. He's been such a front runner all season, Harry Smith. He's taking second place and defeating the championship like an absolute trooper as well. We've got Wells here. We did actually say anything. Let's just grab a quick word of him, because third place, it almost feels like congratulations, you're on the podium. Of course, we had to give a little bit of attention to Jonathan and Harry there, but quite a hectic race, wasn't it?
Yeah, well, it really was hectic, especially at the start of the race. We had like 3 or 4 red flags. It was mental, a lot of restarts, but pulled together, and thank you to the team Vina for helping me with everything I've done.
Fantastic. Well said. Congratulations as well. And that is it. The season is over for the Junior Saloon Kart Championship. We did have a little bit of fun with them a little bit earlier. If we've got time, we might be able to play that clip out. And we did a Guy Fawkes challenge with the mini challenge trophy drivers and teams as well. Still waiting for official confirmation, by the way, from that race. You remember, we ended up under red flag conditions. It went back a lap. We think Harry Hickton ended up winning the race. James Black wasn't happy because he came over the line actually first, but then it went back a lap. So that one's still going on in Stuart's room. As soon as we know more, we'll let you know. We're into the lunch break here. More racing action still to come. We've still got a couple of British Truck Racing Championships to go. We've got the finale for the pickups and, of course, the Mini Challenge Trophy. All to come this afternoon. I'm going to have back your commentator, Dave. I'll see you soon.
Well, thanks very much, Ian, and provisionally, subject to confirmation, congratulations, Jonathan Moore. We're now going into our lunch break, which will be around 35 minutes long, and we resume at just before 1:30 with the British Truck Racing Championship in their 4th race of the season. Then we've got the Mini 7s, the Virtue Mini Challenge finale, the Pickup Truck Racing finale, and one last truck race to round out the programme. Well, during our lunch break, we can find out what Ian's got up to down in the paddock a little bit earlier on today.
Right, everybody, on the 5th of November 1605, the Gun Power was foiled. As you can see here, we've got a very excited Mini Challenge Trophy teams and drivers. We are going to get Reese Hurd here. Stop, Reese. Reese, just wait. Just wait. Just wait. We are going to get these guys to give him 10 minutes. We're going to make the very best Guy Fawkes. We've got different teams here. Team number one.
We're going to be number one. We're going to be number one. No, we're going to be number one. Team Westbourne, we're going to be number one. Team Westbourne on top.
Grays Motorsport. Grays Motorsport team. What's your team?
Westbourne.
Westbourne as well, Dominic.
Accelerate.
Accelerate team name.
Performance Tech.
Performance Tech team.
Westbourne.
Westbourne. Well, there's a lot of you.
Chandler's.
Right, okay. Oh, you got 10 minutes. Play fair, everybody. Are you ready? 3, 2, 1, go!
We're done.
Right, here we go. We've got this team here is done. We've got Reese Hurd here, very quick. I described you as lightning fast yesterday, by the way. And you've had a few wins this season, haven't you?
Yeah, well, I'm going to take it off. Yeah, I mean, this year's been all right, other than a little bit of setback at the start of the year. But yeah, it's been a good season, just unlucky on the championship. Just go for wins.
Oh, and then lie down. Down you get, Reese. Down we get. The thing is, though, guys, we have to burn it, though. So... Right, let's walk around a little bit, shall we? Guys, what's the tactic here? What are we thinking?
They want to dress me up.
Okay,
I'm not having it. No, I'm not having it.
Go on, do it. No. I like that tactic. I think that's pretty good. How are we feeling today, mate? Could be a big day for you.
After yesterday, it can only go upwards today.
What happened yesterday, Sam?
Off the line, the clutch, the clutch gave in and just snapped. But luckily, it let us stay in third gear. So I was just cruising around in third gear and just bringing home the car just to get the 15 points.
Fantastic. Look, best of luck today. We will be catching up. Now, the exciting thing as well in the Millie Challenge Trophy, whilst these guys are getting on with it, is the race won today cannot be decided. The title cannot be decided. It will happen in the final race of the season. How is that? Sam Gone or Harry Hickton in the mix. We've also got Gay Fairbrothers in there. James Black is in there as well, and Alex Solly. So there are 5 drivers who can win the title today. Let's have a look. We've got Dominic Wheatley down here. Guys, how are we getting on? What's the tactic here?
Yeah, good. I think it's just start stuffing stuff with newspaper and see how it goes.
Fantastic. Yeah, it's looking good so far, guys. Well, ish, anyway. Sorry, Jack, let's move around a little bit. Grays Motorsport over here. They look like engineers, proper engineers. What's the plan here?
Well, I don't think there is any plan.
The plan is there is no plan.
Grace.
First everyone's bubble by the sounds of it.
Let's talk about the season, guys. It's been, it's always a special season, isn't it? How have you made of it with Grace Motorsport?
So this season's been good. We've had quite a few drivers on. We've got a new driver that's come over to us for the last round and won a trophy this weekend.
Yeah, first race, first outing, so got the full weekend experience, so yeah, happy days.
Fantastic. And and then we've roped him into doing silly games.
Yeah, but you love it. Come on.
As soon as we've done it, I'm definitely giving you a haircut because it's long overdue, isn't it?
It gets a bit long on top, doesn't it?
It's getting a little bit long on top.
But thank you very much, guys. Right, let's turn around, shall we, and see how the teams are getting on. So, whilst we're just watching this, let me run through the championship standings for you. As I said before, after yesterday's race, James Black picked up his second win of the season. Gave Fairbrother in second. Alex Keynes came home in third. What that's done for the championship standings, Sam Gornall is still your championship leader, despite, as we just heard from him, a sticky clutch yesterday. He's on 699 points. This is after drop scores as well. Second place is Harry Hickton. He's on 690 points, just 9 points behind in the championship. James Black in third. He's on 671. He's 28 points behind. Fourth is Alex Solly. He's on 666. Look at that. The number of the devil there, 666. He's 33 points behind Sam Gornall. And fifth is Gabe Fairbrother on 656, 43 points behind, 50 points up for grabs for the race win, 6 for a fastest lap. So it really, really is go. Let's go have a chat, sorry buddy, with Team Avago, shall we? Because we haven't spoken to those guys yet. So just jump through. Sorry guys, if we can. Doing a great job, Team Avago. Has there been any tactics here?
No, we're just winging it.
It's,
these are they yours.
with a waistline like that, I wish. Guys, don't forget you've got to name your thing after as well. You need to come up with a name as well, guys, after as well, if you can, and we'll ask you for the name. We've got. This is pretty impressive stuff indeed, I've got to say. Well, I'll say impressive. Let's keep moving around, sorry. Oh, you've decided to do it. Reese Hurd, how'd you tie a balloon?
Well,
I don't tie balloons. This is my daily job.
We're confused. This could be quite entertaining. Right. So what are we going to do for a face, guys?
Me.
You, literally you.
We are building Reese Herd into Guy Fawkes.
Pretty much.
No, I can see that.
Stuff, yeah.
We'll have to chuck you on the bonfire a little bit later as well. Let's just have a look. A lot of action going down here with Accelerate there. Look at that. This is pretty good. Guys, you've got about 3 minutes or so. I don't really know. I haven't actually been following the time. 3 minutes maybe, I don't know, roughly. All right, 4 minutes. Have 4 minutes. Have 4. So we are asking you guys at home to vote for your favourite Guy Fawkes at the end of this as well. This is the Virtu Mini Challenge Trophy, the season finale today. A lot of action coming up throughout the course of the day. In a lunch break now, as you can see. A big thank you to Ria at Mini Challenge Trophy to get everybody involved. A lot of spectators walking around as well. So here's Graves Motorsport. Now filling out the trousers, looking good. Graves, guys, you need to come up with a name for your person. I know, Guy Fawkes is too easy. We need an actual name, don't we? Whoa! That's probably Reese Herd, was it? Was it? Sam Gordall there, breaking it. And remember, you got a race today, boys. Remember that. 2 races today for the Mini Challenge Trophy to decide the title. And this is a little bit of fun for the drivers before they get down to the serious business throughout the course of the day. Of course, there is a race before lunch. In fact, we've even got a fight going on now as well. It's all looking pretty good. Another balloon's gone. I think that was Reese Herd this time. Utter carnage in here. Let's have a look at this one. I'll tell you, some teams are really taking this quite serious. Guys, you need to come up with a name for this as well. So start thinking of a name. Yeah. I mean, Malcolm.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, I mean, Guy Fawkes is too obvious, isn't it? So we want. It looks like you guys have got a bit of a system going here.
Yeah, so we're kind of like, each
We're winging
person's got a different job.
No, we're just winging it.
No, we need to sound like professional.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sound like you know what you're doing.
Exactly. That's what we do with the normal car anyway.
Guys, how's the season gone for you?
I don't really know. All right.
How's the season gone?
The usual ups and downs. Yeah. Some good results, some difficult ones, but
it's been a highlight.
You know what? I think this round's pretty much the highlight. It is the biggest one of the year, and the fireworks and everything. It's a cracking way to end the season.
Of all the things you have to do with a car, the mechanic side of things, this looks actually harder, doesn't it?
You don't have to do a lot. It's just me to smash it up. Then he gets to do stuff.
Yeah, there we go. Well, yeah. Okay, right. We'll let you crack on, guys. Thank you very much. Oh, look at this. Wow, fantastic. I said 10 minutes, but I didn't actually set a clock. So 15. You want a bit long? You can have a bit longer if you want. Yeah. There's no official time. I said 10 minutes, but it was just to make you all rush a bit, to be honest. You know? If anybody wants this hat, you're welcome to it. I don't know how.
You need to wear that all day long.
I'll wear it all day long. All right.
You can't take it off now.
Can't take it off. Okay, we'll go with that. This is hilarious. This is brilliant stuff. Let's grab Ria for a quick chat, shall we? Ria from the Mini Challenge Trophy as well. Nice hat, by the way, Ria. That looks pretty good.
Have to be part of it.
How much fun is it doing stuff like this?
Oh, fantastic. Your idea,
it's just a giggle, isn't it?
It's just a giggle.
Just
And
a giggle.
Mini Challenge, we're up for anything. All the drivers love participating in any fun and games, so fantastic morning to start the finale for us, I think.
It's a bit light-hearted for the team, the drivers, to get ready, but there is a serious matter today because the title's going to be decided, and it is close. It's going to go right down to the last race.
Oh, incredible. And this is, as a championship, what we want. We want competitive racing out there. These guys have put on such a good, amazing show this season. Yeah. Everyone, the motorsport industry has been so supportive because how incredible they've driven. It's been so competitive out there. And to get to the last race of the finale with 5 in contention,
brilliant.
It's what else could I ask as a championship?
Make sure you tune in for the race in action because that's going to be something special. How long do you think we should give them? How much longer? A couple of minutes maybe?
Yeah, I think give them about 3 or 4 minutes. I think some of them are slacking slightly. I can see Accelerate and Graves.
I don't want to give them too long,
Yeah, it gets a bit boring really, but look, Accelerate think out of the box with the gloves. I love their style. So it's an having a go over there.
Having a go. Accelerate. Look at this. This is incredible. Those of you remember the safety car here as well, the Virtu Mini Challenge Trophy safety car. I raced. Well, I raced against Ashley Gregory. She was in that at Croft. I was on my feet. We did a racing challenge. Make sure you go back and watch that. All of the content is across the BARC YouTube channel. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We're just having a bit of fun. That's it. It is an important day. It's going to be a lot of serious racing happening a little bit later. The title will be decided today. We thought we'd give the drivers and the teams a little bit of a break, a little bit of camaraderie, a bit of a giggle before we get down to the serious stuff on track later today. Guys, 2 minutes. Well, we don't want to be doing it for all day, do we? You know? Look at this. Wow. So don't forget, tuning in as well. We will need you to vote at home as well. You tell us who you think is the winner. As soon as they are all done, we'll turn them around, we'll chat to the teams, find out the name, let them know. And you never know. There is a firework display taking place tonight at Brands Hatch. And who knows? So I don't think there's a bonfire. Though. Health and safety probably doesn't quite allow us to burn them, unfortunately, which would be quite good fun. But here they are. We'll get them all rested up against the Accelerate. This is brilliant. They've really gone to town here. The creativity, the engineering prowess, dare we say, is something quite special. Is this our attempt? Is this generally our attempt?
This is our attempt. Yeah.
I don't think you guys are going to win, but you never know.
I got forced.
Okay, well, when you're done, if you just go sit by the safety car, if that's all right. We've got a real one. Not so sure you guys are going to win, Chandler Motorsport. So, when you're done, if you sit down by the safety car, guys, when you're finished, if you could put your Guy Fawkes right by the safety car, that'll be amazing. And we'll judge them all. We'll get the viewers to judge them. And we'll let you know after lunch who the winner is. I don't know if this qualifies because it's actually the real person, but never mind. What else can we give? There is more clothes here as well. There we go. I'll pop this. There we go. That's hat. It actually says hat. I like that. I like that. Not bad. That's pretty good, actually, I have to say. Right, I reckon. Guys, if you put your Guy Fawkes by the car, we're going to wrap it up in 10 seconds. You got 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Right, step away from your Guy Fawkes, please. Step away. Right. This one's very lifelike. Look, little sap. Right, let's start. This one here, who's this? Have a go. Can we get somebody? We'll start here. Can we get somebody from Have a Go? Somebody over here. Guys, one of you. Come on, let's go. We're going to burn this later. Are you happy for this jacket to get burned?
It's not my jacket, so yeah.
What's the name? What's the name of your driver?
Jimmy.
Jimmy. Okay, right. If you're watching at home, this is Team Avago. Let us know out of 10 what you think that is. What do you think people are going to score it?
10.
10. What does everybody else think? Out of 10, what do we reckon? 3. 3. Okay, let's come over here. This one here. Who's this one? You guys can't see it, but someone over here. That's it. Over we come. Team name?
What? His name's Malcolm.
His name's Malcolm. Your team name is?
What team are we?
What team? Performance Tech.
Performance Tech, yeah.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Performance Tech. Look, this is pretty good actually. I saw the hat come off, and you've even got the face going there
Exactly.
as well. Good teamwork.
Yeah, not too bad. All pitched in.
What do you reckon people are going to score it?
Oh, I'm a fan of the face and the stuffing, so I reckon it's going to be quite high, not too bad. Yeah.
I reckon a sort of solid 8 there.
Average,
I reckon.
yeah.
Yeah, lovely. Right, thank you very much. We'll go to the next one. This one here. This is Graves, isn't it? This is Graves. This one. Is there a face on it?
Don't be so rude.
I think it's an effort.
Well, we were doing fine until the mini Virtue come running in and just knocked us over.
Right.
So
yes, I like that. Yeah, it's Halloween and
Guy Fawkes.
What's the name of your driver?
Dead.
Dead. Okay, what do you think people are going to score that out of 10?
It's got to be a pure 1 or 2.
Yeah, I know, I agree. I agree with that one. Right, this one here. Reese, come on. Come on. Now, this one's real, isn't it?
I don't think he's real.
I'm not too sure. I don't know whether. Do we think this counts because it's a real person? I mean, it's actually. You just put a sack on him. As long as we can burn it on the bonfire. All right, here we go. Oh no. All right, okay, well done, guys, well done. Congratulations, good effort. Thank you. I say good effort. This one, who's this one? Who's this? Over we come, boys. What's your team name?
Westbourne Massive.
And what's your driver's name?
Owen Parker.
Did you go for the alien look?
Yeah, it's kind of it's come from a real life inspiration. My number one mechanic over the tall one, the ginger one. It's got the same long neck, I think. You might get done for public indecency, but.
What do you think people are going to score this out of 10?
I say.
I saw that.
Good 10 out of 10.
10 out of 10. Yeah. Okay. Maybe not. Right. Final one. This one's pretty good actually. I think. This is you guys, isn't it, Dominic? Over you come, mate. I'll tell you something. Look at the hands. Was there a method to this?
Yeah, it started with just absolute panic, and then something started to form. So we've made him quite, Guy Fawkesy. This is Fawkes McFawkes face. We've been very original. Yeah. He's keeping up with the obviously current affairs because he's about to bomb Parliament. But he's a bit confused because he is wearing Versace trainers, so he's not quite sure if he wants the downfall of capitalism or not.
Oh, wow, that's quite a lengthy answer there. Thanks for that, Tom. Right, there you go. Please let us know out of 10 who you think is going to win this. Let us know. Comment below who you think is the best one. We'll let these guys know. This is going out in the lunch break, everybody, so we won't know until a little bit later. We'll come back and let you know. Please feel free to take them. Thank you so much. Did you have fun, guys? Enjoy that? Bit of a giggle. I know you got the serious racing to do today, but Mini Challenge Trophy, the title is going to be decided today, everybody. We'll be back for the racing action. Thanks for tuning in, and don't forget, keep having a look. Let us know who you think is the winner. Thanks, guys. Woo! Right, everybody, here we are with the Junior Saloon Car Championship. Already this season, we've tested their reactions, their speed, but being a racing driver, it's a little bit more about being just quick on the tarmac. It's about diet as well, and being well fed yourselves. Now, what we're going to do, we're going to do the Cracker Challenge. Introduce yourselves, guys. Who have we got?
Hi, my name's Carl Wells.
I'm James Sherrington.
Race winner yesterday as well. We've got a plate of crackers, dry crackers as well. You boys have got to eat as many of these as you can in 1 minute. One at a time, okay? Whoever has the most is the winner. No water until afterwards as well. Laura, would you do the honours? And don't worry, they won't need another packet just yet. That's fine. Right, if you go over to the boys, we're going to start the clock. Are you ready? Yep. 3, 2, 1, go! Oh my word! Look at that! Wow. This is look at Carl. It's going quick, isn't he? Look at this. This is pretty good stuff. Of course, the title's going to be decided for the Junior Saloon Car Championship. That's you've had 15 seconds already, boys. Is anybody keeping count? Is that one so far? Is that one each so far? Wow. Well, we've got more victims coming up very shortly as well. Guys, you are halfway through. Have you had one so far? Just 2. James is on 2. Kyle, have you just had one so far, Kyle? This is TV. It's absolutely fine. You got 15 seconds left, guys. 15 seconds. Kyle, are you still on 1? You're still on 1. You're not going to do 2. No chance. Right, you've only got 5 seconds left. 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop. Right. 2 for James. Congratulations. 1, 2. So we've got a tie. 2. I mean, a little bit. Okay, 2 so far. That's the winner. Who we got here?
Jasmine Sherrington.
Sherry-Ann Parr.
Okay, here we go. The ladies, you're going to show these boys how it's done. 2 to beat. If you do 3, you're going to be the champions. This is pretty tough, isn't it? Okay, are you ready? 3, 2, 1, go. Look at this. This is these crackers are dry. Waitrose finest, though, might I say. We've gone up market for you, so they should be pretty good. So far, you've 10 seconds in. 10 seconds in. It's pretty good. Look, there's Dave Beecroft up there, look, as well. It's, no, in fact, he's eating a bacon sandwich. Right, that's 25 seconds. You've done one each. You've done one each so far. You're not even halfway through. Go on, can anybody do 3? We've got another team coming up next. That's 35 seconds. I'll tell you something, you guys, you might get a third in there. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Doing well. It's 40 seconds gone. You're right, Sherry-Ann. You're right. No. 10 seconds left. 10 seconds. Oh, we go for a third. Quickly. You got 5, 4. Just take a bite. 3, 2, 1. Stop. 2.2. 2.2 over here. And Sherry turned up. So well done. We have a leader at 2.2 crackers. Our third and final team. Introduce yourselves, guys.
Harvey Kersley.
Kieran Roberts.
Okay. 2.3 and you can win it. All right.
I think I've got a pretty good chance.
He's got a chance. Okay, you ready, guys? Get yourselves ready. 3, 2, 1, go. 1 minute on the clock. Dry crackers. Wow, look at Harvey. Wow, 1 down already. 6 seconds to get 1 in. Unbelievable. Go on, Harvey. Your mouth is going to dry pretty quick.
When you put it all in, it will just die.
Guys, how was that, by the way?
Oh, not doing that again.
Dry as
Too
hell.
dry, too dry.
You're still eating, though. You don't have to eat anymore. You know.
It's in my mouth already, though.
They are Waitrose crackers. So. I bought 3 packets because I didn't know how many people would do, and we've not even got through about a 10th of one. 35 seconds down, guys. You're doing very well. 25 seconds to go. Harvey, that's your second, isn't it? So here we go. Yeah, look at that. You have got 15 seconds. 15 seconds. Don't you want to win? Don't you want to win? You have got 6 seconds, okay? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop. I think Harvey hasn't swallowed. He hasn't swallowed, but I don't think you quite managed the 2. So I think, Harvey, I think you've won. Congratulations. I've got a prize. I've got a prize for you as well. Okay, so wait there. I've got a prize for you. You've won a pack of Waitrose crackers. Congratulations. How do you feel?
Terrific.
What was that? I didn't hear that. What? Well done. Laura, there for everybody to share around. Okay, for the rest. Guys, thank you so much. Congratulations. It was pretty tough, that, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was quite hard.
How dry does your mouth get? So
Very
quick.
dry. Still got half of it in my hand.
Right, look, the season is going to wrap up for the Junior Saloon Card Championship today, and we can't even give them away now. Right, time for us to get out of here anyway and go do some more racing action. Thanks for watching. See you soon.
Well, after a slightly shortened lunch break due to a few incidents in the Junior Saloon Car Championship, we are now ready to get back underway with our 4th race of the weekend for the British Truck Racing Championship. Pointy will be along to join us any moment now, I'm sure. So let's have a look at the grid for race number 4 of the weekend. Based on the second race yesterday, again with the top 8 positions reversed. So it will be Stephen Powell, number 3, in pole position, with David Smith, number 11, alongside him. Second row, John Bowler, number 14, and 86, Tom O'Rourke. Stewart and Michael Oliver again for the third race in a row together.
They like racing next to each other, don't they?
Yes, all weekend they've been side by side. And then David Jenkins and Ryan Smith going for 4 out of 4 on row 4. Fifth row, 33, Neil Yates. His race earlier on spoilt by a spin, alongside the leading Division 2 truck of Paul Rivette. Row 6 we have Adam Bintz, number 5, and John Powell in the number 6. Row 7 is Willem Bredijk and Simon Cole, and Archie Handy will round out the field. The gap in Division 2 is now 13 points. Yeah. John Powell has 507, close. Simon Cole 494.
John needs to carry on finishing ahead of Simon Cole because it's going to get very close. If John doesn't finish in top 3, he's going to lose a couple of points. As long as he carries on finishing, he should. But again, anything can happen in the half hour, as they used to say on Stingray.
That's going back a few years.
Yeah, it certainly is. Oh, I love Stingray. What was your favourite?
Captain Scarlet.
Captain Scarlet. I was going to say, everyone's got their own Jerry Anderson favourite. You were a Thunderbirds fan.
Director Elliot saying in the background he was a Thunderbirds fan.
I was partial to a spot of Joe 90 every now and again. You know what I mean? Just, I don't know.
Who looks nothing like me before you say it.
Definitely nothing like you. I mean, maybe we took about 20 years off you. Oh dear me! Let us know in the comments if you're a Jerry Anderson fan what your favourite one was.
I thought truck racing fans would prefer Jamie Anderson,
well,
ex-British Championship driver.
Clever,
no relation.
Good. I'll give you that one. That's yes, that was very well done. Right, so we see there then my friend Andy down there in the TRP Truck and Trailer Parts liveried pace truck. They'll be handing out the trophies at the end of this one as well. TRP have been with us a couple of years now and really great supporters of the sport. Of course, with that lovely DAF organised by the guys from Truck Sport as well. Great to see them down there. And I tell you what, we're looking out now from the commentary box out over the standing and the seating here at Brands, and it is getting absolutely chock-a-block. I tell you what, you can't even use your phone outside, Dave. There is that little signal to spread out between everybody. It's crazy.
Yes, it is very busy out there indeed. We've got all the fun of the fair at the side of the circuit. We've got the show truck display. They'll be out for their parade. Hopefully later on we'll see some of that as it gets dark before the firework display. And all sorts of other attractions as well. We've even got the local emergency services. Even the Army have got some vehicles on display here as well.
Have you seen those? They're
very impressive.
They are awesome. I know a couple of guys, ex-squaddies. One actually got married recently. Billy Boardman and Kaz tied the knot last week, so many congratulations to them if they're at home listening. But yeah, some of the vehicles they get to drive in the military is just absolutely insane. It looks like they are out on the outlap, and just in time for one last shout out to our friend Big Mike down in the paddock, and of course his dad, who'll be very happy to be watching at home today as well. If you want to shout out, do feel free to get in touch with us over at Official BTRC. Of course, comment down below on the YouTube.
Yeah, we'll try and read out some of your comments, of course, as we go. Andy says, BARC racing, awesome from all competitors throughout the year. Thanks for fantastic coverage, much appreciated. Thank you very much indeed for your kind words, Andy. 15 minutes then, the penultimate race of the season for the British Truck Racing Championship. It's local man Stephen Powell, number 3, on pole position, looking to wrest second place in Division 1 back from David Jenkins. He's 6 points down on the 69 truck going into this one. Ryan Smith over 100 points up, he's already secured the title. Michael Oliver is 4th in the points, and John Bowler rounding out the top 5.
Did you mention about the position change at the end of the last race? I had to swap some trophies round down in the paddock. Dave Jenkins moved up into second, and Steve Powell actually taking home a third place after Michael Oliver getting a two-place penalty after the end of that race. So yes, bad luck for Michael Oliver, but of course congratulations, I suppose, to Steve Powell for being in it to win it.
That hadn't come through to the box at the moment, so thank you very much for updating us on that.
dramas.
Changed the result from race 3. That'll affect the grid for race 5, of course, later on. But we're ready for race 4 of the weekend. Powell and David Smith on the front row of the grid. John Bowler could be one to watch here on the second row alongside Scotsman Tom O'Rourke in the International Navistar. He's looked quick this weekend but hasn't had a lot of luck. It kind of sums up his season, sadly. Then the Olivers, David Jenkins, Ryan Smith going for 4 out of 4. The battle in Division 2, the truck to watch there, the black and green DAF of John Powell and the pink and white Iveco of Simon Cole still in that battle for the championship. But Paul Rivett and Adam Bint likely to be the favourites for race victory in this race number 4 of the weekend. Here we go then, 15 minutes of racing. The DAF pace truck is in the pit lane. Up towards the red lights they come.
Holding the back
15,000 horsepower about to be unleashed. Here we go.
Oh, bit twitchy on the back there as Steve Powell makes a good start though. Tom O'Rourke next to John Bowler, cuts just in front of him in time. It looks like Steve Powell, comfortable start as they all make their way round onto Paddock Hill Bend. A little bit wide there for Michael Oliver, but they're looking pretty good at the moment. Heavy braking now into the hairpin. We've already got a good gap though. Dave Smith and Tom O'Rourke back from Steve Powell, back in Division 2. Paul Rivett ahead of Adam Bint, and Willem Breidyk right next to neck and neck with John Powell. It's getting very close further ahead though between Michael Oliver and John Bowler as they try and find a gap that isn't there. It's onto the grass for Michael Oliver, nearly avoiding a bit of an incident there with Tom O'Rourke.
I think O'Rourke went wide there coming out of Druids. He's certainly gone wide there coming through Surtees. Onto the grass as well goes Neil Yates in the 33. Needs to be careful as he rejoins here. I hope he's not going to T-bone anybody. Oh no, he's clipped Ryan Smith and off goes Smith.
That is not ideal.
That was very, very lucky. That was not a heavier T-bone on the number 1 there.
Now, it is important to keep momentum when on the grass, but you do need to try and time it right to be able to re-enter the race. We've got a bit of damage on the back of Dave Jenkins there. I'm not sure what they're going to call. We've got the yellow flags out on that bend now, but we're not sure whether they're going to pull out a red, because of course it was effectively on the first lap there, making their way round now. We are still underway with a battle further up the field.
Red flags.
And it's red flags. There we go. So yes, they will be doing recovery now. Fingers crossed nothing too damaged, but Ryan Smith is going to be extremely upset with the damage to his truck.
That could be the end of his unbeaten run this weekend, certainly.
Well, indeed. I mean, he'd have been looking to make ways up the pack there to take that first place. Hopefully we're getting you a replay very shortly of what just went down. And we'll see. Here we go. So we're looking now at the devastation. We've lost a bit of bodywork there from the 33 Neil Yates as teammate Steve Powell drives past to have a look, and they are well and truly bedded into that gravel. You really don't realise how deep that gravel is until someone sat about a foot into it, do you?
Okay, so wait to see. We're onto the second lap of the race there. The trucks will be pulled up on the grid ready for a restart, maybe slightly shorter. We'll wait and see. But now we'll wait for the recovery vehicles to be brought in. Trackside Recovery do have some assistance here this weekend. I wonder if we'll see Mick Gould's great big American Peterbilt come out to recover these trucks. So
well,
see if
with
that
two
appears
vehicles there to tow out. I mean, we have got considerable damage to the front of Ryan Smith's Freightliner there. Of course, the rear end is going to be the serious issue. Both of the towing points actually on the chassis very close to that rear bumper. So they're going to have to see how they can get him out. It looks like Neil Yates is trying to rocket out of the gravel at the moment, trying to see if he can wiggle himself, or at least checking if there's still drivability in the truck. No one out just as yet. Here we go now for a replay. We can see Tom O'Rourke coming out very wide, massively sideways. Don't even see any contact there for Neil Yates as he heads out over the grass, full momentum as the rest of the pack carry on around, and we see here for the rejoin, if it had literally been a half a second slower or quicker.
You can see he's got the brakes on, the front wheels are locked
Yeah.
up, but there's just no grip on the grass. He couldn't slow it.
Once you hit the grass, any driver you speak to, once you are on that grass, you are out of control. That is it. You are going in the direction you hit the grass. In fact, a lot of drivers actually say you accelerate on the grass. Even though you're braking, you will just keep getting faster and faster. I might head down to the grid if we're allowed on, because it's probably going to take a few minutes to get this recovered, although they are out there quite quickly.
Yes.
They're still going to take some time. So Dave, I'll leave you leave you for a moment, and I'll see if we can get the cameraman down there in the grids.
Well, the big Peterbilt that we just mentioned has just appeared. The Mick Gould Mick Gould Commercials recovery vehicle has made it down there. It's a Peterbilt 389 4-axle, 600 horsepower, 15-litre engine in that huge American beast with an 18-speed gearbox. I struggle with 5 speeds in a car. 21 tonnes that Peterbilt weighs, and a gross train weight of 100 tonnes. That's with the Peterbilt and whatever it's towing combined. Mick Gould Commercials based in East Sussex, and this Peterbilt was custom built in the USA to Mick's specifications. And Richard Tier, its operator, driving it this weekend. Just look at the size of that thing, even compared to that big pickup it's parked next to, the Ito pickup truck. Imagine seeing that Peterbilt bearing down and you all lit up on the motorway at night. As for the Ito pickup truck, we can see them there. It's Steve Bewers, the boss of Trackside Recovery, driving that this weekend. It's a Ford Ranger, 2-litre twin-turbo engine. I'm not sure that that can pull a race truck, but I'm sure he'd have a good go. And on the left there's another recovery vehicle down there as well. Just trying to see which one that is, just out of our view there. Taking a look out of the commentary box window, that is the NWVA, Nationwide Vehicle Assistance DAF XF we've got down there as well. There it is. That's 530 horsepower, 13 litres in that big DAF XF. Nationwide Vehicle Assistance. 3 call centres across the UK. That's got 2 20-tonne winches built in Norfolk. Jason Farnell is the driver of that machine this weekend, the big DAF. So this is going to be an interesting recovery operation of these 2 trucks. Ryan Smith's truck is out of the gravel, courtesy of the Peterbilt. Hopefully that is only bodywork damage he's got there, and that he's able to line up for the restart. The rest of the grid is in position. Now with Ryan, I imagine he will restart from the pit lane and have to come through from the back, but we'll wait and see on that front. Neil Yates might need a bit more work. There's damage to the front of his truck. Rest of the grid in position. Some of the trucks with their headlamps on, including John Powell. So the DAF is dragging Neil Yates's MAN out of the gravel. Ryan Smith's Daimler has been recovered. Now, has he made his way back to the pit lane? Yes, I think he has. Well, Pointy's made his way out of the commentary box, and I think he's down in pit lane.
Right then, so welcome down to the pit lane. You see behind us we've got Ryan Smith. We'll see if we've got time to get a close-up of the damage. You can see over there now though we've got people having a look at trucks and things like that. A little bit of time is going to be available before they manage to recover. But of course, regardless of the fact that Ryan's already taken his 9th championship, he still wants to take those trophies home this weekend. You can hear banging in the background now as they try and repair the truck. Not quite sure why they parked it so flipping far away. Come on, Jack, run, 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 run. Here we go. We can see the Mick Gold Peterbilt in the background, responsible for following him home. Incredible piece of kit. Get in there now then and just see. Looks like we've got some guys from Cole's team helping Arnie and Pablo get the bumper reattached, holding it in place now with some cable ties and some bolts. Let's have a look further round, see if we can see any damage on the front. We'll have the scrutineer on site to make sure it's attached correctly. We've got some panel damage here on the front as well, which will be removed most likely. The bumper itself appears to be okay though. Don't think we'll be talking to Ryan anytime soon. He's probably in game mode. Scrutineer's come to have a look now. What's going on over on the circuit? Are we going to get out in time? Let's leave them to repair. Obviously we've still got Neil Yates much further over in the gravel getting recovered as well. Let's see if we can get out onto the circuit. Although typically we've got to walk all the way back down again. I'd like to say a shout out to Jack, by the way, for filming this weekend. He's also been setting up apparatus around the circuit. Do some flipping miles these camera crews do. The unsung heroes of digital motorsport, being able to see these from home. You never get to see the guys behind the camera. So shout out to all you guys there. Right, we've still got, did you do much? It's okay. Right, we've got a long way down to the gate yet. We might have a couple of seconds to have a look at Division 1 and see if anybody else came a cropper. Try and have a look at the back of Tom O'Rourke's truck, because of course he was extremely loose around that bend there. Still got marshals out on the grid. We're going out? No, well, you've still got people out there. Yeah, no, it's a definite no. Right, okay. Well, it looks like they've cleared the track, so we're not going out. Turn around and have a quick look though, as we've got a very damaged Neil Yates snaking down the pit lane there to check whether it's still drivable. It appears to be. Work further up there now on Ryan Smith's appears to be the removal of the front bumper, so I hazard a guess the back bumper's been repaired. Lots of pace down here in the pit lane to try not to delay this too much. Of course, there was a slight change in the timetable today. We shouldn't have been out racing until 1:35, so it has been brought to you a little bit earlier. Maybe they knew this was going to happen. Don't get run over by the course car. Stop there, you've got it. There we go. Right then, let's get close in and see what they're doing over here. So surprisingly little damage considering. Yeah, tightening into a few bolts. Not much issue at all down here. There's a few little supports coming off, but still definitely race worthy, one would assume. Lots more going on around Ryan Smith's truck though. Where will these guys start? I don't think they'll be re-gridding them into the pack, which will be more of a challenge for Ryan Smith to now travel through the entire grid of both Division 2 and Division 1. Not to say he can't do it, obviously, but less than 1 minute of the, well, less than one lap of the race before the red flag, so I'm thinking we should hopefully get a full 15 minutes, but we will only find out what TSL puts up when these guys are fixed up. We've got lots of thumbs up here now as Ryan Smith is back underway, back bumper repaired, front panelling removed, and the trucks are underway now onto the circuit. Dave, it's back to you in the commentary box. I'll come upstairs now, shall I? All right, let's go.
Well, thanks very much to Pointy down there in pit lane. We just saw Ryan Smith making his way to the end of pit lane, and Neil Yates, I think, is making his way down as well, minus the front bodywork after a quick check over from the mechanics down there. Teammate of Stephen Powell, our pole sitter, of course. They're back on the rolling lap. Second attempt at truck race number 4 this weekend over the full 15-minute distance, which is good to see. I thought we might have it reduced by a couple of minutes with the stoppage, but we have the full distance with Stephen Powell on pole, David Smith alongside. Mick Gould's enormous Peterbilt has just parked up in front of the commentary box and see just how huge it is now. In the early days of truck racing, when it was road truck-based machines, there was a Dutch driver, I think his name was Ad van Koverdam, who actually raced an American Peterbilt here at Brands Hatch, as in the full tractor units. There's one on display here at trackside this weekend, and given the size of it, it makes you wonder how he got it round Druids, certainly. It was back in the late 80s, early 90s. Of course, in the early days of truck racing, it was, in the mid-80s, it was road-going trucks that used to come along and race, the first event being at Donington. All those years ago in the mid-1980s. There is Ryan Smith, waiting the off at the end of the pit lane. This is going to be a burn from the stern, as they say in American racing, for Flying Ryan.
Well, that was exciting. Hi, Dave. Welcome back.
Oh, just made it back in time, Pointer.
like a lightning bolt. I think that they just didn't like the opening song to that last race, so that's why they wanted a restart.
What? Play Thunderstruck again? Well, we certainly are about to be Thunderstruck. The pace truck is into pit lane. Powell and Smith lead them along. John Bowler on the second row along with Tom O'Rourke, then the Olivers. Ryan Smith will go from the pit lane along with Neil Yates. Here we go. Power about to be unleashed once again. The revs are up, red lights go out, and away they go. Down towards that first corner. Good start by Tom O'Rourke up on the outside. They're never going to go 3 wide into Paddock Hill Bend, surely. John Bowler up the inside trying to take second place away from David Smith, and he's done so up the hill towards Druids. Stephen Powell leads. John Bowler through into second place. David Smith's caught on the outside, so he's going to always contact there. That's Tom O'Rourke
all over the side there. Is it Michael Oliver? I believe he climbed on
Dave
top
Jenkins
of.
was involved there as well. But yes, it was one of the
not.
Oliver. It was Stuart Oliver who hit there. You can see the damage on the back, but he's still going in 4th place now. Look at the state of O'Rourke's international Navistar. He's had so much bad luck with that truck this season. That's going to be heading to the pit lane, surely. You can't keep going with bodywork trailing off the side of it like that, surely.
That's in bits, literally. I mean, I'm not sure where that's rubbing. I want to see, if any damage, what it's done to the back of Stuart Oliver, because he was literally on top of the tyre. I'm going to hazard a guess we've got a puncture on the back of Stuart Oliver, and that's going to start to massively affect his pace. Look at the damage to the side of Tom O'Rourke.
How is that
there.
still going?
I mean, it's a lot of fiberglass on the side of these things, but I can't believe we're still 2 races away from the end of the championship, and we've got this much bodywork damage. But look at Steve Powell taking full advantage of this restart again. But John Bowler, he really did climb up that ladder very quickly, didn't he, to get that second place this time round.
Well, there goes Tom O'Rourke. Look at the state of the right-hand side of his truck. It's like something out of Mad Max as he chases Stuart Oliver down the hill. He's going to have another go at him here going into Graham Hill Bend there, because another bit goes flying off.
I mean, you've got to give the guy credit for pushing on, haven't you?
So Stephen Powell leads John Bowler. 3rd place is David Smith. Then we've got the Olivers. Michael ahead of Stuart. O'Rourke somehow is still in. Paul Rivette up to 7th place in the Division 2 MAN. Then we have got, I think, David Jenkins, after he was delayed in that incident on the first lap, is in 8th place. Stuart Oliver, is that? No, Michael Oliver, sorry, onto the gravel there. Now they've got identical trucks. It's tricky to tell them apart, because Stuart used to have the bonneted Volvo that got wrecked at Thruxton earlier this season.
Coming back next year, though, so we will be able to tell the difference soon, don't worry. But great pace there, though, from John Bowler and Steve Powell in a race of their own almost. Dave Smith looking very good. Tom O'Rourke off again. Not quite sure whether he's picked up some damage.
I think he's trying to shed all the panels off it.
Literally, I mean, maybe he's just going for the new streamline look. Ryan Smith looking very battered and bruised. Not a normal look for Ryan Smith, is it, to be in the thick of that damage? But Paul Rivette, 3 trucks up in Division 2 effectively, ahead of Jenkins and Ryan Smith, holding them, saying, no, you know what, I feel like being in this division today, I'm going to do a little bit of time, as they both do, in fact, come past him.
There's a black and orange flag going out. Guess who it's for?
Would it be Tom O'Rourke by any chance, Dave?
They flagged him in because there's so much bodywork falling off that machine, it's going to eventually coat the whole circuit if it's fiberglass.
It is just fiberglass, but at the same time, we saw the amount of damage that a bit of fiberglass did yesterday to the front of Steve Powell's truck, to the front of Tom O'Rourke's truck. We can't be having things like that flying off at 100 miles an hour. Especially, of course, with so many spectators. I mean, we're struggling to see the grass on the banks here opposite the commentary box.
So Powell leads bowler, David Smith, bit of a lock up there into Druids, then it's the Olivers. David Jenkins is now 6th, Ryan Smith in 7th, and what's happened to Paul Rivette? Paul Rivette must have had an incident somewhere because he hasn't come through on that lap, so where is the number 22?
Camera crew, where's the blue one?
We'll try and pick up where Paul Rivette's gone, but no, he has come through. I think his transponder's not working. He is there. My apologies.
Definitely there, just the transponder.
So
got taken by Ryan Smith and Dave Jenkins at the same time, but here comes his old adversary Adam Bint in the background there. But Ryan proving that he's probably even faster with less weight on the truck, as him and Dave Jenkins in the 69 tussle around.
So there is Paul Rivette. He is leading Division 2. His transponder seems to have stopped working, so he's not appearing on the timing screen. He's appearing delayed. He's ahead of Adam Bintz. Powell is ahead of Cole this time, so John Powell will still be in pole position for the championship. Behind them we've got Archie Handy, Willem Breedijk as well. And Tom O'Rourke, of course, has rejoined, I think, at the back of the field, having been into the pits to strip the rest of his loose bodywork away. Oh, somebody's off. I think that's Adam Bintz. Yes, the Volvo's gone off. So he's going to try and plough through the gravel to get going again. He's lost 2nd in Division 2 with that little mishap. He's drug it out of the gravel. Bintz is away again.
Nice delicate rejoin there of the circuit. Uphill though, unfortunately. He's going to lost a lot of time there. Let's see what happens if we can. Comes round the corner there, and it's late braking for John Powell. He just carries on, cuts in a little bit close there. Don't think he saw John up his inside. Unfortunate for Adam, who's definitely far enough past to have had to give him the room, but of course that was just a tight bend, unfortunately, that sent him off into the gravel.
So we've got just under 10 minutes of this race to go. We're at 1/3 distance. Stephen Powell continues to lead ahead of John Bowler, then a gap back to David Smith, who's doing a great job holding off the live wire Michael Oliver, who goes to the outside into Druid. So he's going to try and stay on the outside there, get the inside for Graham Hill Bend. David Smith doesn't give him a lot of room, but I think Oliver, he's going to get the overlap done before the corner. Good move, Michael Oliver.
That was very nice. Sailed it through.
Stewart's
Looks
going
like
through
Dad's
as well.
Trying to find a gap along with Ryan Smith. Don't take it, Dave. Keep pushing. There we go.
Well, Dave Smith, he's got to defend from 2 of them now. He's got 2 drivers on his tail with 19 British titles between them. Is that a position you did want to be in?
Oh dear, what happened there?
I don't think Stuart Oliver saw that Ryan Smith was there to his right alongside him, but Ryan's gathered it up. He's got through, and he's going to be up into, I think, 5th position from the pit lane. That's how quick Ryan Smith is this weekend, and we're not even at half distance yet.
It's a hell of a race so far. I mean, what a restart. You'd have thought they'd have calmed down a bit, but they are ripped up and raring to go. As Ryan Smith, coming from, well, effectively dead last pit lane start, is now, very comfortably in 5th position.
If he wins this race from the pit lane, we start him on the Dartford Bridge for the last one and see if he can win from there.
We'll load him up onto the tow trailer, and then he'll have to unload and join the race.
Well, something's got to stop him. Even the damage from that collision with Neil Yates hasn't slowed him down. Ryan is just in a class of his own this weekend. He's up to 4th now. I think he's got ahead of David Smith as well. So his next target's Michael Oliver for 3rd. He's not far behind him. Division 2 is still being led by Paul Rivette. John Powell up to 2nd in that division now. Simon Cole is 4th, but he's behind Breedijk, who isn't scoring points, so we'll get the points for 3rd.
One thing I'll say about Dave Jenkins, currently behind Stuart Oliver, went to swap over the trophies in the paddock earlier on, and Dave was like, no, that's Michael's trophy, I don't want it, it's bad luck. So had to force him to have it. So there's a bit of, it must be like a racing rule there's things a lot of honour there. It's like, no, he got the trophy. It's his trophy.
Well, there's Simon Cole and his son Archie Handy. They're ahead of Adam Bint now, who seems to be struggling a bit since he's off earlier on. He's not recouped the ground. Here are the leaders. John Bowler now really having a go at Stephen Powell. John Bowler has yet to win this year. He's had just one Division 1 win. That was at Thruxton last season on his debut year in Division 1.
It certainly seems like he's got the pace. He's all over the back of Steve Powell in the number 3 there, just like Ryan Smith is all over the back of Michael Oliver. We've got to make sure these overtakes are clean as Ryan Smith looks for a gap there, making his way round. It's neck and neck as he carries on the overtake, takes that inside line just over the rumble strips, and that is how it's done.
7 minutes still to go, and he's up from the pit lane to 3rd place.
I mean,
what
I don't know.
Does it take to? Oh, David Smith in trouble. He's slowed down. So he's making his way around to a retirement in the pits, unfortunately, and hopefully David can make it there. Something's broken on the number 11 truck.
I think he's indicating over. I think he's definitely in limp mode. Did he remember to fill up his AdBlue before he set off?
Or his HVO sustainable fuel. Yeah, he's made his way across the circuit there. Good, sensible driving there by David Smith, making his way back to the pits, not getting in anyone's way.
Very good.
And that's a retirement, sadly, I think, for David Smith. Meanwhile, Ryan Smith has now caught the 2 leaders. This is an incredible recovery drive through the field. I did say it would be a burn from the stern, and he's almost completed it with minutes to spare.
Absolutely.
John Bowler holds the inside line as they come up towards Surtees. Michael Oliver behind him. Stuart Oliver's holding off David Jenkins for 5th position.
This is insane. This is incredible. This is what the guys have come to see. I mean, what a way to end the season. We've got, tens of thousands of people on the banks in the grandstands watching this incredible racing as Ryan Smith looks for the space past John Bowler, and it looks like it's going to be power down before the top of Paddock Hill Bend, taking the inside line. He's going to make that stick. Is he going to do Steve Powell at the same time? No. Just tucks in
it's only
behind
a matter
him.
of time.
It's his card's marked. This is it. But now will Michael Oliver be able to find a space past John Bowler to get himself back onto the podium, recouping that trophy that he unfortunately lost in the last race?
So here they come then down the hill. Stephen Powell with Ryan Smith now on his tail. It's surely only a matter of time and space before Ryan is ready to make the move for the lead. The man who was taken out by a wayward Neil Yates in the first running of this race. He's restarted after the truck had been checked over from the pit lane behind everyone else. There's still 5 minutes of the race to go, and now Ryan Smith is going for the lead. Is he going to get it as they come into the straight this time? He gets the slightly tighter exit on Stephen Powell coming through Clearways. Here they come out of Clark Curve. He's up alongside. They think it's all over. It is now. He's through. Ryan Smith leads with 4 minutes 45 seconds to go. What an incredible drive through the field.
Absolutely sailed past him as well. Made it look easy almost. I mean, this guy is just a magician. He really, really is. Showing why he's the 9-time champion, obviously. Steve Powell, though, now, is he going to try and take back, or is he going to be defensive with John Bowler and Michael Oliver, who have quite quickly caught up with that pack? But look at this, it's a race for second again, though, as we see Ryan Smith in that clean air disappearing off over the horizon. Absolutely phenomenal. Back in Division 2, though, we've still got Paul Rivette ahead of the Greenhouse Group sponsor John Powell, doing very well in this race. Glad to see he's improved over the weekend as well. Willem Brydyke could be taking his first trophy of the weekend at the moment, but of course no points ahead of Simon Cole currently in 4th, Binty in 5th, and of Archie Handy in 6th. At the back we've got we've got a dodgy transponder by the looks of it.
Stephen Powell's transponder stopped working. Hasn't tripped as he crossed the line last time through, so he's still there in second on the road, just not on the timing tower on the left of the screen. Who's that going off? It's Tom O'Rourke again.
Doesn't like that corner, does he?
He's having the time of his life out there.
Yeah, I mean, one's got to question if there's an issue with the truck, but it seems to be going wide quite often. Is there an issue with his tyres? Is there something been damaged? I mean, it was a serious bump he had with Stuart Oliver, mounted him, yeah.
Well, we've got to give him time at the end of the race to go around for an extra lap and pick up all the bits that have fallen off him.
Yeah, I think the marshals will have a dab hand in taking those bits home for mementos. But yes, I mean, it was like yesterday we saw 2 trucks towing each other round. Maybe Tom was feeling left out, just fancied doing it with Stuart Oliver.
So this is the battle for second place now. Powell, Bowler, and here comes Michael Oliver. Less than 3 minutes to go now. Ryan Smith, he's already nearly 3 seconds ahead. Incredible. Just a couple of laps after taking the lead. It is incredible. I mean,
0.2 between Bowler, though. I mean, that is between Michael Oliver and Bowler. They are literally on top of each other, for want of a better term. It's going to be an interesting last 2.5 laps, I think, here.
Especially as there's some smoke coming from John Bowler's number 14 truck.
Oh, gosh, I hope he's just left his water on. But it does appear to be a little smoky, doesn't it? There's definitely tyre smoke on the back right. Are we dragging a bit of bodywork on the tyre?
The rear wheel arch is damaged. Yeah. You can see it there.
And that'll be cutting a lovely groove into the top of the tyre, which is what's created.
That's not coming from the tyres. That's coming from further forward from that as well. Though.
Oh gosh, I hope we don't see any major issues there. Now is not the time to be having that kind of technical difficulty. It's getting very smoky.
He's got the wiper going as well. So whether is that water leaking? Perhaps he's struggling to see where he's going.
I still think there's an issue with that bodywork on the tyre. I think you'll be amazed actually with the slipstream of air over the engine there. Most of that smoke is probably coming from that back tyre.
It is hard to tell with one of these because of the shape of these machines.
Creates like a vortex behind the cab.
There's 90 seconds of the race or so left. Stephen Powell still holds second. There goes Flying Ryan. Some may claim it's a bit predictable this weekend, but you can't detract from this performance of Ryan Smith, showing why he is the UK's number one truck racer.
he tried to slow himself down. We saw him in the gravel at one point for the first time in quite some time. I'd say I've not seen Ryan Smith in the gravel hardly at all this season, which is obviously great for him. But yeah, I mean, if we look, it's literally getting sucked up in the vortex behind the cab there.
Something else flying off there as well. Somebody else lost a bit of bodywork.
There is bits of bodywork everywhere. Archie Handy getting pushed aside though off the racing line, possibly in the wrong position there for Archie Handy as he gets taken by 3 of the drivers in Division 1. John Powell though then in the number 6 looking very comfortable in that Adams Morris sponsored truck, sailing around looking for Paul Rivette though, of course, with Yates in between them.
Yeah, John Bowler has also got a 5-second penalty, we presume, for exceeding track limits to him at one too many times. So that's going to be a 5-second penalty. He's going to lose third place, and he might lose it on the track anyway because Michael Oliver is coming up the inside. We're on the last lap now, side by side for third. Michael Oliver is going to get through, I think, here into P3. This is going to drop Bowler down the order, though, sadly, because they're fairly close bunched up behind him.
Clean round that corner.
Meanwhile, Flying Ryan's heading for victory. Bowler's fighting back.
Oh my gosh.
They're still fighting each other for third place on the road here.
He doesn't want to let it go. I don't think he knows he's got the time penalty.
No, he won't know yet.
He's fighting. His team won't have let him know probably in this heat of the action. Who's it going to be then? Will he be able to take it fair and square before they cross the line? Ryan Smith with the lights flashing as he takes 4 out of 4 wins for the weekend here at Brands Hatch. The checkered flag comes out as Ryan Smith finishes.
Look at the lead he's got.
6.38 seconds lead as Steve Powell takes his second place, closely followed by Michael Oliver in third. We've got who ended up, so with the reset of those results, we've got Stuart Oliver in 4th, Dave Jenkins in 5th, 5-second penalty puts Bowler in 6th place, Paul Rivette taking first. Look at this sideways action from Ryan Smith, always the showboater and a show for the crowd. I'll tell you what, I'm going to let Dave carry on from Yates in 7th.
You dash down to the pit lane, Pointy.
Before they cause any more havoc.
Now, Pointy's going to head down to the pit lane. Great to have him join us once again. He'll be back for the last race. But that, for me, is one of Ryan Smith's best ever victories. From the pit lane, even before half distance, he was up there with the leaders and was able to take the lead with time to spare. And he won by 7.5 seconds. That's unbelievable from Ryan Smith. Paul Rivette wins Division 2. John Powell second. Simon Cole finished behind Willem Bredijk and will get the points for third place. So we'll see what that does in a moment. I'll head to the calculations while Pointy is down in pit lane. Stuart Oliver taking 4th. There's Willem Bredijk, the Flying Dutchman. Division 2 title will go down to the last race of the season then, because this is the result. Ryan Smith the winner by nearly 7.5 seconds ahead of the local hero Stephen Powell. The Olivers 3rd and 4th. David Jenkins takes P5, so I think there's still a competition going on for second in the championship. Yes, the way I've got it, after that race, there's only 1 point between David Jenkins and Stephen Powell, so the battle for second in Division 1 will go down to the wire. John Bowler with the 5-second penalty ends up in 6th position. Paul Rivette wins Division 2. Neil Yates coming through after his restart. That's a good run through as well by Neil Yates for 8th place. And of course, John Powell second in Division 2, and Simon Cole will get the points for 3rd. I'll do the calculations then while we head down to Pointy in pit lane.
Okay. Right then, we've got to move out of the way because the big truck's coming. So come this way. Let's go and have a quick chat to Steve Powell. Very quickly. Out of the way. Oh, hello. How are you? Forgotten what your name is. Who are you again?
I don't know, just that fella Steve. He's sort of like, he was sitting second in Division 1. I had an interview.
Starts with a P, ends with ow.
Hey. How you doing?
Very good, great result there. What a battle. It's good to see you back at the front there though. Struggling yesterday, let's be honest.
We struggled yesterday in testing, mate. It was wet, and I made a big error in the last lap. We was about 1.5 seconds up on the previous time. Got a bit throttle happy coming out of clearways, lost the whole time. And then started 9th, finished 6th, not too bad. 8th yesterday, like I had debris flying in at me. It was like I was having a missile shot, but I took the reverse grid for today. Unfortunate incident with Michael this morning, like lost me 3 places. But I think they've just worked. I think we're level, me and Dave, on points for second in the championship, going into the last race, and we're both on the same row of the grid. So I'd rather you take this one for me if you can.
Yeah, happily. I don't know whether I'll fit my head in your helmet, but we'll give it a blast.
Mate, I think you bought his helmet. Nah, it's been like I say, we tested Friday, brilliant. I mean, quickest I've ever been round here. Wake up Saturday morning, it's raining. But
well, that's the way it goes sometimes, isn't it?
100%. No, I'm happy with it, mate. So, and it's very
congratulations with the trophy.
Oh, thank you. It's very nice to see you. Yeah.
Lovely to see you too. We're strangers. How's the music? The music came great, yeah. They're playing music. Did you ask, is that because of France? Yeah. You were like, play it. Yes, you see, I knew they played Space Odyssey for a reason. Get in there. Alan Hyde, this is the man behind the circuit commentary. There's such things as British touring cars. I've even seen him down there. Here he is. Come here. Let's get that in the background because it looks sexy in the background. This does, yeah. Wow, what a race. I mean, you took him anyway. But of course, we were there looking at the timings. That penalty for John Bowler would have put you in 3rd anyway, but you still took him on the last lap.
Who cares? We were having fun. It was great laugh. I will have it on record that John Bowler is one of the best to race with. He's fucking great crack. Oh, he's really great crack.
He's really great crack.
Really great crack.
Yeah, enough talking about
his I caught his back corner, so I thought I'd go a bit easier on him, but he didn't want it easy, he wanted it hard. He likes it hard.
He took it hard from behind and then you overtook him.
Yeah. A couple of laps I reckon I got Powley, so we'll be alright.
No, definitely. Well, congratulations, good work. Fingers crossed you get to keep this one, eh? Oh.
I'm not sorry for swearing now. I'm not sorry for swearing now.
Wrist. There you go. Naughty boy, naughty. Dave, good job, buddy, good job. How did you find that one?
Slippy, fast, tricky, high pressure.
Got to save all those for your one-word wonder.
Yeah. You know,
it's a tricky race. Steve seems to think you two are now tied back in second again.
I think I'm 1 point in front. I can't. Do the points go 2018, 16, 14, then 13?
No, 15. They go 2018, 16, 15. So it's only the top 3, 15, 14, 13, 12.
20, 18,
16, that's your top 3.
15,
then it's 15, 14.
4 and 2 in front.
2 in front. There we go. Quick maths brought to you by Dave Jenkins.
All without taking me socks off.
Which probably, if it was me, would mean it's completely wrong. But I reckon Dave's got this one on point. Right, plenty of racing left to go. One more truck race. It's all to play for in both the divisions. We'll see you later on. I'm going to hand back over to Ian. Back to the commentary box with Dave. Over to you, Dave.
Okay, a little bit of sweeping up needed ahead of our next race, which is the Mini 7 Racing Club O-Plate Winter Shootout. The two races earlier on in the weekend, the aggregate results of those deciding the grid for this one, but you can see the track sweeping machines out on track at the moment, and we've also got to go and locate all the bits that fell off Tom O'Rourke's truck during that race and give them back to him so he can rebuild it for the last race later on. So there'll be a short pause here before we get this next race underway.
Right, everybody, here we go. It's almost time to find out who is going to win the O-Plate for the Mini 7 Racing Club. We've got the trucks going on at the minute, lots of loud noise. And I'll tell you something, the galleries are stacked here at Brands Hatch. It's a great day. Let's go chat to Alfie Glennon, shall we? Have a quick chat with him. I'm coming in for a quick chat. It's good to see you again. I haven't seen you for a while.
Yeah, it's been a few years, hasn't it?
These trucks are fun, aren't they? Fancy a go?
I'd love to one day. I think it's a bit out of my league at the minute, you know.
I'll tell you what, though, enough about trucks. These minis are pretty
They're
special
something else,
too,
aren't they?
they?
They are cool cars, you know, completely different to what I'm used to. Yeah. They're still fun to drive. I mean, they're so light on the back end. You know, you send them in, they come round, and, you know, they're great, so.
It's the last race, of course, for the Mini 7s today, and of course this season as well. What are you expecting? What can you do from here?
I'm just hoping for a bit of fun, to be honest. We haven't had the best weekend. There's been a lot of contact out there. It was really fast in qualifying yesterday. I mean, we polled it by 4/10. So, you know, to go out there, maybe have a chance at the O-Plate would be nice. Yeah. Just put some good laps in and have a good race.
Who knows? It's on. Look, best of luck. Thanks for talking to us. Really appreciate it, Alvy. Yes, we are going for the O-Plate. Of course, Aaron Smith, he's had a cracking weekend, hasn't he? Could he be the man to take it? Rupert Deef alongside him, Ian Kersley there. Don't forget, multiple classes in this one too. It's going to be an absolute cracker. Tune in, enjoy. It's going to be an absolute firecracker of a race. So I'm going to hand over to commentator Dave Goddard. He's going to take you through the action. I'll see you after in Park Fairmay.
So getting underway then with the final race of the season for the Mini 7 Racing Club, the final of their winter shootouts. Miglias will head up the grid then. It's Aaron Smith and Rupert Death. We've seen them battling all weekend on the front row of the grid ahead of Ian Curley and Phil Bullen-Brown. Third row Joe Polly and Colin Peacock. Fourth row Ryan Taylor, ended up in the gravel in race 2 earlier on. And completing the field for the Miglias is Scott Kendall. Moving on back, we'll have the Mini Lieb cars, 595 Julian Proctor and 117 James Burrows. Then the Mini 7s are headed up by Ross Billison and Arnold Duncan. Darren Thomas starts third of the Mini 7s after a retirement in race 1 yesterday. We then move back and have the 7S class headed up by Fraser Hack and Ollie Burkitt. Then Joel Wren and Bill Solis, Alfie Glennie and Bertie Woolard. Callum Perfect will round out the field. I believe it's Callum driving in this race, not Tony. The two of them sharing a car this weekend. So the car's heading up to the grid then, and well, Aaron Smith, is he on for a hat-trick here in the white and pink car from the inside of the front row? Rupert Death in the black car alongside him. Second row Ian Curley, the white car with the red flashes. And the Dayglow red car of Phil Bullen-Brown alongside. Row 3, Joe Polly in purple and white, Colin Peacock in the red car. Ryan Taylor is there, Torben Astin is not, he got some damage this morning, of course, when he hit the tyre wall at Surtees. Scott Kendall's back out, retired on the last lap this morning. We've got Julian Proctor. Jim Burrows is there, hoping to get some laps in this time after a disappointing weekend so far. In terms of the 7s, we don't have Arnold Duncan, so he's missing. Revs are up and the race about to get underway then, the final race of the season for the Mini 7 Racing Club. Away they go. Good start by Ian Curley, straight through the middle. He's clipped Rupert Death, I think, there on the run into the first corner. Can he take the lead away from Aaron Smith? The two white-roofed cars side by side, and Aaron Smith leaves Ian Curley no room at all there, coming out of Paddock Hill Bend. Side by side for the lead. They're still side by side through Druids. Curley in third. Bullen-Brown is fourth. Ross Billison leads the 7s. Now it's interesting to see the 7S class cars overlapping here with the main 7 class. Look at Phil Bullen-Brown sideways through, and Ross Billison through Graham Hill Bend there. That's how you drive a classic Mini. Interesting, as I was saying, to see the scholarship class cars mixing with the regular 7s, because we've lost one of them. No Arnold Duncan out there. So they come around to complete the opening lap then. Aaron Smith and Ian Curley absolutely together, but Smith pulls away just a little bit at the end of the lap. The black and white car there. Across the stripe they come for the first time. Less than a second covers the first 4. Colin Peacock's made a decent getaway. He's up there in P5 ahead of Ryan Taylor. Down to 7th is Scott Kendall, and Joe Polly at the back of the Miglias at the moment in 8th place. Also, there's one non-starter in Torben Astin after his damage earlier on in race 2. Julian Proctor leads the lead category. Ross Billison the 7s, and look at Darren Thomas flinging his car around the outside of Fraser Hack, who leads the 7S class. Through Graham Hill Bend they come. Just over 18 minutes to go. Billison leads the 7 category over the line then. Good to see Fraser Hack up there, taking the fight to the more experienced Mini 7 runners, ahead of Darren Thomas there in the number 20. Then we've got Oliver Burkitt. I don't think Louis Burkitt, his brother, is out there. He got some damage in race 1 yesterday. Up the hill they come then, and Oliver Burkitt going for the inside on Darren Thomas here, the 2 green machines. Look at this lot battling it out further back. Veteran campaigner Bill Solis is in there, Alfie Glennie, Bertie Woolard in the grey car, and behind them is Callum Perfect. Glennie takes the place away. I think that's the ex-Michael Winkworth car he's driving. And then the Team Perfect machine at the back of the field. James Burrows has had problems again. He's at the back of the field in the 117 car. Up the hill they come. Ian Curley now coming under fire. This race has got a familiar pattern, hasn't it? With Aaron Smith leading, Curley and Rupert Death battling away over second place. Swing their way through the left-hander. Fourth place is still Phil Bullen-Brown. There's James Burrows, so he's had a problem somewhere. The Mini Lead car is about to be lapped by Aaron Smith, who goes straight by him. It's been a weekend to forget for the Man Who's Raced Minis for well over 50 years now. Death all over the tail of Ian Curley for second place. Across the line to complete lap number 4. Rupert Death has done the fastest lap of the race, 54.348. He's going for second place on the inside. They come into Paddock Hill Bend, straight up the inside, late on the brakes. Can he make that stick as Ian Curley cuts back to the inside as they go into Druids, almost wheel banging those two. Ian Curley retakes second place. Now this is a classic mini racing dice, these two. Curley against Death, both Mini Miglia veterans, as is Aaron Smith out in front. And change further back, Ryan Taylor's dropped a couple of places. You can see Scott Kendall and Joe Polly are ahead of him there. Phil Bullen-Brown is dancing that car around in fourth place. Great to watch. We keep our eyes to the second and third place fights. Over the line they come. To the outside goes Rupert Death. Ian Curley moves high to hold him off. Here are the sevens. Billison from Thomas, Hack. Then Joel Wren in the red, number 741. Ollie Burkitt is in behind him. Only a quarter of the way through this 20-minute race for the Mini 7 Racing Club, their winter shootout finale. We used to have a winter championship, the club, over a couple of rounds every year. There's Ollie Burkitt up the inside. He's taken Joel Wren. So he's gone through into 13th place overall. Swinging it wide there, Joel Wren, the ex-junior saloon car star. A couple of ex-junior saloon car races out this weekend, but Torben Astin not able to race in this one with that earlier damage. New fastest lap for Rupert Death, 54.27 seconds. Aaron Smith it is who continues to lead. There's James Burrows, who's still being lapped by the rest of the field. He's just out there along for the ride, just wants to get some laps in after his struggles this weekend in the 117. Here come the leaders. Along Cooper Straight. Smith. Death's got through into second place. He's ahead of Ian Curley. That must have happened in the first part of the lap there. There's Death, because Curley was ahead of Death at the line. Phil Bullen-Brown still there in fourth position, the man from Cambridge. Aaron Smith, local man from, very local man, in fact from Aylesford in Kent. Just down the road from Brands Hatch, really. Leads the way ahead of Rupert Death in second. Ian Curley in third place. He shared cars with the great Nick Swift in mini events in the past at Goodwood and the like. Joe Polly at the inside takes Scott Kendall into Druids, that's P6. Just behind them, Flying Ryan Taylor, ex-Mini Stocks racer. Well, Joe Polly ex-Mini Stocks as well, but a few years earlier. You can see the name Inch on the front of Scott Kendall's radiator grille there. That refers to Paul Inch, his classic race engine business, another leading engine tuner of Minis. Chasing down Joe Polly. Here's the lead in Class 7S. Ollie Burkitt has now caught Fraser Hack in the 725. Meanwhile, here comes Scott Kendall back again on the tail of Joe Polly. Tries to get around the outside, doesn't quite manage it. As I look to the inside, dodging him out all over the back of Joe Polly there, but she holds him off. New fastest lap for Rupert Death, so he's going after our race leader, Aaron Smith now. You can see he's got the gap down, and Rupert Death, is he going to have a go here as they come through Clearways? They've got back markers ahead of them as well, some of the 7 S-Class cars. Towards the line, there's Bill Solis ahead of them, he's about to be lapped. Out to the outside goes Rupert Death, here he goes, they're going to go either side of Solis. Oh, this is going to be very close indeed. How did Rupert Death avoid going off into the gravel there? Goodness me, that was a Code Brown moment, as David Addison would say. Scary moment for Bill Solis. I don't think he realised there were cars going either side of him there into Paddock Hill Bend, and Rupert Death very nearly went straight on into the gravel. Aaron Smith cuts his way past a couple more back markers, puts them between himself and second place. This is going to delay Rupert Death slightly. He gets past Callum Perfect. And another of the 7s there. Just caught a glimpse there of the 7S class battle, still led by Fraser Hack. There go your leaders. Ian Curley trying to close back up now. So this has allowed Curley to close back in on Rupert Death, because Death was delayed getting past those back markers and Aaron Smith was able to get through. Off the final turn along the Sir Jack Brabham straights, just over 10.5 minutes still to go. They lap Alfie Glennie, ex-Mini Challenge racer in BMW Minis. Having to go at the classic side of things. Somebody kicking up a bit of dust there in the background. I think that was Callum Perfect. He didn't get his line perfect through there. Aaron Smith continues to set the pace in this final race of the season for the Mini 7 Racing Club, the oldest one-make racing club in the UK. 1966 they first put on their brand of mini racing in what was then the Mini 7s. Miglias came along 3 years later. There's the lead battle in the 7S category, and they need to watch their mirrors here because the leading Miglias are bearing down to lap them. At the inside takes Ollie Burkitt, who's dropped back into 3rd place behind Joel Wren. Don't think Joel Wren has spotted Aaron Smith there. He has now. Moves out wide, lets him through. Rupert Death dives in, but Fraser Hack is briefly in his way there. Had to take the line through Druids. Yes, Aaron Smith is certainly getting the luck with the back markers here. One who isn't at the moment is Ian Curley. It's tricky to get past her through Graham Hill Bend. Lifting a wheel there, Rupert Death. So spectacular, the Swift Tune prepared machine. Here comes Phil Bullen-Brown. He's been getting points for style during this race, flinging his Miglia around with abandon in that 4th place. Peacock still 5th, ahead of Polly, Kendall and Taylor. Mini Lieb is led by Julian Proctor. Ross Billison still leads the 7 category, and the 7S's we can see just been lapped, being led by Fraser Hack. Darren Thomas getting closer to Ross Billison as the leaders lap them. He swings his way through. You can see the speed difference down the hill there between the Miglias and the 7s. Lead gap was just over half a second. Lights ablaze for Ian Curley there in 3rd place. Ahead of Ross Billison now, the man from Epsom in Surrey. Darren Thomas, the Welshman behind him, number 20. No other rivals, sadly, in the 7 category this weekend. The 7 class a little bit thin on the ground, apart from in the scholarship category, which is still led by Hack, ahead of Wren, Ollie Burkitt and Alfie Glennie in 4th place. Just under 8 minutes to go. The inside, there's Bullen-Brown lapping Darren Thomas. It's happening further back. There's Joe Polly and Scott Kendall. They're lapping some of the... Well, they're lapping Burrows for the 3rd time and Hackett for the 1st time at the same time, is what I was trying to say there. Still on 3 wheels there, Rupert Death, as he comes through Clearway, still keeping Aaron Smith in his sights. He's got the gap down a little. In fact, he's still got the fastest lap of the race, Rupert Death, 54.031 now, and he's in the slipstream almost there. He's going to try and go for the outside. This is what he tried to do a few laps ago. He's not close enough. No, you don't, says Aaron Smith. Moves out to block him going into Paddock. The hill towards Druids. Aaron Smith again covers the inside. Now, is Death going to try and get the inside for Graham Hill-Bend? He's not close enough to get up onto the outside of Aaron Smith this time. Down the hill they come. This is enthralling. Rupert Death working out where he can try to make his move. But Smith's got the straight line speed. You can see there down the Cooper Straight. He gets his foot down. How far behind is he in Curly? He's 2.2 seconds back now, so I think it's just between these two at the front of the field, unless anything goes wrong. All the 19 cars that started this race are still running, which is good to see. Here comes Death again. This time he's got to run. Now he really has got to run on the outside of Aaron Smith. He might get the pass done before Paddock Hill-Bend. Has he done it? He's still on the outside. Smith doesn't give way. They're side by side on the drop down through Paddock Hill-Bend. This is brilliant. Up the hill towards Druids, where Smith has got the inside line, and Death has got to stay there alongside Aaron Smith to get the line for Graham Hill-Bend, and he doesn't manage to do it. But he's getting closer all the time. Death actually led at the line, but only by 24 1/1000ths of a second. But Smith got the lead back again through Paddock. Curly still just over 2 seconds further back in third place. Great duel between these two. Further back, Proctor still leads the Mini Libre class. Billison the 7S class by Fraser Hack. All eyes on this lead battle at the moment. And again, Rupert Death, is he going to go to the outside? He's moving about there. He's trying to sell the dummy to Aaron Smith. But again, Smith is wise to. He went outside, inside, then outside again. He's trying every move he knows here, Rupert Death. Both of these two, multiple Mini Miglia champions. Know exactly how to place these cars to get the advantage coming off the turns. Through Graham Hill-Bend, the gap was down to 79 thousandths of a second. Out of Surtees towards McLaren. What's he going to try this time, Rupert Death? They come towards Clark Curve and the Sir Jack Brabham Straight. What's he going to do this time? He's in the slipstream. Is he going to go inside or outside? He's going to the outside. Now, is he going to move back across? No, he keeps his foot in. Now, has he got the toe correct this time? Here they come. They're leaning on each other into Paddock Hill-Bend. Now again, Smith gets the better exit. 4 minutes and just over 4 minutes of the race to go. Smith moves across to take the right-hander into Druids. Down they come. Into the left-hander at Graham Hill-Bend. Scott Kendall has finally got past Joe Polly, I can tell you, up into P6. I've just noticed on the timing screen. We can't take our eyes off this lead battler, seeing what Rupert Death is going to try next to try and get past Aaron Smith and prevent a hat-trick for the number one, the local hero. Closes right up on him again. Into the straights. Again, Death goes to the outside. Can he get the move done this time? He's really got to push here down into Paddock Bend. He just can't quite get the overlap. 3 minutes to go. Well, 3 minutes and a few seconds. Now they're side by side. They almost bang wheels. Into the right hander. There's a back marker on the outside. Jim Burrows dives out of the way. Meanwhile, this is the battle in the 7S class, which is close as well. Fraser Hack from Ollie Burkitt and Joel Wren. So there's been a change for second there. Burkitt's got ahead of Wren. Final laps of the season for the Mini 7 Racing Club. Ian Curley still in there in third place. Should get 3 more laps, I think, out of this one. Can Rupert Death get the lead? Meanwhile, Fraser Hack under fire from Ollie Burkitt. He's got some damage to his front end, I noticed there. Down to Paddock Hill-Bend. There's a back marker there. It's Bill Solis again. He won't want to make the same mistake he did earlier on and get in the middle of those two cars. Yes, he's going to let them through up Halewood Rise this time. And still Smith holds on in front. He's soaking up the pressure from Rupert Death. This is brilliant. Disappear behind the trees momentarily, down towards Graham Hill Bend. He's lifting a wheel there on the curb, Aaron Smith. Into Surtees, you see them lifting the rear wheels there. They're on the absolute knife edge, these two. Death is closer this time, coming out of clear waves there. Now, can he get into the slipstream to get that overlap done? He's got to get it done before Paddock Hill Bend. He's got to have the nose ahead into Paddock and get the move done around the outside. He just can't quite find all there's back markers there. That was close. Just about get out the way. Bertie Woolard and who was that with him? Callum Perfect, I think. That was close. Now this is close. 1 minute 20 left on the clock. Rupert Death's getting desperate here. He's throwing everything but the kitchen sink at Aaron Smith to try and take the lead away. Out of Graham Hill Bend. Will we get another lap out of this? Fastest lap 54 seconds, so it's going to be close. They lap Alfie Glennie. Yes, we will get another lap out of this. That's for certain. Here they come then. Out of Clark Kirk. This time I don't think Death is close enough to challenge. Over the line they come, and Death, well, he does try and throw one up the outside. This time he leans on Aaron Smith. He'll know it's the last lap. Has he done it? No, Aaron Smith gets it back again. I thought Death had him there, coming out of Paddock Hill Bend that time. He's got to try another place now because they are on the last lap of this incredible Mini 7 season finale, the O-Plate Winter Shootout. It's going to be a hat-trick for Aaron Smith, and I think that will provisionally secure him the O-Plate. Oh, Death's run a bit wide there out of Graham Hill Bend. That will lose him some time, some momentum. And I think Aaron Smith has done it. What can Rupert Death do here? It's going to take something very special on the run to the line if he's going to pip Aaron Smith at the winning post. I don't think he's going to quite get close enough. He'll try everything on the run up to the line, but it's going to be Aaron Smith. Death's not going to do it. There's the checkered flag. Aaron Smith takes 3 out of 3. Rupert Death second. Ian Curley comes over in third place, and further back it's going to be Phil Bullen-Brown who will take 4th position. Colin Peacock is 5th. Meanwhile, the battle's still going on in the 7S class. We know Julian Proctor is going to win the Mini Lead category, and the 7s are going to be won by Ross Billison. What about the 7S class? There's still 3 cars line astern in there who will try their hardest to race to the line. They're coming into Surtees now. Here they come. Fraser Hack from Ollie Burkett's slightly battered car. Joel Wren in 3rd place. Can Burkett get through on the run to the line? I don't think he's going to do it. It's going to be a win for Fraser Hack. Up towards the line. Certainly the pick of the class battles. Burkett closes, but it's too late, and Fraser Hack wins the 7S class. Typical breathless action from the Mini 7 Racing Club. That's the end of their year. We'll confirm the result in a second. So Aaron Smith the winner by 0.16 of a second over Rupert Death, who was throwing everything at him all the way through that race. Ian Curley in 3rd place ahead of Phil Bullen-Brown, then Peacock, Kendall, Holly and Taylor. Julian Proctor wins the Lead category. The 7s are won by Ross Billison ahead of Darren Thomas, and Fraser Hack holds off Ollie Burkett and Joel Wren to win the 7 scholarship category. After that it was Callum Perfect, Bertie Woolard, Bill Solis and the rather hobbled machine of Jim Burrows. Well, next up on track today will be the pickup truck season finale, but we can head down to Ian in the paddock.
Yeah, hello everybody, welcome to the pit lane. You can see the cars, they're going to make their way straight to the outer paddock. That's where they're scrutineering us, so we're not going to be able to hear from them. But boy, oh boy, Aaron Smith and Rupert Deep, what a race they were having there. Congratulations to Aaron Smith. Fantastic stuff indeed. Right, just come for a little walk with me, if you will. Unfortunately, the outer paddock's where the scrutineering is for the minis, so we're not going to be able to grab a word with them. But just through here, you can see the Pickup Truck Racing Championship. They are about to head out on track. It's the final race of the season for the pickups as well. Dale Gent, he is all but your champion. We should be able to confirm that in about 16 laps or so. He's basically just got to start and finish, really, and that is it. He will be crowned the champion. Still a lot to come up as well. They have swapped over, by the way, the pickups. If you're looking at a timetable wondering why are they about to go out, they've swapped with the Mini Challenge Trophy, because the Mini Challenge Trophy, the race earlier that ended under the red flags, there's still a little bit of dispute going on with that, so we're not still fully sure of the official result. It looks like it has gone back a lap, which does make Harry Hickton the winner of that, and that puts him to the top of the championship standings, but we'll have more on that a little bit later. First up, Pickup Trucks title is about to get underway, and I caught up with Chris Land just over here. In fact, he's the other side of the number 42 car there, the Hadfield car. I caught up with him about 10 minutes or so ago to find out whether he's going to be coming back in 2025. Let's hear from him now. All right, everybody, we're in assembly area. Slight change to the timetable. Again, the Pickup Truck Racing final race of the season for them is about to go out ahead of the Mini Challenge Trophy, mainly because they still haven't sorted out all of the issues from the earlier race today. That one's still in the stewards' room. Title going down to the wire. One title that isn't quite going down to the wire is for the Pickup Trucks. Dale Gent, he is going to be champion. He basically just has to finish the race. No matter what happens, he is going to win. Fantastic. So somebody looking to land a good result here at the end of the weekend is Chris Land as well. Chris, we spoke a couple of times this season, although you haven't had a huge amount of rounds this year, but what have you made of your experience with the Pickup Trucks?
Yeah, we're quite glad we managed to get out this year. I mean, we put together a deal at the last minute with Pace Steel Belt Systems and Callan's Plant Hire to get us back out after quite a bit of time away. And it's been really nice just to get some seat time again, because when you're out of these things for as long as you have been, you know, you lose all the confidence and you sort of lose everything. So, you know, it's been quite nice to do the last 3 rounds of the season, get a bit of confidence back in, and then hopefully if we can put together some decent deals for next season, then we're looking for a full season.
So that is the plan then. The plan is to come back next season. So if you do make it, what have you learnt from your 3 rounds this year that you can really, really utilise for next year?
Finding the limits again has been a good thing. I mean, like I said, being out of the seat, when the car starts to go a bit sideways, the immediate thing is to let your foot off the throttle. But obviously now driving it and it starts to go a bit, the best thing to do is stamp the throttle actually. But yeah. So it is like learning to drive it again, and like I said, the seat time has been invaluable, and we got a track day booked for 3 weeks' time. We'll bolt the passenger seat in and take some of the sponsors out for trying to scare them to death.
Yeah.
And that'll give some more seat time, and like I said, hopefully next season we'll come back fighting again.
Well, Chris, enjoy your final race of the season with the pickups, and thanks for talking to us. We really do appreciate it. There you go, Chris Land, looking like he's going to be back next year as well. So here we go, final race of the season for the Pickup Truck Racing Championship. Dave, over to you.
Okay, thanks very much, Ian, and it's now time for the season finale in the Pickup Truck Racing Championship. I can tell you that the champion has already been confirmed. Congratulations, Dale Gent. He is confirmed with a race to go as the 2024 Pickup Truck Racing Champion, and he'll be starting on the front row for this one. It will be number 93, Michael Smith, on pole alongside Dale. Second row, Alan Cooper, number 72 and 89, Chris Brockhurst. Third row, Matt Simpson and Ryan Hadfield. And in the fourth row, Matthew Moore and Eric Bolton. Chris Land and Jonathan Hadfield will complete the top 10 on the grid. Mark Willis and James Goldstraw round out the dozen runners. I don't think we've got Jamie Liptrop because he's had repeated engine problems this weekend, so he sits this one out. But yes, Dale Gent on top. He's nearly 400 points clear of Mark Willis, but it's still fairly open for second place in the championship. There's 24 points between Willis and Simpson for second place, and of course it goes down in increments of 10 with 200 for a win. So basically, to get second in the championship, Matt Simpson has to finish 3 places ahead of Mark Willis, and Willis has struggled this weekend, so Matt Simpson could still take second in the championship from Mark Willis. So Michael Smith on pole, 12 trucks out there. This is 18 laps, the final race of the season for the Pickup Truck Racing Championship. Dale Gent looks like he's already got the gold roof in place on his number 83 truck as the new champion. Alan Cooper and Chris Brockhurst on the second row. Watch for Matt Simpson from row 3 alongside Ryan Hadfield. The final 18 lapper of the season gets underway, and down towards the first corner at Paddock Hill Bend they go. It looks like it is Michael Smith who's made the best getaway. Alan Cooper trying to dive his way through on the inside for second place. Dale Gent, as new champion, will still be keen to win. He slots in second. Chris Brockhurst trying to get around the outside in the number 89. Not the best of getaways for Ryan Hadfield. He's side by side though with Matt Simpson. Matt Moore up behind them in the 84, the ex Mark 1 Escort Space Frame racer. He gets tagged and round he goes. That was out of contact with Eric Bolton. That's delayed Goldstraw and Mark Willis. He's had a disastrous weekend, Mark Willis. Looks like he is going to lose second leg. Oh, and Ryan Hadfield's tangled with Simpson, as I was about to say. I was just about to say, Matt Simpson, it looks like he's going to take second in the championship, and he's tangled with Ryan Hadfield, who's now churning up the infield grass as he tries to... Is he rejoining or doing donuts? It's hard to tell there. He's stuck on the grass. It'll take him a while to get out of there. Michael Smith leads the way then from Dale Gent, Chris Brockhurst and Alan Cooper. That's created a bit of a hole in the field, that tangle with Simpson now. Remember, back to Easter. Matt Simpson nearly won from the back. Ryan Hadfield, I can tell you, still hasn't got off the grass as Dale Gent up the inside at Druids. He takes the lead from Michael Smith, who's now under fire from Chris Brockhurst. And there is Ryan Hadfield. We see him from our paddock camera making his way back onto the circuit. He's finally rejoined, but he's nearly a lap down. No grip on the grass. Gent leads it from Smith in second place. Brockhurst under fire from Alan Cooper. Matt Simpson still there in fifth position. Then it's Eric Bolton in the 68, the ex-Ford Fiesta and Honda Civic racer, among others. Make their way over the line to complete lap number 2. Dale Gent looking to crown his championship season with a win in the final race. Simpson being closed down by Eric Bolton. Jonathan Hadfield now upholding family honour in 7th place in the truck that Rhys Jones won the championship in last season. Up into Druids. What can Matt Simpson do? He's 4 places ahead of Mark Willis, so I think he will snatch the second place in the championship from Willis, who is the nearly man once again. Mark Willis in the pickup truck. Sadly, he's won the Rockingham Championship in the past on the 1.5 mile over, but he's never won the overall title as Cooper and Brockhurst side by side into clearways there. Cooper back at the inside takes 3rd place. That could leave a gap open for Simpson as well in the number 30, trying to make his way up the inside. Across the line they go. Dale Gent pulling away now as the rest battle behind him. Fastest lap has been done by Matt Simpson, a 52.281. 3/4 of a second now the lead for Dale Gent, the new champion in the number 83. Brockhurst up the inside, determined to get past Cooper. Look at Simpson around the outside of Chris Brockhurst. The momentum from Paddock carries him through into 4th place. I think he's going to get the move done at Graham Hill Bend. He's up to 4th. Splits the squabbling pair of Cooper and Brockhurst. But Brockhurst fights back on the inside as they come along the Cooper straights. Bolton's closing up, he wants a bit of this as well. Simpson side by side with Brockhurst in the white truck. There's contact between the two of them, and Brockhurst had to lock up there to avoid going onto the grass, and he's lost 5th place to Eric Bolton in the purple truck. Frantic there through the second half of the lap. There's Hadfield in the background. Well, it's not as pink anymore, we've just replaced several panels on it. It's multicoloured now. Jonathan Hadfield's truck, brother of Ryan, who is still going, but he's a long way behind after recovering from that spin. Up towards Druids once again, and Michael Smith has closed back up on Dale Gent for the lead. 6 of them line astern. Then Hadfield in 7th, and behind them James Goldstraw in 8th. He's battling with Mark Willis and Matthew Moore, who's recovered from his spin in the early stages. Will Surtees, and Mark Willis in the background, very sideways there, the red truck. He's lost out to Goldstraw, and the yellow machine of Moore has got through as well. I'm wondering if the 84 truck is not handling as well as it should because of that bit of damage from earlier on when he was clipped coming out of Graham Hill Bend into a spin. More up the inside, it's okay in a straight line, gets past James Goldstraw there up into 8th place, but it's a bit wayward in the corners. Willis behind them in 10th. James Goldstraw has just got the black and white flag as well for track limits. So up the inside, Mark Willis muscles his way through up into 9th position. Chris Land and Ryan Hadfield, the other two still running. Down into Graham Hill Bend. Battle continues, Willis and Goldstraw. Meantime, this is the battle for 2nd place. Alan Cooper's having a go at Michael Smith. Looked like they'd settled into a status quo line astern, but now Cooper up the inside. And Simpson's going to have a go as well. He's bump drafting Cooper, NASCAR style there, and Simpson might get 2nd place with a bit of luck on the inside here going into Paddock Hill Bend. He's done it. Excellent from Matt Simpson in that number 30 car. Back up the inside comes the 72 of Cooper. He retakes 2nd place. Now you can tell it's the last race of the season, can't you? They're all over each other. Michael Smith has been rather railroaded back down the order here. Eric Bolton's come through into 4th. Where's he come from? Ahead of Brockhurst, who's at the back of this group along with Smith now, and Smith might lose. Well, Smith going out of Surtees a lap ago. Michael Smith was in 2nd place. He's down to 5th now. Cooper's back ahead of Simpson with the move at Druids. This is frantic, and Dale Gent up front is saying, well, if you're going to squabble with each other all the way through this, I'm going to clear off and win. Over the line they go. 7 laps completed. 1 second the lead for Dale Gent ahead of Cooper. Simpson all over Cooper. They bounce over the curb on the inside. Eric Bolton up alongside Simpson. Now, Eric Bolton having a good run here in the 68s. Down the hill, Michael Smith holding off Chris Brockhurst. The battle for P5. Hadfield is a little bit further back in 7th. Jonathan Hadfield, that is Ryan, still at the back of the field. He's nearly a lap down after taking so long to recover from that spin. Cooper bouncing over the curb there at Surtees. Going through to complete lap number 8. They're coming up towards half distance in this last race of the season for the pickup truck racing championship. Smith under fire from Brockhurst. Can he make a move at Paddock? Not quite. Simpson up the inside has a look. Smith under fire from Brockhurst. There's action all the way down the top 10. Still your leader is Dale Gent. Fastest lap of the race, Matt Simpson, 51.993 seconds. Only man to have lapped under 52 seconds. It's the battle of the race at the moment. Cooper against Simpson, both of them ex-short oval members in very different disciplines. Simpson was a hot rod racer. Cooper raced Formula 2 stock cars. Let's a look on the inside again. Simpson being closed down by Eric Bolton, who comes from a circuit racing background in saloons. The inside Simpson again at Druids, back into P2. Bolton's going to have a go. He wants a podium as well. He tags the back of Cooper. Cooper gathers it up again. Down the hill into Graham Hill Bend, holds it together. Eric Bolton is looking very determined indeed here. Brockhurst now ahead of Smith into P5 as well, and Jonathan Hadfield's closing on them as well. This is absorbing stuff from the final race of the season for the Pickup Truck Racing Championship. All 12 still running. Mark Willis has been into the pits. We know not why. He's rejoined to the back of the field, so he's going to lose 2nd in the championship to Matt Simpson. That's pretty certain now, unless Matt drops out of the race. There's Jonathan Hadfield with some non-standard front panels, well, certainly non-standard colour front panels on that truck. A couple of black and white flags have gone out. The number 30, that's Matt Simpson, and the 68 of Eric Bolton. They need to be careful here, they don't want to risk a penalty. Lead gap is still just under a second for Dale Gent. Hadfield is definitely closing in here on Michael Smith. See what their lap times are over the line this time. They're about the same that time through. That might be the problem for Mark Willis. Look, I think the bonnet was coming loose. There's some tape on the front edge of the bonnet there. We know he had some contact earlier in the race, so perhaps his bonnet was flapping open. Oh, and look at this. At the front of the field, Matt Simpson has caught his long-time rival in the points this season, Dale Gent, and he's having a go for the race lead. Here they come into Clearwater. Now the tension is mounting. Matt Simpson wants to finish off his season with a win. He's up the inside of the champion Dale Gent. He's going to take the lead, surely, going into Paddock Hill Bend, or even before then. Across the stripe they go. They are absolutely side by side, nothing separating them. Simpson's got the line on the inside, but Dale Gent fights back on the outside. They're absolutely together, nothing at all between them. Going up towards Druids, they bang wheels once, twice. Cooper's in there as well, he dives to the inside. Simpson goes through at Druids under braking up the inside, and now Cooper's trying for P2. Look at the way Simpson is pulling ahead already as they go through Graham Hill Bend. He's put a couple of truck lengths on Dale Gent there. And Eric Bolton keeping pace with the leaders as well. Four of them together. They've dropped Chris Brockhurst. Matt Simpson showing his love of Brands Hatch, Matt Simpson here. Dale Gent, he may have pushed too hard in the early stages. His tyres might be going off. We saw that with Alan Cooper earlier on as well. He's fighting back, Dale Gent. Up the hill they come. This race not over yet. We're only on lap 14, I should say. Bit of a slide there for Eric Bolton. Down the hill. Along the Cooper straight into the left hand. Simpson, Gent, Cooper, Bolton, Brockhurst rounding out the top five. Michael Smith, the pole sitter, down to sixth. Can Dale Gent find any way back against Matt Simpson? Jonathan Hadfield's catching Michael Smith a little bit further back as well. There's only a few, or is he? Because has Hadfield come through that time, or is his transponder not working? I didn't see him out of the commentary box window across the line there. Yes, his transponder was just a bit slow, I think. I picked him up on the timing screen there. So Hadfield is still seventh. Oh, and cloud of smoke there. Who's that? It's Eric Bolton. Big cloud of smoke. I think his engine's let go there. He was fourth. Eric Bolton spins to a halt in a cloud of smoke on Cooper Straights. Now let's hope he hasn't dropped any fluids there. So then there were three in the lead battle. Simpson, Gent and Cooper. 3 laps to go, including the one that they're on. Up to fourth is Chris Brockhurst. Then Michael Smith. Half a second in it, so Dale Gent might be getting a second win here and closing back up. They're coming down to where Eric Bolton just went up in smoke. Let's hope there's no fluid down here. Looks okay as they go through. Alan Cooper, bit of corner cutting there. He doesn't want to do that too often, he'll risk a penalty. Across the line they come once again. 2 laps of the pickup season to go. Chris Brockhurst is keeping a watching brief from fourth place. He's clear of Michael Smith now. Jonathan Hadfield up into the top 6 as well. So 11 trucks still running. Mark Willis, who has been lapped, is the final runner after going into the pits to secure his loose bonnet. It's looking good for Matt Simpson. He's going to take P2 in the championship. So here we go then into the last lap of the pickup truck racing season. And it's going to be Matt Simpson, unless he meets any major disaster, to charge his way through the field after that momentary mishap on the opening lap with Ryan Hadfield. It's left him in 5th place. We know how well he can overtake on the Brands Hatch Indy circuit. He's heading straight for P2 in the championship. He's got the fastest lap of the race as well. He's going to pick up 205 points for this victory with fastest lap as well. Mark Willis down in 11th place. Dale Gent is going to celebrate his championship, but not with a win. In 2nd place for Dale Gent, because Matt Simpson will sign off the pickup truck racing season 2024 with victory at Brands Hatch. 2nd goes to Dale Gent. Alan Cooper comes over in 3rd position. Chris Brockhurst in 4th. Michael Smith is 5th, ahead of Jonathan Hadfield. Matt Moore is 7th. James Goldstraw comes over in 8th place. It'll be Chris Land in 9th, one of his better results this season, ahead of Ryan Hadfield after his spin, and Mark Willis after his pit stop will complete the finishers. So that does conclude the 2024 pickup truck racing season, and a very big thank you to everyone involved, to their promoters Sonny and Barbara Howard, and all their staff as well, for putting on an excellent season. They really have been one of the highlights of the BARC season for me, the pickups. Provisional results then. Less than a second in it at the flag, 3/4 of a second between Matt Simpson and Dale Gent, with Alan Cooper taking 3rd ahead of Chris Brockhurst. Also to Michael Smith in 5th ahead of Jonathan Hadfield, with Matthew Moore in 7th. James Goldstraw, Chris Land and Ryan Hadfield completed the top 10. Mark Willis a lap down after his pit stop, and sadly we lost Eric Bolton. Well, a weekend to forget for Mark Willis. He drops out of 2nd in the championship. Dale Gent is confirmed as your champion. Matt Simpson 2nd. And Mark Willis does complete the top 3, just ahead of Chris Brockhurst and Alan Cooper. Well, we have just been told that as a special thank you to all the fans and officials and marshals here this weekend, we are going to have an end of season lap of honour for our pickup truck drivers. And they're going to head round giving a wave of thanks to the crowds, to the marshals and everybody else here this weekend. This is their last race of the season. As I said, a big thank you to all their officials, to Sonny Howard and his wife Barbara, who have been at the top in motorsport for so many years now. Promoters of Eurocar, we mentioned earlier, there's going to be the special Eurocar reunion event at Liddon Hill next season, which the pickups will be a central part of. Sonny's career in motorsport goes right back to his days with Barry Lee, when Barry was a rallycrosser. Incredible amounts of impressive work on his CV, and he does so much behind the scenes, along with Barbara. So thank you to the Howards and all their officials, to all the drivers and teams for a brilliant season. As I said, the racing in the pickups this year has been absolutely superb. It's been some of the highlights of the season for me on BARC TV have come from our pickup truck racers. The drivers say thank you and goodbye for 2024. Dale Gent celebrates the championship. Matt Simpson is second. Margin of nearly 400 points by my calculation between the two of them in the end. Third place goes to Mark Willis, the nearly man once again. I'm sure he'll be back next year to try and win the championship again. Brockhurst fourth, then Cooper. Eric Bolton, a good sixth in the championship. Sadly failed to finish that one after it looked like his engine blew up. Then Michael Smith seventh, then Ryan and Jonathan Hadfield and Dan Fisher, who was absent this weekend, completing the top 10 in the points. "19 drivers in total have entertained us this year in our pickup trucks, and we say thank you to all of them. Goodbye for 2024. It's one of British motorsport's most closely fought championships. Well, let's head down into the pit lane for the end of season celebrations.
Well, hello everybody, welcome down to Parc Fermé. Dale Gents, your 2024 pickup truck racing champion. But hearing a little rumour he might just about to be jumped onto his roof, so let's let him do that. Here we go, Dale Gent, your champion, look at that. That is what it means. Dale Gent. I know he wants to go have a quick chat with some people, see his family and friends, but let's just very quickly get his reaction. Just a handshake between Matt Simpson and Dale Gent. Fantastic. Matt Simpson, of course, winning the race. I believe that's his 26th win, but Dale, we've just seen what it means to you there, but can you put it into words for us?
Well, we've been in this 6 years now doing this. I won the rookie title. Second the year before, after. Did a bad year the year after that, then a third and another second. It's like, to win it, finally, we've managed to do it. We've got it at last. This year it didn't look like we was going to have a good year. It's been an up and down year. I was going to throw the towel in earlier on in the year with everything, all the dramas that were going on, but we stuck at it.
I bet you're glad you did it now, aren't you?
Yeah. Everyone's just saying to stick at it, just keep it down, let's just go. And it's been a hard year, it's been a good year. And roll on next year, we'll be back.
You're coming back to defend it?
Yeah, we'll come back and defend it, we will.
Congratulations,
So,
Dale. You're champion.
Joe, Brian, Blake, this is for you.
Well said. Dale Gent, your 2024 pickup truck racing champion. Come on, woo! Congratulations to Matt Simpson as well, picking up yet another win. I believe that's his 26th win in the pickup truck racing championship. As you can see, though, the final race of the season for the Mini Challenge Trophy. They are on the grid already, fast and furious. Harry Hickton, he is there. I did catch him a little bit earlier. I don't know if we're going to have time to hear from him. If he finishes first or second, we believe he wins the title. Dave, over to you.
Well, thank you again to the pickups and congratulations to our champion Dale Gent. Now it is time for a title decider. This is going to be a good one. The Mini Challenge, sponsored by Virtue, heading off on their green flag lap, and the title contenders are there at the sharp end. There are still 4 drivers that can win this championship. Harry Higton is on pole and Sam Gornall alongside him. They are the 2 main protagonists. There's 12 points between them at the top, with 56 points available here. Second row, James Black. He's in with an outside chance if the 2 ahead of him hit trouble. Starts alongside Luca Marinoni Osborne, who's had a struggle this weekend so far. Row 3 is the 4th man in the championship, Alex Solly, alongside Gabe Fairbrother in the number 11. Row 4, Leo Purchase. We'll wait to see if the team have got his car back out after he rolled it earlier on. Alex Keynes will be alongside him. Josh Wilby and Ben Taylor will complete the top 10. Behind them, Ronnie Smith, the Rookie Cup champion, alongside Reese Hurd. Row 7, Paul Manning will not be there after his accident yesterday. John Castle starts there alone. I don't think Ashley Gregory was there on the grid, so it could be Lewis Saunders starting there alone. Row 9, Katia Loggy and Callum Eason. 10th row, Stephen Chandler and Matt Hammond. Row 11 will be Cameron Wood alongside Craig Morgan. 12th row, Louis Fleet and David Tan. And Mick Fitzgerald will start from the back. So at the front we will focus as we get ready for the championship decider. Harry Higton leads the field, 12 points ahead of Sam Gornall, the man alongside him. James Black is 29 points off the championship lead. He starts 3rd. Cars go through for their 2nd green flag lap. And Alex Solly has an outside chance as well. He's 37 points off the championship lead. Tension really mounting here at Brands Hatch ahead of our penultimate race of the day. Ashley Gregory is there on the grid, the 2 blue cars there together. Her teammate is Lewis Saunders. So we'll wait for them to head round to the grid then. This will be a 15-minute race. And I reckon a few sparks are going to fly in this one. Harry Higton in the pink car on pole. Sam Gornall in grey and white. So as I thought, looks like Leo Purchase, number 171, is not there after his rollover earlier on. I didn't think we'd see him back out. Discounting the 6 points for fastest lap at the moment. Without that in the equation, Sam Gornall needs to win this with Harry Higton outside the top 4. So his rivals basically need Harry Higton to hit trouble. Higton on pole, Gornall alongside, Black 3rd on the grid, Solly 5th on the grid. A gap where Leo Purchase should have been. This, of course, the fastest time set the grid for race 3 from qualifying. The minis do it a bit differently. Here we go. In position, ready for the title decider in the Virtue Mini Challenge Trophy 2024. This is going to be an absolute belter. Tension begins to mount, the revs beginning to rise, these 1600cc engines. On hold on the grid. Now they get underway. Down towards Paddock Hill Bend. Good start by Higton, good start by Sam Gornall, who's not had the best of weekend so far. James Black trying to sneak through on the inside. Championship leader Harry Higton leads the way into Paddock Hill Bend for the first time. Second place James Black, he's having a look for the lead as they go up towards Druids for the first time. Higton gives him room, Gornall is 3rd. Looks like it's possibly Gabe Fairbrother in there in 4th place. He's no longer in championship contention. Higton went out too wide there, but he's back at the inside. Black leads, Higton 2nd. Side by side for 3rd position. Luca Marinoni Osborne is in 5th place. Looks like they've all got around, a couple of cars going off there. Oh, that's Ashley Gregory through the gravel, tangling up there with John Castle briefly. Ashley Gregory has had virtually no luck at all this season. Somebody else was going backwards there as well. That might have been Katia Loggy. She's come to grief in all 3 races now this weekend. Poor old Katia. Meanwhile, the leaders are coming through to complete their opening lap. And it is James Black who leads the way from Harry Hicton. Gornall is in third place, then Fairbrother. Alex Keynes up to fifth. Alex Solly in sixth. Down to seventh is Luca Marinoni Osborne. He just doesn't seem to have the pace this weekend. Eighth is Ronnie Smith, then Reese Hurd and Ben Taylor round out the top 10. Towards Druids they come then for the second time. I was dodging about Matt Hammond's red car in there as well, the former champion. Down the hill they come for the second time into Graham Hill Bend. James Black won the first race this weekend, was leading when the second race was red flag, but it was counted back a lap to give Harry Hicton the lead. Really side by side now for second place. Yes, Gornall on the attack on the back of Harry Hicton, who moves across to defend his line as they come through to complete their second lap. Then it's James Black with the advantage in the number 53, the Graves Motorsport car. Harry Hicton almost being bump drafted by Sam Gornall. This isn't pickup racing, that was similar racing action for them, and Gornall's gone through into second place in the Paddock Hill Bend. So Sam Gornall up into second place. Harry Hicton is ready to fight back. I said there might be a bit of needle creep into this. Here comes Gabe Fairbrother up the outside of the number 11. Alex Keynes going with them. Then Alex Solly in the Dayglow yellow and grey car. Fairbrother's going to go up the inside and take third place away from Harry Hicton. Hicton will fight back as they come along the straight there. We've got one car coming into the pits. I just heard the siren go off. It's Katia Loggy after her off earlier on. Fairbrother fighting away. The first two have broken away very slightly. Black still ahead of Gornall. To complete lap number 3 this time. Alex Keynes on the fastest lap so far, 3 wide further back in the pack. That's Lewis Saunders in the middle. Callum Eason on the inside. Who's that up on the outside of them there? That's great stuff. Move the other guy. I think that might be Wilby in the 95 in there with them. It'd be very brave to go 3 wide into Paddock with anything, and 3 wide at Druids as well. Look at Alex Keynes up the inside here. He's going well. Fairbrother, Solly in there as well, all chasing down Harry Hicton. It's frantic coming out of Druids further back in the pack as well. They're absolutely all over each other. We said there'd be some sparks flying in this one. And there certainly is. Craig Morgan coming under fire there. Stephen Chandler giving somebody a push in there as well. I can't keep up with all of this. Alex Keynes on the grass through Surtees there on the inside, cut the corner too fine. Luca Marinoni Osborne is joining in with this as well. Alex Solly's being pushed back down the order. He hasn't had the pace he wanted this weekend either. So still James Black from Gornall. Hicton is in third place. Then it's Fairbrother. Keynes fifth. Osborne getting pushed along by 2 cars along there. Look at that. We've got a little train there going into Paddock Hill Bend. Osborne on the front of it. Then Reese Hurd. And it's Ronnie Smith at the back of it. James Black continues to lead the way. Harry Hicton holding third place. This is going to be so close for the championship. Who's got the fastest lap? Alex Solly. Don't forget there's 6 bonus points for the fastest lap in this race. Stephen Chandler slow off the corner there at Druids. Who's that? Oh, there's a bit of contact there. That's Ben Taylor going off. Second off of the weekend for him. He hit the tyres at Druids in race 1 yesterday, but he saved it. Back off the grass and continues. At the inside, Reese Hurd attacks Alex Solly. Shoulders in wide. No, not Reese Hurd. That's Josh Wilby, sorry, in the 95. Somebody else has gone off. I think that's Ashley Gregory again, going into Surtees there. Had a good result yesterday with a 5th place, but she's not had any luck since then. Black still leads. Alex Solly's down to 10th place now because, yes, Smith and Wilby have got past him. Absolutely frantic. So Sam Gornall in second place. As things stand at the moment, he will get 44 points. Harry Hicton would get 40. Neither of them have got the... no, Harry Hicton... Harry Hicton has just done the fastest lap of the race. So he gets the extra 6 points. So he's trying to get the fastest lap as well. As things stand at the moment, Harry Hicton would take the title. Black continues to lead the way, looking for his 3rd win of the season. Over the line they go. Look at this battle in the midfield here. That's Lewis Saunders trying to make his way up the inside, the ex-JSCC champion. Seen him doing some historic racing this year in an MGB as well. Up on two wheels almost there as he challenges Craig Morgan coming out of Paddock Hill Bend. Who else is that trying to swarm his way up the inside? Here comes Matt Hammond as well on the attack on the back of Stephen Chandler. John Castle in behind him. And is that the 171 car? He is back out there. Well, 171, I was wrong. That's Leo Purchase, the car that rolled earlier on. He must have started from the pit lane. I didn't think we'd see him back out in this one. That's a very impressive effort from Graves Motorsport to get him back out. Leaders go over the line once again. The lead gap for Black over Gorn is just under half a second. Harry Hickton still there in third. Crucially, he's still got the fastest lap. 56.714 seconds. Across the line, the midfielders go. There are the leaders heading up towards Druids. It's getting closer at the front of the field and in this battle for 6th place now as well. Two groups of 5 line astern. Down the hill they go. Just looking at the class battles here. The Rookie Cup is once again led by Ronnie Smith ahead of Josh Wilby. Graduate Cup is our overall leader, James Black. The Directors' Cup is being led by Matt Hammond on his return to the championship further back in the order. Leaders over the line, 5 of them line astern, 5 of them line astern for 6th place as well. Marioni Osborne ahead of Reese Hurd, Ronnie Smith, Josh Wilby and Alex Solly. For the lead, it's Black, Gorn, Hickton, Fairbrother and Keynes. Just under 7 minutes of this race to go, so we're just over halfway through. Sam Gornall doing all he can. He'll be cursing that. Oh, we've got a tangle there. That's John Castle into the tyre wall at Druids. He's tangled with, I think that's Matt Hammond. What has happened there? Now, is that going to be a stoppage? Because the car is off on the outside. I think it's Matt Hammond that's gone off on the outside there. I couldn't quite tell for certain. He's battling with John Castle for the lead of the Directors' Cup. So there'll be yellow flags at Druids with that stranded car. It is Matt Hammond, heavy damage to the front, so I'm not sure what has happened there, but he's out and appears to be okay. He's behind the barriers there. Yellow flags at Druids then. No overtaking through there. James Black continues to lead in the 53 car. He's had the luck going for him this weekend. He could have made it a hat-trick had race 2 continued and not been red flagged earlier on. Into Surtees. Sam Gornall trying to attack for the lead. He knows he's got to win this race. Harry Hickton still there in third, but he's under fire from Gabe Fairbrother and Sam Gornall. As I say that, he knows he's got to win this race. He's going for the lead as they come out of Clearways. Side by side with James Black along Clark Curve and into the Sir Jack Brabham Straight. Now surely he's going to get the inside line for Paddock Hill Bend, and Hickton's going with him. I thought he might latch onto the back of him. James Black's on the outside line. Gornall leads, Hickton second. The championship protagonists are first and second. Side by side for third. Here comes Gabe Fairbrother as well. These 4 drivers, the 4 leaders, could all yet win the championship. James Black is third in the points. Alex Solly fourth. Just double checking. No, Gabe Fairbrother, I don't think he's quite within contention. Now I think he's just out of it. Just doing the maths there in my head. Alex Solly was in contention coming into this race, but he's at the back of this group of 10. So down from first to fourth in the space of a lap goes James Black. That's how close the Virtue Mini Challenge trophy is. And it's Sam Gornall who leads the way. But Hickton has still got that crucial fastest lap. If it stays like this, they will both score 50. There's the replay of the tangle between Matt Hammond and John Castle. Another car involved there as well. I think that might have been Cameron Wood. He's been involved in a few scrapes this weekend, and Hammond got the worst of it. He's out of the race. The lead as well. It was 2 groups of 5. It's going to be one long line of 10 soon. Saying Sam Gorn will be cursing that gearbox problem in race 1 yesterday when he was stuck in 3rd gear throughout the race and only ended up finishing outside the top 10. Harry Higton chasing hard. If he keeps the fastest lap, they finished as they are now, they'll both score 50 points and Higton will take the championship. Side by side though for second, look at Gabe Fairbrother, he's attacking for second place now. Higton went a bit too wide through Clearways and Fairbrother's going to go through into second place. Harry Higton needs to duck back in there into that space to his right. He's not doing so, he's trying to go back around the outside, but he might lose out to James Black if he does that. He needs to be careful here through Paddock Hill Bend because Fairbrother won't leave him a lot of room. These two are coming together in race 2, remember. Higton back around this. He's got second place back again under braking for Druids. That's excellent by Harry Higton. Very talented young man indeed is Harry. Fairbrother tries again down into Graham Hill Bend. He's not close enough to get up the inside. With one car retiring into the pits, that's Stephen Chandler. It must have been him who was the other car involved up at Druids. Sam Gornall's pulling away. Higton's still got the fastest lap of the race, so he knows if he finishes second here and gets the fastest lap, he'll take the championship. 12 points, the gap between Gornall and Higton. Harry Higton being bump drafted here by Gabe Fairbrother down the straights. Black 4th, Keynes 5th. There's Luca Marinoni Osborne in 6th. Yes, Sam Gornall is starting to pull away. He's 8/10 of a second clear now in that grey and white number 96 car, run by Westbourne Motorsports. Harry Higton, also a Westbourne driver, in second place. Gabe Fairbrother, the first of the Accelerate Motorsport machines. James Black, the first of the Graves Motorsport cars, a winner already this weekend. Rounding up the top 5 is Alex Keynes, also for Graves Motorsport. Side by side, Alex Solly leaning on Josh Wilby briefly there. Josh Wilby, one of the contenders in the Rookie Cup this year, driving for Team Avago. And Alex Solly did have a go at him there, didn't they, through Surtees. Alex Solly has had a bit of a disappointing weekend by his usual standards. Was a contender for the title this year. Very experienced mini racer, the ex-junior saloon car man. Still Gornall from Higton. Higton still has the fastest lap, 56.714. Ronnie Smith still leading the rookie division again. He's in 8th place in that second group. Well, it's not really a second group. The gap's closed up now on this lead pack. Less than a minute left on the clock. It's flown by, this race has. I think they'll get one more lap out of this. One more lap for things to change in the championship. But as it stands at the moment, the title is going to the man in second place, Harry Higton. All subject to official ratification, of course. So here they come to start the last lap of the season, the Virtue Motors Mini Challenge. Over the line, Sam Gorn from Harry Higton. Now Higton will want to seal the championship with a victory. He's going for the outside there into Paddock. He doesn't want to take any unnecessary risks. Second place will be enough for the title. He's just lost the fastest lap though. James Black has taken fastest lap, but second place should be enough. Oh, look at this at the inside. Black's having a go. Fairbrother having a go on the outside. Higton's got to defend now because Fairbrother's trying to get his nose down the inside for second place, and he's done it. Good move into Graham Hill Bend. Now we'll have to do some more calculations at the end of this one because it's going to be 50 points for Sam Gornall. It might only be 40 for Harry Higton. This is going to be very close for the championship. We'll see who gets the fastest lap if it's broken on the last lap. They're coming round towards the checkered flag this time. It's going to be a win for Sam Gornall in the 96 car. Still more battles up towards the line. Reese Hurd at the inside there, but it's going to be a win for Sam Gornall. Gabe Fairbrother comes over in second place. Harry Higton is third. Who got the fastest lap? It was James Black, so he gets the extra 6 points. By my calculations, that means the championship goes by 2 points to Harry Higton. We'll await confirmation of that. Rest of the finishers coming across the line then. And then we'll confirm the provisional results for you Last card across the line will be newcomer David Tan in 20th place. Okay. So 50 points to Sam Gornall for the race win. 44 for Gabe Fairbrother, who takes second. Harry Hickton gets 40 points for third. James Black in fourth gets 37, plus the 6 points for the fastest lap. And by my calculations, that means your champion is Harry Hickton. I'll wait to confirm that with Ian down in pit lane. Results as follows then. Sam Gornall improves his weekend with a win in the last race of the season, less than 2/10 of a second over Gabe Fairbrother, with Harry Hickton in third place. James Black is fourth, ahead of Alex Keynes. Black getting the fastest lap as well on the penultimate lap. Reese Hurd taking sixth on the line ahead of Luca Marinoni Osborne. Ronnie Smith, the Rookie Cup winner. Alex Solly and Josh Wilby completing the top 10. Then a gap back to Lewis Saunders. Leo Purchase, great run through from the back in his repaired car. Callum Leeson, Louis Fleet, Ben Taylor, Ashley Gregory, Cameron Wood, Mick Fitzgerald, John Castle, David Tan. A lap down were Craig Morgan, Stephen Chandler after a pit visit, and of course we lost Matt Hammond and the unfortunate Katja Loggy. No finishes for her this weekend, sadly. Okay. Provisionally, that means that Harry Hickton will be your champion. I'm sure there'll be celebrations starting shortly down in Parc Ferme. Let's go down to Ian in pit lane then for the celebrations for the Virtue Mini Challenge.
Right, everybody, welcome down to Parc Ferme. Sam, do we think that's enough?
No, it's not enough.
It's not, no. Well, there is Harry Hickton. Look, you did everything you could, though. We spoke before the race, didn't we? I can see you look pretty dejected, but you still won the race. You did everything you could. You put up some hell of a fight.
Yeah, I did everything I could, but unfortunately it just wasn't meant to be.
Congratulations anyway, though, Sam. Anyway, thanks for talking to us. Very dejected Sam Gornall there. As you can probably understand, Harry Hickton just did enough. It was tight in the end. There wasn't much in it, was there? Sorry, guys, can I just jump in? Sorry to get in the way there, but Harry, I can see you're emotional. It's been a very, very difficult day, hasn't it? How do you feel?
I'm over the moon. It's been such a mental year. And coming into the weekend, we were on the back foot, so we knew we had a job to do. We needed a bit of luck because luck hasn't been on our side for the second half of this year, and it's really hindered us. And we got a bit of luck this weekend.
Harry, well done, mate. Come on, I'm going to let you go celebrate, everybody. You deserve it. Fantastic stuff. There we go. Wow, Harry Hickton, very, very emotional. Unfortunately, not to be for Sam Gornall, but he's down there with his family as well, is Sam, just taking in his friends and family as well. I'm not too sure where James Black is. Where's Gabe? Gabe has disappeared as well, it looks like, too, so a lot of drivers have to... Let's grab Ronnie for a quick chat. We'll grab Gabe in a minute, but Ronnie, well, congratulations. It's been some season, hasn't it?
Yeah, good season. Obviously, we wrapped up the rookie title yesterday, which was a big relief.
Yep.
So we knew we could come into today and really enjoy it. A P2 earlier in race 2 in the end, and just came home in 8th, 7th, something like that. But a steady race, just no damage is the main thing.
Back for more next season?
Obviously.
Yes, that's what I like, obviously. Let's grab Gabe for a quick chat as well, if we can. Gabe, can we just grab you in there as well? An eventful race at the end. It's been quite an eventful day, hasn't it? But another podium for you.
It's been a really, really heavy day so far. I mean, race 2, we had some questionable judicials, which were...
I don't think it's actually all been settled yet.
It's not been settled, but we're going to settle it. We know we didn't do anything wrong. It's clear as day, especially with the first one as well. So, I mean, Hector cleared it up. He knows it wasn't my fault, and that's the main thing. Yeah. I mean, that race was good. I'm glad that Hector took the win. He deserves it. He's worked hard this year. And yeah, just what a race. Just 6th to 2nd. It's been the story of the weekend, really. Just missed the P2, starting 6th or 7th or 8th, and we've just managed to get that second step. But, you know, whatever we do next year, bring it on. That's all I got to say.
Go have a nice cup of tea, mate. You deserve it. There we go. So it looks like... Sorry, Jack. I'm running around in circles. Harry Hickton Not confirmed yet, can I just say, provisional. This is not confirmed yet, but it looks like Harry Hickton is your 2024 Mini Challenge Trophy winner. In fact, we've just seen it. Sorry, we just missed a moment there, but Harry and Sam just embraced. They just had a hug there. Look, both of them are in tears. This is what it means. It's been one hell of a title fight between the pair of them all season long, and unfortunately, there always has to be somebody who comes in that second place. It looks like it's going to be Sam Gordon, and there is Harry now with some family as well, just hugging it out. So very emotional. It's been a very emotional day. If you tuned in for the race earlier, we ended up under red flags, and the race ended up going back. James Black wasn't happy because he actually won the race, but then it went back a lap, and then Harry Hickton ended up taking the race win, and he's just done enough, it looks like. So head over to the Mini Challenge Trophy social media channels to check out the final standings. Probably won't be settled for a few hours yet, but as it stands, your provisional champion for 2024 is Harry Hickton. And that's it then. One final race for 2024, and the big rigs are back in town. Yes, it's time for the final race of the season for the British Truck Racing Championship. Dave, over to you.
Okay, so just a little bit of clearing up needed up at Druids and retrieval of Matt Hammond's car. Before we bring on our last race of the season here on BARC TV, it is race 5 of the weekend for the British Truck Racing Championship. Well, we know who's won Division 1, but there's still a contest for second place. By my calculation, there's just 1 point between David Jenkins and Stephen Powell for second place in the points. And in Division 2, John Powell leads Simon Cole by 15 points with a maximum of 21 available. So Simon Cole in second place I think has to rely on John Powell not scoring. Pointy, what do you reckon?
Sorry, I've got just try not to listen to everything going on in the background. Yeah, it's going to be an interesting last race. 1 point between the two is going to be extremely tight. This, of course, in reality just means that they're going to try extra hard to get ahead of each other, but at the same time they're going to really struggle to keep it clean effectively. We all know testosterone starts to build up. We all know it starts to get very excitable out on circuit for the last race of the season. Not to mention they're here to put on a show, and of course they'll be putting on a show in a big way for all of the people here attending at Brands Hatch for the fireworks spectacular.
Yes, there'll be plenty of fireworks, I'm sure. Traditionally, the last race of the season is a bit of a chance to drivers to let their hair down, shall we say, at the end of the year.
Very true, yes. They'll be looking for the opportunities to... well, we always see a bit of sideways action, the excitement, the relief almost, the release at the end of what has been a very challenging season for so many drivers. It's going to be a great finish, and let's just hope we have the same kind of racing standards that we've had all weekend so far, because they have been quite well behaved. Let's be honest, we've seen some incidents, which is great in a way, that's what the fans want to see, but the way they've all recovered from them has been very noble, very professional, and as we see now down on the screen, the GT liveried pace truck with my friend Stuart there in the driving seat, making their way up onto the circuit. John Bowler, one to watch, of course, in the particular grid order that we've got today. Love it. We've got Dave a GT hat and a cup.
I've just been given a GT tyres baseball cap. Thank you very much.
They're very nice caps. They're very nice. We've actually been handing them out to people down in the paddock. We've been having great numbers coming down for the podiums, which is phenomenal because we are very far away from the beaten track. So yes, if you're watching this on your phones, if you're watching this from home, thanks to everybody that's come down to see us in the paddock. One of the good things about the truck racing is it is a completely open paddock. People mixing with the drivers, hanging out, and seeing things up close and personal, which of course you don't really get to do with certain other series in racing. And really great family environment. So if you do join us down here next year, please do feel free to come down, find the drivers, ask them for an autograph and just say hello.
Okay, the grid for this race, based on the results of race 3 from earlier on today with the top 8 reverse. So it's David Smith who should be on pole. Yes, I think he's fixed his problem with his MAN from earlier on. Starts alongside Tom O'Rourke, if he's there, in what's left of his International Navistar that didn't fall off the chassis during the previous race. Yeah, he's put it back together, he's there. Second row, Stuart Oliver and John Bowler. Stephen Powell and David Jenkins, just 1 point apart for second in Division 1. They're together on row 3. The fourth row, Michael Oliver and Ryan Smith. The fifth row, the First Division 2 trucks, Paul Rivette and Adam Bintz. Simon Cole starts on row 6 alongside Willem Vredijk. On row 7 is Neil Yates, who of course had those problems earlier on today with a spin. John Powell starts alongside him, and Archie Handy rounds out the grid.
So just to clarify for those at home, what are we looking at with Steve Powell and Dave Jenkins? Who is actually ahead at the moment? Because they've swapped over a couple of times this weekend, haven't they?
By my calculations on my spreadsheet, David Jenkins is ahead of Stephen Powell by 1 point.
Oh, can't believe it. Talk about leaving it till the last minute. So it's second for David Jenkins, third for Steve Powell at the moment. Provisional. We always like to use the word provisional in racing, just in case it all changes at the drop of a hat. But we see them lining up very nicely, battered and bruised, some of them, for the last race here at Brands Hatch. What a great season finale.
You say battered and bruised, Pointy. Looking at Tom O'Rourke out of the Combox window, he's managed to reattach all his panels. It's back in one piece.
He's certainly got some spares, that's for sure. I was actually chatting to some chaps from the Armed Forces earlier on down in the paddock. They were looking for some bits of fiberglass to put over their bar. I says, well, definitely Tom's team is the people to speak to, because they certainly had some spare fiberglass at the end of that last race.
Brilliant stuff, and also nice to see that Tom O'Rourke has got the poppy stickers on his truck as well for, of course, I believe it's next weekend, Remembrance Day.
Remembrance Sunday's next Sunday indeed, yes. It's funny because in the past it's actually fallen on the race weekend on some occasions. What do you think of the poppies this year? Have you seen the poppies? They're paper poppies, very good for the environment. One thing, if anybody is listening, you could do with losing the pins, because I still don't understand how to put them on.
Well, make sure you...
yeah, literally. 38 years, you just got to get a proper badge. We've got people in the commentary box here showing me the better versions of the poppy that we should be getting.
One of our judges of fact there wearing a very nice enamel poppy badge. So do make sure to donate
if you don't like the pins, do a better job of buying a poppy effectively,
Please do donate to the Royal British Legion and wear your poppy to remember those we have lost in conflict in the past. Meanwhile, the final 15 minutes of the season is about to get underway. All 15 trucks are out there.
It's exciting, isn't it?
It is, yes. This is always a great race, the last one of the season. The drivers see it as a chance to celebrate the end of the season, let their hair down a little bit. I hope it's not too much carnage out there.
Dear. Well, red flags were invented for a reason.
We've had plenty already today, thank you.
We've had a friend of mine, Sean Taylor, V8 Power Taylor. He's listening in, watching online as well. He's just said, afternoon, great commentary today, guys. Thanks for keeping us up to date.
I spotted his show truck, Sean, on the A45 near Coventry a few months ago as well.
Oh, was he actually driving?
Yes,
that makes a change. He's gallivanting around the country in his new camper van, I think. But no, I haven't seen Sean in a long time, and a good friend of mine. We've hosted many things together over the years as well, like the American Speed Fest here at Brands Hatch for a couple of years, and that was great fun. I'll tell you, there's not many people in the racing world Sean Taylor doesn't know, which is crazy. I'd love to see his Rolodex one day, and no, that is not a euphemism.
There's not been much innuendo today, so
there we go.
We'll keep it there.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
That's my token innuendo.
Here we go then. The final race of the season for the British Truck Racing Championship. David Smith and Tom O'Rourke on the front row of the grid. Stuart Oliver and John Bowler behind them. The question, of course, can Ryan Smith make it 5 out of 5 from 8th place on the grid this time?
Only 8th?
Yes, he's back on row 4. Pace truck
Go then, Dave
into
Smith
pit
next
lane.
to Tom O'Rourke, holding those vehicles back on the brakes, boosting up those turbos, the power building until those red lights go out on the gantry. And it's 3, 2, 1, they're away racing. Tom O'Rourke, quick start there as Dave's left in the dust. John Bowl looking for a space down the side of Michael Oliver, I do believe that is. No, it's Stuart Oliver, sorry. Round the first bend then, all looking very clean at the moment. It's very tight down there with Adam Bint just behind Paul Rivette. Back up the hill now then as we see dust and steam everywhere. It's bunched up into the hairpin. Oh my goodness, Steve Powell comes up the side of Michael Oliver, sending him off into the gravel. Narrowly missing the tyre wall.
He's going to get it out of there as well, I think.
It looks like he's still rolling. He's not going to be happy because that 1 point difference is now a distant memory.
Well, as long as David Jenkins keeps going, he's going to be second in the championship. There's the Division 2 battle. It's Paul Rivette ahead of second place Adam Bintz. Simon Cole third in Division 2, but of course he's got to rely on John Powell not scoring here to steal the championship for him. So John Powell just really needs to finish this race to take the Division 2 title. John Bowler running a little bit wide there. Ryan Smith's already on his charge towards the front. He's got past Stephen Powell is still sat there on the outside of Druids. This is going to be
looks like he's trying to jump it in reverse, to be honest.
I think he's stuck there. This may have to be a stoppage. We've just been told that we said a quick start for Tom O'Rourke. Unfortunately, it was a bit too quick. He's got a 10-second penalty for a false start.
Oh, false start, my
goodness. For Tom O'Rourke, yes, he was a bit too quick off the line. He didn't keep formation. So Tom O'Rourke received a 10-second penalty. Stephen Powell is trying to get going again there. He'll be a lap down at very least when he gets going.
I can only imagine the thoughts going through that driver's head right now. Seeing that second place 1 point away from him, you know, coming into the weekend effectively in a comfortable position for second overall, he's going to be really, really upset, you know.
Well, Tom O'Rourke leads, but we know he's got that penalty, so he's basically got to get 10 seconds clear of everybody else if he's going to win this race. He's well clear at the moment by at least a couple of seconds, but his demise is inevitable from the top of the time. So the de facto race leader at the moment is David Smith, but Ryan Smith is already up into third place as he crosses the line on the road. Let's have a look again at what happens here. Stephen Powell is in there somewhere. Oh, he hit the back of Jenkins. Was he being pushed by Oliver as well? We couldn't see, but Stephen Powell bounced up the back of David Jenkins there. Did very well to avoid the tyre wall, but he gets going again a lap down. I think Stephen Powell's going again now anyway. I haven't seen him come through.
No, I've not seen him rolling, but we'll soon find out. Because we've certainly not seen, he's not on the track, so it's weird that they're leaving him there though, because we've not had any yellow or red flags come out just yet, so we'll soon find out as they make their way back round now to complete the third lap, I believe it is.
Well, Tom O'Rourke is leading, but Ryan Smith, second on the road, is going to be your leader with that penalty given to O'Rourke for breaking formation early at the start. A false start.
With the gaps
is
the way they are, would Tom
term.
O'Rourke even be on the podium at the moment with those 10 seconds?
I don't think he will. We'll check it as the race goes on. It'll be applied after the race, of course. So the two bonneted trucks lead the way then. Then the battle for third place is headed up by Stuart Oliver, then David Smith behind him, John Bowler under fire from David Jenkins, then Michael Oliver, and Division 2 leader Paul Rivette keeping pace with the Division 1 trucks. Second behind him is Bint, then it's Paddock as John Bowler gets three wide out through Druids in trucks. You can barely do that in cars.
That's crazy. Tucks in just behind him though. Very, very well dealt with there by John Bowler. Having another go though at Michael Oliver, looking for David Jenkins as he pulls away. Michael Oliver under pressure from Paul Rivette, for goodness sake.
Yes, Paul Rivette, he loves to take on the Division 1 boys in that Napa MAN. It is a real shame he missed 3 rounds this year, because he would surely be up there fighting for the Division 2 championship if he hadn't. Just bad luck for Paul Rivette this year. It prevented him from being a title challenger.
And no driver likes to win because of someone else's failure, but at the same time, winning is still winning.
The timing screen says incident involving trucks 3 and 12 noted, so maybe Stephen Powell got some contact with Michael Oliver.
Where did that happen?
Well, Stephen Powell was on the first lap, and we couldn't see what was happening behind him, so maybe there was contact from Michael Oliver. Up the hill they come then. David Smith under fire from Dave Jenkins. There's Rivette leading Adam Bint in Division 2. Bint's had a good weekend in his Volvo.
Yeah, great handling there, great speed as well from Adam Bint. Like you say, chatting to him earlier on, he's going to have a new truck out at Brands Hatch next year, and full season from him as well, sponsored by his new sponsor Apollo Tyres.
Well, Ryan Smith has caught Tom O'Rourke. He's surely going to take the lead away on the road from the 86 truck here as they come down.
Always on this straight, isn't it,
straight.
I've noticed. He does a very good job of overtaking, but quite equally matched pace there coming down the pit lane, pit straight, which is interesting to see.
Certainly is. He didn't quite get him.
We have indeed got Steve Powell in the pit lane now.
Yes, he's just pulled in
the number 3 truck. So yes, obviously managed to get himself going again just in time to get round. So fair play to him though for not causing that red flag and managing to get himself out of the way safely and quickly, because of course it could be an issue.
Here come the leaders then. Yes, there's work going on, I can tell you, on Stephen Powell's truck just down below us in the box here as Ryan Smith continues to harry Tom O'Rourke for the lead.
Panels out. But I see the problem he's got. I mean, yes, it's good he wants to finish the race, but of course he's still points enough ahead of fourth position in the championship. As long as he finishes, he still should be at 10 points clear anyway, shouldn't he, Dave?
Yes, he certainly will be. We'll confirm all the points afterwards once I've fed them into my spreadsheet.
He's got a spreadsheet, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep.
He's got a great spreadsheet. I watched him make it. It was very, very interesting. I can't even use a laptop, so how you made a spreadsheet was literally magic.
It certainly is. It certainly is to send me. Well, Ryan Smith up the inside meantime. He's taken the lead away from Tom O'Rourke, so he is surely heading for a maximum score because he's got the fastest lap as well, 58.961. Wow. I don't think anybody else has even lapped under a minute this weekend. No. He is so much quicker than everybody else.
Did he not get a 57 at one point?
I think he did, yes.
It's almost disgusting. Absolutely incredible. Let's look down then. We've got something Flash Instant involving trucks 3 and 2 at post 5 noted that we've still got that up there. Looking like we're spreading out nicely now though. Archie Handy at the back, but I'll tell you what, interesting year for Archie Handy. I'd say for his debut year in the Division 2 trucks, he's certainly seen some circuits. I mean, to say you raced around Le Mans your first year in the trucks is a pretty big claim, isn't it?
Well, he's gone virtually straight from junior saloon cars into truck racing, which is one of the biggest steps you can make in motorsports, I think, quite literally.
Indeed it is. And you've got to have a certain amount of car races on your licence now before they'll let you in the trucks. New regulation came in this year. So if you're planning on jumping straight in a race truck, that's not going to happen anymore. However, Dave Jenkins, look at that move around Dave Smith. Very, very close with Michael Oliver and John Bold behind them. The pack is set. Dave looking a tiny little bit loose as they come out of the hairpin there. Down the hill, Dave Smith under pressure from 3 of them, I'd say. Bit of sideways action from John Bowler, but they're all clear yet again as they accelerate up behind the media building.
Yes, David Smith in 4th place is the cork in the bottle at the moment. He's got Jenkins behind him, Michael Oliver, John Bowler and Paul Rivette, the Division 2 leader, in 8th place overall. He and Adam Bint still ahead of Neil Yates in the Division 1 truck. Stephen Powell, it looks like he's out of the race. Sadly, his work on the truck has stopped down there in the pit lane. So a disappointing weekend for the local hero. And he will take 3rd provisionally in the Division 1 Championship. David Jenkins still attacking David Smith for 4th place. In Division 2, it's still Rivette from Binter. Bredike is in 3rd. Simon Cole is 4th in Division 2 and John Powell 5th. But as long as John Powell keeps going, he will provisionally take the Division 2 Championship, of course. David Smith working hard here to hold back the number 69 of Jenkins. He's lost a rear wheel arch there. He's going for the inside. There was a bit of rubbing there on the way into Graham Hill Bend.
That was tight, forces him wide on the exit. He's all over the grass, but he keeps it going. We've lost some more panels on number 12, Michael Oliver, there as well. They're like a train going around this place. It's incredible. Dave Jenkins showing them what he's made of. He just about starts to try and pull away from Dave Smith there in the number 11. But it's all still to play for with just under 6 minutes left on the clock. this is turning out to be a very exciting race for everybody watching at home and of course here at the circuit.
Paul Rivette's taken John Bowler. He's up into 7th overall. He's taken the fight to the divisions. Wrong trucks again. Michael Oliver's having a go at David Smith. He's going to try and go around the outside. Now, careful, Michael. You did this 2 years ago, and we know how it ended up. You ended up in the barrier on Halewood Ride.
Just, you know, you're not going to lose your 4th position at this stage in the game. Just keep it clean, keep it going round. That's the important thing at this stage. Load the truck in one piece. It's a lot quicker than going around with a brush.
He's not listening. He's got past now down the hill
gosh.
into Graham Hill.
It was
There's a bit of rubbing.
motion, though. Smooth move.
Yeah, a bit of rubbing between the two of them there. Michael Oliver is through. He's up into 5th position now overall. How far is Ryan Smith ahead? 4.5 seconds now ahead of Tom O'Rourke. We know Tom's got that penalty impending for that slightly over-enthusiastic start. It's a black and white flag for track limits for Simon Cole. Just a warning for him there in Division 2. He's currently... Simon Cole's pulled into the pits, in fact.
No.
Yeah, it's just come up on my screen. If you look in the background, can we see him? Yes, the pink truck is in pit lane.
Oh dear.
That means John Powell's Division 2 champion.
He's got to be. Can't be, John Powell would have to, of course, not finished, and Simon Cole would have had to finish high up to create any kind of difference there.
The way it was going into that, I can tell you, Simon Cole would have had to finish in the top 3 in Division 2 and rely on John Powell not scoring, but it looks like it is Simon Cole who's not going to score any points in this one, sadly.
Sockets
There's work
flying around, work already started on the truck.
What a disappointment.
Indeed, but I tell you what, I was talking to Simon earlier on, off camera, and he's really enjoyed this year. He says he's found his love for truck racing. It's been a hard couple of years, but the team's been with him, his supporters have been with him, and he's really happy to be bringing home an overall trophy this season, regardless. Second place in the championship isn't to be sniffed at, is it, Dave?
It's certainly not. He's had a great season, despite not winning a race
second place
Division 2. Consistency has won him runners-up in the championship. There's Adam Bint, second in Division 2, making a comeback to the British Championship in racing on the continent this year. Now, John Powell is now 4th in class, but 3rd in points, because he's behind Willem Bredijk in the Volvo. Quite a way behind this group at the moment.
Got to hand out a trophy to Willem earlier on. He was very happy to be taking a trophy home. Of course, all the way from Holland. It's a long way to come from the Dutch Truck Racing Championship to join us. And there he is in the black, the Flying Dutchman, as they very happily call him over in France. Of course, it was great to see him racing with us over at Le Mans, which was nice.
Well, there he is, the Greenhouse Group DAF LF of John Powell, the number 6. Local man from Tonbridge in Kent. He's heading for the Division 2 Championship with Simon Cole seemingly out of the race, sadly. It is going to be the number 6 of John Powell who would take his first British Championship in Division 2 in 2024.
Excellent news, very good work, and again he'll be the first person to thank his sponsors, Midland Calibre Centre, Adams Morey, of course, who had a massive DAF presence at Thruxton this year, supporting him with several show trucks as well. Really great to see so many more manufacturers and businesses getting involved in the racing and coming down to the circuit as well, just to see what it's all about, bringing the customers, bringing the kids, and getting more viewers for the British truck racing.
John Bowler continuing his chase of Paul Rivette up there in 7th overall. He's going to take the, I think, the maximum points in Division 2. We'll just check if he has got the fastest lap as well. He has, with a 1 minute 1.177. Still nobody else has lapped under a minute. Ryan Smith has done a 58.961.
Very good, Ryan Smith. I mean, one would question if he's just going to come back with the same truck next year, because even with massive improvements for the rest of Division 1, we're still not going to see them getting anywhere near him with those kind of lap times, are we?
He's probably already on for a 10th consecutive title next year to match the record of Stuart Oliver. And then, well, who knows from there? Will he stick with the British Championship and try and beat Stuart's record? Will we see him go and race in Europe, try and win there as well?
Indeed. Well, he did try Europe a few years ago. Did a season, and I think it was certainly a baptism of fire to go from the British to the European.
You need a very big budget to do the European Championship.
Massive budget, massive team. and it's so difficult. I mean, the kind of rules they've got over there, like you have to buy tyres, you have to do this, and the amount of travelling in between circuits is insane. But of course, once you're in that world and you're set up for that world, you can enjoy obviously the camaraderie and the environment that you're in. But yeah, a lot more work, a lot more effort to be racing in the FIA with those guys. Back in England though now, of course.
Only 30 seconds on the clock, so we're on the last lap now.
Definitely on the last lap, unless of course Ryan makes it round before the flag comes out, but I think they're definitely going to call it. We've not seen it come out on the board just yet, yeah, Ryan Smith already knowing that he's got that 9th championship win under his belt. But of course, has John figured out that he sealed the deal already?
Ryan Smith, he's slowing through the last corner. I think he's showboating. Ryan Smith. He power slides it. Beautiful. Shades of Kurt Göransson, the great Swede. He drove every lap like that. Here comes flying Ryan. 5 races, 5 wins, 9 championships.
Excellent.
Your champion, Ryan Smith.
Well, this is it. I mean, it's not over yet, but of course, it's pretty sure that we're going to be seeing John Powell taking his championship first place for 2024. This is of course on provisional points. We've got Simon Cole, didn't finish the race unfortunately, but still taking that 2nd spot in Division 2, and Paul Rivette taking the 3rd spot for the championship. Look at this beautiful sideways action. Of course, Ryan Smith, coming from drifting many moons ago, is how he entered the British Truck Racing Championship.
We had a change on the finish line there as well. I can tell you, Neil Yates picked John Bowler by 2,000th of a second to take 8th place.
Joking. That's a finish. Oh, Neil Yates will be very happy with that result. Right, I better get down to the pit lane. They're going to be doing showboats for some time now, I think, aren't they, Dave? Dave, yes. I just want to say it's been a pleasure working with you this season. Thank you very much for putting up with me. And I hope to see you again. It does take a lot, I know. You should see the wrinkles on his face, ladies and gentlemen. It's aged, the poor lad. Right, anyway, thank you for being with us. I'm going to sign off. I'll see you down in the pit lane, Dave. Thanks again for working
Cheers,
with me.
Pointy.
Take care.
He'll head down to the pits now. Thanks, Pointy, for joining us in the commentary box this weekend as the drivers burn rubber in celebration. Fantastic to see. So the win went to Ryan Smith. Look at John Powell, the new Division 2 champion, celebrating in style. Okay, so time to do some points calculations then before we give the official results. It was Stuart Oliver who came over in 2nd. David Jenkins took 3rd, and that confirms him as 2nd in Division 1, a mere 129 points behind Ryan Smith in the championship. David Smith's going to have no tyres left on that truck by the time he gets back to the pit. In terms of the penalty applied to Tom O'Rourke, it only dropped into 4th place in the end, so he picks up a decent haul of points there. His best finish of the weekend with 4th. Michael Oliver takes 5th. 6th position overall was Paul Rivette. That's impressive from Paul. That completes 4 wins out of 5 for him in Division 2 this weekend. Let's quickly run through the results. And Ryan Smith, the winner by nearly 13 seconds, completes a perfect weekend ahead of Stuart Oliver, Jenkins, O'Rourke and Michael Oliver. Paul Rivette, the winner of Division 2, beating 3 Division 1 trucks in the process. But it's John Powell who takes, subject to official confirmation, the Division 2 title. Let's head down to Pointy, who's already dashed down to the pit lane.
Right then, here I am. I was up there, now I'm down here. That's it, it's over. The championship is finished, and my goodness, what a result, what a change of result this weekend alone for Dave Jenkins. Over here commiserating Steve Powell for the issue that he had. We'll get in with Dave. Dave, congratulations, of course, provisionally. I won't commit it, but you've got 2nd in the championship.
There's nothing provisional about that. There's nothing provisional about that.
No, I just don't want to get called out if someone changes their mind.
No, we're standing in front of the wrong truck. Come on.
Yeah, over here. Come this way. Here we go. The Digraph liveried 69 MAN. The black, white and red synonymous with the championship. Well done, Dave. Who do you want to thank?
Everybody, the team, the family, the boys, the championship, Digraph, Morris's, Maha, Premier Pits, the show goes on. It's been a fantastic year, and
it's just been some great racing, and I know the last race was amazing. It perhaps didn't turn into the spectacle that it quite could have been, but we've had a great day's racing and thoroughly enjoyed it. Thanks to everybody involved.
Well, no one needed towing home, and that's the main thing. But Dave, second place in the championship. When was the last time? When was the last second you got in the championship? It's been a couple of years now.
Last year, the year before, the year before.
I thought you were third last year.
No, second.
Oh, wow. So it's first next year then?
Yeah, well, we're going to try and come back stronger, aren't we? But Ryan's a formidable competitor. So's Michael, so's Steve, so's Stuart, so, you know,
I
everybody.
can distract him for a couple of minutes if you just want to take his truck, just drive off in it.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea, but no, just can't. You know, this is what we've strived for really for the back end of the season, was to consolidate the championship position. We had a little bit of bad luck and we fought back. Team have been brilliant behind me. Sponsors, just can't thank everybody enough.
Well done, Dave. Thank you very much for joining us. Congratulations again. Dave Jenkins, second place in the championship. Let's head a bit further back now, because we need to find someone. Eye up. Oh, there's a river. We need to find a driver in Division 2 that'll be extremely thrilled with his sponsors behind him. Team down here with him. Here he is. Give me a hug.
Yeah. 12 years in the making, mate.
Come on. Yeah. Congratulations, John Powell, Division 2 champion for 2024.
Say that again.
John Powell, Division 2 champion for 2024, the champion.
That sits very well.
Well done, mate. Well done.
I'll take that. Yeah.
It's been a long, hard slog. You've had issue after issue. The team have saved you so many times. You've been there at the helm the whole time as well.
Yep.
You've got to feel that excitement and relief.
Last corner, just a release, but excitement. You know, it's like, come on, just one more corner.
This is what it looks like when he smiles, by the way.
It's just started coming back to me now, all that we've been through this year.
Yeah.
Just in 1 year. Hardest year that I've ever done, to be fair.
So even more of a reward that you've succeeded.
Well, you know, I've got to mention the sponsors massively. RSM for putting the lorries on, buying the tyres, Greenhouse for doing the parts. You know, without them we wouldn't have made Thruxton. New engine turned up, 5 days in the workshop. Thank you, mate, thank you. And 5 days, 6 days in the workshop, you know, just, it's a nice package. It came together all at the right time, and it's, yeah, you know, I don't know what else.
Had to have a good driver as well, so well done to you, Joe.
I appreciate that.
Well done, buddy. Well
Cheers,
done.
mate.
Absolutely phenomenal result for John Powell. So many years have gone into this moment. Massive, massive congratulations. I feel it. The hairs are standing up on me. It might just be cold, but I feel it. Stuart, hello.
Hello. Just to the general public out there, on behalf of all the drivers, we would like to thank Pointy for being the champion on the mic and the voice of truck racing throughout the season, and hopefully you'll be back next year.
Sorry everyone, I probably will be back next year, yeah. Thank you, Stuart, thank you. Oh, good guys to work with the British Truck Racing Championship. We've got lots to see next year. We've got another Le Mans for you to go to. We've got Pembury, Brands Hatch, Donington, huge one at Donington, Thruxton, Snetterton. That's all I've got time for the British Truck Racing Championship on behalf of Truck Sport UK.
Don't go,
the
Pointy,
BTRC.
don't go just yet.
I want to say thank you as well. What do you want? Who do you want to thank?
I just wanted to say thank you to the Orange Army as always.
Always.
They've had a bit of work to do today, not actually for the trucks though, to be fair. So,
true.
But they've worked so hard, as you always do all season long. So if you do want to check out and fancy getting involved in marshalling, do head over. Just Google it and you'll be able to see if you can get yourself on a course over the
Because
weekend.
without marshals, there's no racing.
Yes, exactly. I'd also like to say thank you to Pointy as well.
And I'd like to say thank you to Ian.
On your shoulders this season. Thank you to the crew who bring you all the pictures as well. Jack, you can't see him, but he's holding the camera. He's followed me around all day. Thank you so much, Jack.
Shout out to Dave.
Shout out to Dave Goddard, of course, the voice really, isn't he?
Yeah. And of course, Ewan as well.
Ewan as well. Big thank you to everybody. We've got Richard. Oh, he's not there actually, but he's on top of the roof. He's been up there all day. We've got Catherine's out there as well. Ray's out there. We've got Jack here. We've got Elliot as well, and the whole
Dan
team
back
all
at the
season.
studio as well. Don't forget Dan.
Dan, of course, as well. But that is it. You're right.
That's
The
it. We're
season,
over.
Not just the race. The season is over. We'll be back next year though. So for one final time, Pointy, give us your hand. Time to go.
They are mad, those two. Well, thanks very much indeed to Ian and Pointy there. Absolute hilarity from them for the whole of the season this year. Enjoy your winter break, gents. Well, big thanks to both of them for getting the interviews down in pit lane in the paddock throughout the season this year as well. Well, that's not quite the end of the action. It's not quite dark enough for fireworks yet, I don't think, so we're going to wait to see how long it takes before the fireworks are lit, and we may see, I haven't got confirmation of this, we might see a parade of some of our show trucks as well. We did see that a couple of years ago. So we're going to wait to see when the show truck parade is going to happen, and then the firework display will take place after that. But we'll have to wait for it to get dark, of course, before the fireworks take place. Okay, well that does wrap up the racing season with the British Automobile Racing Club here on BARC TV. So first of all, thank you for watching everyone this season. We're not going off air just yet because we do have the show truck parade coming up hopefully in a few minutes time, and then the firework display as well, but I'll have to wait for darkness to fall obviously before the fireworks are let off to bring the curtain down this evening. You can just see on the left of your screen there the pyrotechnicians setting up our fireworks. But we must say very big thank you to everyone for watching today and this season as well, 2024. Well done to all our winners and champions this year. Today we have crowned provisionally Harry Hicton in the Mini Challenge Trophy. Also provisionally Jonathan Moore in the Junior Saloon Car Championship, also subject to official ratification. Dale Gents in the pickups, and of course Ryan Smith and John Powell in the British Truck Racing Championship. Thank you to the Mini 7 Racing Club as well, their winter shootouts. I must say a very big thank you to all the officials across the course of the season as well, particularly our volunteer marshals. Not only them, the medical staff, the recovery crews as well, the race control staff, the timekeepers, stewards and judges, everyone else for making motorsport possible. Everyone from the British Automobile Racing Club, a huge thank you for a great season in 2024. Thank you to all the drivers for their entertainment across the year as well, and to all their backup teams for keeping the cars running. So easy to forget the mechanics and the backup crews in the paddock, getting the cars ready to race. A big thank you to all our camera crews, interviewers, directors and everybody else behind the scenes for bringing us the action as well. Most of all, thank you to you, the fans, for watching. On a personal note, thank you very much for listening. I'm sorry I couldn't be present for every BARC TV live stream this year. Had plenty of commitments, particularly in the two-wheel motorsports world this year. So thanks very much for listening and for all your kind comments on YouTube and elsewhere across the course of the 2024 season. As we say, we're not going to go off air just yet. We are going to wait for the show trucks to appear, and I'll do my best to pick up with them as soon as they come out. We're going to take a short break from commentary for now until we are ready for our show truck parade. Yeah.
Come on, boy, your tokens now to the next ride. Buy your tokens now for the next ride. Okay, riders, do you want to go faster? I can't hear you. Somebody say yeah. Yeah, somebody scream. Hey, she goes. Bouncy, bouncy, bouncy. Yeah, come on, buy your tokens now. If you want to ride the next ride, buy your tokens now for the next one. Let's go. Hey, bouncy, bouncy, bouncy. Let's go. Who wants some more? Who wants to go further backwards? Let me see your hands in the air. Yes, somebody scream. Hey, sit back, get ready for the backwards. Let's go. Come on, driving Badgers. It's a new boat. Badgers. Yeah, come on, buy your tokens now, ready for the next ride. Buy your tokens now for the next ride. Okay, riders, do you want to go faster? Yeah, somebody scream! Hey, that's how we like it. Yeah, one more time, go bounce it up, say. Let's go. Are you ready? I can't hear you. Somebody scream! Hey, go, go! Riders, let's see your hands in the air. Let's take you faster. Somebody scream! Let's go, let's go! Yes, one by your tokens now. One around the next right by your tokens now. Let's go. Wait, multi. The riders, who wants to go faster? I want to see your hands in the air. Come on, hands up, hands up. Yeah, let's do it. Let's take you faster. Let's go. Let's take you back. Are you ready? Let's see your hands in the air. Feel your hands up, hands up. Let's do it. Let's go. Lift the handle on the side, you can ask me to lift the bar up, lift the handle on the bar and push the bar up, please. Yeah, come on, buy your tokens now, if you want to run the next one, buy your tokens now, move the bar, let's go. Yeah, you want those boots and riders on this one, just one yours now, let's bounce. Hey, come on, we got room for riders. Buy your tokens now for the next one. Jump in the cars, riders, we will come round and shut your bars. Jump in the cars, we will come round and shut your bars. Yeah, come on, move in, pay now, buy your tokens now for the next one. Let's do it, let's go, come on. It's amazing fun. That jump. Sit in the cars, please, riders. People come round and shut your bars. Yeah, come on, buy your tokens now for the next one. Jump on, let's do it. Let's go. Wild thing, come on. Yeah, come on, play now, move in, let's do it, let's go. We're just about to start this one, jump on. Yeah, still got room for riders. One ride this one, this is the next one. Please, Sit back and get ready, let's go. Okay guys, let's see your hands up, let's do it. Hands up, let's go. Hands up. Yeah. Okay riders, sit back, get ready, let's go, bouncy bouncy! Somebody scream! Hey, we can do better than that. Scream! Hey, let's go, bouncy bouncy! Yeah. Yeah, come on, buy your tokens now for the next ride. Buy your tokens now. Okay, riders, who wants to come back? Make some noise. Let's do it. Okay, one more time for the bounce, there. Give me one more. 3. Hurry, let's go. Yeah, come on, players, focus now for the next ride. So no riders, we're back on the ground. Undo the handle on the side of the car, push the bar up. Lift the handle on the outside of the car, riders. Okay, come on, move in, play now, by your focus now for the next one. Let's do it, let's go. Play your focus now. If you want to ride the next ride, come on, there's empty spaces, jump on, let's do it, let's go. Yeah, come on, move in, hang out for the next one.
Okay then, after a short break there, it is now time for a very special sight indeed. Dim the lights and enjoy a twilight parade by a magnificent group of show trucks. One of our main sponsors this weekend is Dines Group, Dines Recovery, Dines Motor Group to give their official name. Car, van and lorry breakdown and recovery, 24/7 service. You can see there a huge convoy of their 3-axle lorry recovery vehicles. We have been some of the stars of the truck show this weekend. A convoy of looks like transit vans behind them there. Here comes the Mick Gould commercials. Peterbilt, we saw that recovering Ryan Smith's truck earlier on from the gravel trap. We've got vehicles of all ages hopefully going to come out for this parade. We've got our track sweeper in there as well. Oh, just look at this. Aren't they stunning with all their lights? Many of these recovery and haulage companies take great pride in their show trucks. This used to be a regular feature of all British truck racing events, such as Convoy in the Park at Donington, Convoy on the Plain at Thruxton. Here we see a close-up of some of the Dines Motor Group heavy recovery vehicles. Big 3 and 4 axle DAFs there. The air horns will be going off all the way round. Dines, I think, have double figures of vehicles here this weekend. There's one of their service vans, the new Transit. Just think truck festivals in Britain now have some 40 years of history. It was at the end of 1984 that the first truck race event in Britain was held at Donington Park. Back then the trucks were, it was the road-going trucks that raced. They simply left their trailers in the paddock and went racing. And it attracted one of the biggest crowds in Donington Park's history. See this new phenomenon. There were celebrity drivers in there, the Grimer brothers of hot rod fame. Their contemporary Barry Lee, Barry Sheen of motorcycle fame had a go. Martin Brundle would have been in there. It was the Italian Tullio Gislotti who won the first truck race in Britain. Then got back on the road and continued with his haulage journey. From then on, the phenomenon of truck racing expanded to British and European championships. The European Truck Racing Association was formed. The sport went through its boom period in the late 80s and early 90s. Great names such as we mentioned earlier, Kurt Goranson, Gert Korber, British hero Richard Walker, who had his famous American Kenworth that was destroyed in a huge accident at Zolder in Belgium, Hans-Georg van der Marwitz, Gunther Spindler from Austria, Jocke Kallio from Finland in the Sisu, former motorcycle star Steve Parish became one of the most successful British drivers. These are just some of the names that I remember. I've been privileged enough to be around trucking and truck racing my whole life. My father, John Goddard, worked for Lucas Kienzler in Birmingham. Lucas, of course, big sponsors of truck racing over the years, and his job was to calibrate the speed limiters, speed governors fitted to the race trucks that limit them to 100 miles an hour. We were privileged enough to attend all the major truck racing events in the UK. Little did I know then that I would be one of the voices of the British Championship. That's where my interest, my obsession with motorsport began. Nowadays, the big name in Europe is Norbert Kiss of Hungary. And in Britain, of course, we have our new kings of truck racing, Stuart Oliver and now Ryan Smith. Large numbers of lady racers have competed in truck racing over the years as well. The likes of Germany's Ellen Law, Davina Galitza, the former Olympic skier, Heather Bailey, Pauline Stewart in the UK. Davina Galitza nearly made it to Formula One as well. In her car racing days, she did attempt to qualify for the British Grand Prix on a couple of occasions. Cacophony of air horns out there at the moment as the show trucks make their way around. Modified Ford Transits out there, tractor units of all marks. My personal favourites have to be the American trucks. As you can probably tell from my comments about that Peterbilt earlier on. This extraordinary beast, that must be some sort of military vehicle I think we've got there. We do have a presence of the army. My goodness, very bright lights on some of these trucks there. Some of the Synergy XL trucks, they've got a huge raft of vehicles here. I think our whole fleet's here. Classic shape of a Leyland DAF there. I think the oldest truck here is a late 40s American Studebaker. There's the military 4-axle vehicles. There's our trackside recovery vehicles today. Apparently that massive beast just behind the recovery vehicles there is an Oshkosh military vehicle. There's Oshkosh Corporation have been building very heavy vehicles for many years, like things like airport fire tenders, military vehicles and large cranes. Named after the town in Wisconsin where they are based, Oshkosh. We think that's what that machine is anyway. It's got to be one of the most unusual trucks here. Well, there it is. That's what we think is an American-built Oshkosh off-road truck. I'm not quite sure what it's used for. Named after Oshkosh, Wisconsin. Does look like something out of a film such as Duel, doesn't it? Hi to Andrew Spate, who's just messaged in. Mentions Dick Pouncin, who raced trucks years ago. He had a Volvo White, number 47, ran a trailer company. Andrew used to be part of Dick's crew. The big army vehicles are MAN SX45 heavy recovery vehicles. You may have seen one of those in the news at the beginning of this year, because it was the vehicle used to transport an unexploded Second World War bomb in the city of Plymouth. You may have seen the coverage there. That was what the army used to transport it, and it was taken out to sea to be safely detonated. Big 4-axle MAN, 440 horsepower engine with 8-wheel drive. What a magnificent sight. It's a wonderful way to bring the curtain down on another great season of truck racing here in the UK. And the drivers will get ready for 2025, when Ryan Smith will aim to equal Stuart Oliver's record of 10 titles. And on the evidence of his form this weekend, it could almost be a foregone conclusion already. Nobody's got near Ryan. He was so much quicker than everyone else. Said earlier in the weekend, if you could see someone from another form of motorsport race a truck, who would it be? My choice would be Tom Harris, the Brisker F1 world champion. He's racing up at Hensford Raceway today. Maybe a swap could be arranged. Put Ryan Smith in a Brisker F1 and Tom Harris in a race truck. Still more trucks making their way out from the paddock at the moment. There's, I think, a bit of a traffic jam holding some of them up. You can see them all waiting to come out. The firework display, I can tell you, is coming up in about half an hour's time. So plenty of time for more show trucks. You look down on the bottom left of your screen there, we've got a pair of American vintage trucks. The smaller one, that's a 1946 Studebaker. Now, until I saw that today, I didn't even know Studebaker made trucks. More modified vans there, bedecked with lights. A smaller flatbed recovery vehicle down there as well. This is a celebration of the road haulage industry in the UK, because when you think about it, everything in our lives, our food, clothes, material to build our houses, even our cars, everything travels on a truck at some point in its life. Where would we be without lorries? So thank you to all the haulage companies and all their drivers, everyone else who works so hard to deliver everything in our lives. Every day of the year, every hour of the day. When you think of the life of a trucker, these drivers work long unsociable hours a lot of the time, have to contend with endless road closures, roadworks, and a lot else besides. Expensive fuel as well. Just think what would happen to the UK if, even for just a few days, there were no lorry drivers. Makes you think, doesn't it? Yes, we will be showing our firework display in response to a couple of questions in our comments. I will sign off before the firework display. You don't want my voice over then. That will be coming up at around 5:15. As the motorsport year at the BARC comes to an end. All kicks off again in March. Of course, the international season will continue on. There's still a few Formula One races to go this year. All starts up again in the UK in March. What was one of our comments asked, what was the biggest crash in Brands Hatch history? If you mean in truck racing, probably the entire meeting here 12 months ago. Well, one I remember is Steve Murty's wheelie truck. The stuntman who was one of the promoters of York Raceway, the drag strip. He had a truck that could perform wheelies, and he went out to entertain the crowd while the barrier was rebuilt from another accident, and promptly rolled that over as well. That's one I'll always remember. I think it was Chris Hodge who crashed heavily that day as well. Trucks now passing down the home straight past my commentary box, led by the Dines Motor Group recovery vehicles. Big crowd being deafened by air horns. Imagine this lot bombing down the motorway. There's still more of them coming out of the paddock. The pace truck, I think is one of the trackside recovery pickup trucks, was leading them round. They've had to stop because I think the circuit's virtually full, or is filling up fast with commercial vehicles. Wonderful, isn't it? Looks like a scene from the film Convoy, just a bit slower. We haven't got many American trucks here. We haven't got Rubber Duck in his Mac. Of course, we recently lost Rubber Duck, aka Chris Christopherson. What would he have made of this? Would his Convoy have gone round Brands Hatch? I reckon they would. Just to answer your questions, yes, we will be showing the firework display as well from our camera that we were seeing now from up on the roof of the hospitality suites here at Brands Hatch. Full credit to Richard, our cameraman, who's been up there all day, all weekend. Imagine how much weight you could pull with all these trucks. We've got heavy haulage lorries out there. One of the best known heavy haulage companies in the UK, of course, is Collett's, owned by Ricky Collett, who has raced trucks in the UK for many years and been racing in the European Championship this year. He runs a heavy haulage company which, among others, transports parts for wind turbines. Now, if you imagine how inaccessible wind farms can be, try getting a massive heavy haulage truck into one of those. Takes months of planning and logistical work to decide how it's going to be done. Cooperation with the police, local councils, telephone companies to get under the wires as well. I remember seeing Collett's transport some giant oxygen tanks through areas near my hometown in the Midlands a couple of years ago, using one truck pulling and another pushing, and operators on the trailers to individually steer the axles on them. There's so much that goes into heavy haulage jobs like that. Of course, you can't take things like very large loads on the motorway because they won't fit under the bridges. So the convoy has come to a temporary halt on the start-finish line. Because up at Paddock Bend there's still more vehicles coming out onto the circuit. Incredible sight it makes. Chorus of air horns, an incredible sound as well. The fireworks will begin in just over 15 minutes, we think. Hope the trucks will put their lights out for that. Which means my season is almost at an end. I won't talk over the fireworks, don't worry. I will say though, on a personal note, it's not been the easiest of years for me for a few reasons, and I just want to say a very big thank you to everybody for their words of support this year, and several people for looking after me over the course of 2024. They know who they are. Thank you everyone for listening this year. So the trucks parked up on the circuit then and awaiting the start of the firework display, making up their own fireworks with their lights at the moment. We've got a light show going on the Sir Jack Brabham Straight. Still more on their way, look. Lights flashing as they head up the hill towards Druids. Looks like the M25, doesn't it, here at Brands Hatch? Oh no, wait, it's actually moving. I shouldn't tempt fate, I've got to use the M25 to get back home to the Midlands tonight. Still they come from out of the paddock, making their way up to Druids. A bit tricky to see what they are in the fading light with all the Lights on. I think, yes, the front of the convoy has started moving again now on the pit straight. With the Dines Motor Group recovery vehicles at the front, of course, one of the main sponsors of this weekend. Air horns are deafening up here in the commentary box. Double figures of Dines vehicles here. Smaller vans are transits used for tyre replacements in case of a blowout on the motorway. Behind them we've got some magnificent modified vans. Lewis Auto Electrical, I can see there, KA Commercials, just to highlight some of the companies who have been exhibiting here this weekend. I hope nobody's broken down out in the southeast of England tonight, because there's no recovery vehicles available, they're all here. Trucks going past the commentary box from Baldry. Nice little mix of tractor units there. World's most brightly lit and colourful traffic jam. Let's see Ryan Smith dodge his way through this lot. We've got a couple of skip lorries out there. There's a cement mixer somewhere here as well. I did spot that in the show truck paddock earlier. Even the humble bin lorry has featured in these convoys in the past. I think, however mundane these vehicles may seem, they all serve a purpose in life. Where would we be without something to take our rubbish away every week? Military vehicles going by, the MAN 8-wheel drive heavy recovery machines. The only thing we are missing, I think, is the Coca-Cola truck. Well, it's not Christmas yet, is it? There's a gap before we get the Mick Gould commercials Peterbilt. Still more vehicles heading up towards Druids, we can see. The Nationwide Vehicle Assistance 3-axle DAF XF that we saw recovering Neil Yates earlier on. It's ironic that Neil Yates didn't get his own recovery vehicles to pluck his truck out of the gravel, isn't it? And Synergy XL's gigantic Oshkosh off-road truck is there as well. We think that's what it is anyway. Synergy XL have got a massive fleet of trucks here. I think they've got their whole fleet here. That's what's coming down the pit straight at the moment. CJ Clark now passing over the start-finish line. Lights flashing away. G Webb quarry wagon heading past there. More modified transits. Carl Bransell noted in said, "Did you know Jock Borthwick has an original Coca-Cola truck he uses to pull his race truck?" Knowing Mad Jock, I can well believe that. Hope we see him back out racing next year. And we hope to see Carl Bransell and family back as well, because we know of his daughter Holly's cycling exploits a couple of years ago. I'm sure he has a new cycling challenge for next year. More on that next season. Vintage American trucks make their way over the start-finish line. There's a nice fleet of vans behind them from Watling Tyres, looking very impressive. Darkness having fully fallen out. Will soon be time for our firework display in the next few minutes. Now there goes the cement mixer, that's just gone past the commentary box. So in about 5 minutes we will have our firework display scheduled. Will be time for me to bring the curtain down on my 2024 season. There's the British Army on their MAN heavy recovery vehicles. Stunning grab lorry from MSY Grab Hire just making its way past the commentary box. Great to see the companies that take pride, so much pride in their vehicles. They don't come much cleaner than these, all highly polished, looking very beautiful indeed. The crowd being told to shine the lights on their phones at the moment. It looks like a rock festival out there. Look at that, you can see it on the right there. The truck stopped flashing their lights, you can see those are phones. That's extraordinary. I've never seen that from a crowd this size before. Sound of truck engines and air horns, how does that compare to a rock festival? fleet from Dunford's going past on the straight in formation now. One of their tipper lorries. Lights from the crowd as well as we count down to our firework display. Tractor unit was rolling backwards for a second on the hill there as he stalled it. Just a few minutes until our firework display gets underway. We will rock you on the circuit PA. Reminds me of Rockingham Motor Speedway, that was the theme there. I miss Rockingham, especially the pickups on the oval. See on our screen at the moment that huge Oshkosh, super heavy truck. Well, the fireworks will be starting very shortly, so I think within the next 5 minutes. So I think that is my time to sign off for the 2024 season. So once again, thank you to everyone who has tuned into BARC TV this year. I've already said our thank yous to the officials and everyone else, all the drivers and everything else. That does bring BARC TV to an end for 2024. Thanks to all our camera crews once again and everyone else for bringing us the action. Their final act is to bring us the firework display in the next few minutes. I'm sure you won't want to hear my voice over the top of that, so it's time for me to sign off. Thanks for listening, everyone. From myself, Dave Goddard, it's over and out for 2024. Thanks for listening. See you hopefully next year. Goodbye for now.
sit back and do it. Let's go. playing tokens now. We're just at the start. One of our next one, playing tokens now. Moving quiet to the start. Moving